Hello, Volda. Go to bed, huh? You think so? Do you think I should go to bed? Or would you rather see me do some crazy ZIG stuff? You know what, Shreyas? Okay, just deal with it. Do what Volda says. Go to bed. Hi, Caddy. Volda's in. Yeah, all right. All right. Apparently, I don't know how to use announcements. Duck is telling me, you know what, Duck? Okay, I'm a boomer, right? I'm married, I have kids, you wouldn't understand. All right, Duck? Sheesh. 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 I'm just getting set up here. Thanks for everybody who's here so far. Let me just... Let me go get my coffee. Let me see. Yeah, that works. Sure. Would you like to see me? Only me, huh? No, you know what, Volda? Don't tell me how to live my life, all right? I can live my life. Bye, Shreya. See you in 5 minutes. Hey, Zoro. No, it's 10 p.m. for you. It's 10 p.m. for you. Listen, Arvis. Is this what I come like? I open up chat and what? This is just everybody just like trashes me. Why don't you all just throw poops in my chat while you're at it? We have to get it out of the way. Almost 3 a.m. Just saying. You look good today over your coffee screen. Shreyas, you're pooping all over my chat, and I thought you were going to go to sleep. You know, I like. What's the? Shreyas, do I need to unmod you so I can time you out? Is that what has to happen here? Like, I'll do it. Holy, what the heck, Nate? Nate, damn it, Nate. Look, damn it, Nate, you can't just come in here and start making me feel emotions, all right? I know, Shreyas. Listen, Nate. You're a wonderful dude, and you're a hugely positive force for the dev world, okay? What are you talking about me? It's people like you. I'm trying to draw attention to you and people like you, like Trash Puppy who's on right now. Like, you know, like, can we... Dude, no, you're awesome, okay? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just doing stuff. You're Nate. Like, you're awesome, man. But thank you. Thank you for the really kind words. I think I'm going to have a good Monday, and chat can do whatever the heck they want. Because, you know, I'm above all that. Okay, I'm highbrow here. Okay, I don't need to, you know, I don't need to stoop to chat's level. Okay, Nate, I hope you saw the message I sent you on X. I DM'd you. Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't know what people like me are still trying to figure that one out, but it's just crazy. Maybe, yeah, I think maybe we're all crazy. This is a cringe positivity you came for. Good, Volda, good. Enjoy. He seems like a good salesman. He's probably going to sell some Lambos. Yeah, nice pink shirt. Thank you. Thank you. Chaos and Destruction. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I hope you're all having a great Monday or whatever day that it happens to be for you right now. I hope. Bye, Shreya. See you in 5 minutes. I saw the DM. It's a part. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Well, that good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hopefully it gets enough attention, Nate. But thank you for checking it out. And like please DM me with how any particular way you want to be a part of it. That's why I sent it to you. Okay. So Nate, like, you're also a force to be reckoned with here in a positive way. I don't know if I can. I'm heads down and prep for. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Well, you do you. If you can, even if it's last minute, you just let me know and we'll make whatever happen. I didn't even finish I'm at the 2.5 minute mark. Okay. Okay. Well, you do. I know how tough that can be, man. I know how tough that can be. Yeah. What's on Sunday? Well, we'll let Nate go talk about that. Yeah, for the TX. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That, of course. Okay, one sec. Let me go grab my coffee. And then I think we're mostly set up. I'm doing a mixture of things today, and I've got something in particular that I want to start off with. I think Shrey is making the funny. Shrey said he was going to go to sleep. He never does. He never ever does. All he does is sit around and make fun of everyone. And like, like, why, Shrey? But we love you anyways. The fact that you even have to say that is like, go get okay. Nate's in charge of chat for like 30 seconds while I do coffee. Okay. Hey, Adoraz. I'm just getting coffee. Yeah, no, Nate's still in charge. Even though I'm here, Nate is still in charge. I want it to be known. Let the record show. Nate is in charge. H meetup with random hat switch. Start off with Mario today, okay? All right. Make this man cry. No, don't. No, listen. No, look. HMeeta, Master Snoods, and some other people already have gone. They've given a hype train to Trash recently, who really deserved it. And still deserves it. Melky, Prime. Uh, Thanks, H Meta. Thanks. It's prioritizes. Yeah, I do tie my own tie. Do you want me to prove it? Thanks, Shreyas. I will prove that I can tie my own tie. I will do it. Yeah, that was crazy, right? And I mean, these people deserve it, and I participated in that last year. I unfortunately can't because I don't have that kind of income anymore. So now I do what I can to pay the bills, and that's about all I can do. But the whole point here is that for people like HMeta and Master Snoods and Axolot and all of them to go give their attention to these other streamers who've been around for so long and do not have the attention they deserve. Honestly, that's what I'm hoping to get out of it, is that I can direct people to them, and it looks like it's working because they are getting that kind of attention. They deserve it. They deserve the hype trains. They deserve the sub bombs. They deserve to feel like their time is worth something, right? It's great. So shout out to all of you who participated in Trash Puppies bombing. That was great. Yeah, you guys are all awesome, all of you. Yeah, the positivity. Yeah, exactly. Good night, Shreyas. See you in 5 minutes. You can't get me to cry. You can't do it. There's nothing you can do. You can't do it. I am too stoic. I am Greek. Stoicism runs through my blood, okay? It's not just natural. It's like I don't even have to try. Okay? So you just can't do it. No, you can't. Yeah, olive oil, feta cheese, okay? You're North African, you can make it. You can make me cry? No, you can't. You can't. It's just not going to work. You can't make me cry. Yeah. The olive oil sucks. Why, HMeta? If Spiro equals stoic, then printf he's... Thanks, Zoro. Thanks. Being nice didn't work. Switching tactics just be... I mean... I'm all about that. Yeah. He's not. So now you're thinking being mean might make me cry? No. Here's the thing. People have been mean to me my entire life. And by mean, I mean like literally tried to murder me. I'm not even joking. So if you think you can come in and use your words and make me cry, no, okay? You can't. Nope. Okay, when yeah. Feta cheese is just not worth the price. Okay, Kaz. Nice to see you. At least we got one dev to cry today. Yeah, well. You're just gonna have to be okay with that because there's nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing. It's a shame. Sorry to hear you worked in vain. Yeah. If Shrey says sleep equals true, print I'm lying. Yeah. No, Zoro, that's right. That's actually right. Yes. That is actually right. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Got that running. I've got my mug on here, my mug on camera. I've got my coffee. You see, Trace is still here. I know I'm totally forgetting something, guys. I know I am, and what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen, right? I'm gonna get started, and then I'm gonna like realize what I'm forgetting when it's too late, and then you're all just gonna make fun of me, and then I might cry. Wear Yoshi hat? All right. All right. Okay, here we go. Yoshi hat. Okay. How about that? Yoshi hat. There we go. I don't know if it looks like it doesn't look as good. It's too the colors are clashing. Hey Jodim, nice to see you. Okay, well, I think somebody said I don't know, somebody dared me to tie my own tie, so yeah. It's pretty straightforward. It's the simple one. Shreyas, dude, don't be a degen. What's the occasion? No occasion. Just want to look good for my viewers. And I'm doing it with a reverse camera angle on my end. And what you want to try and do, I might have done this too long. What you want to try and do, I'm trying not to get the back portion of your tie to be longer than the front portion. Otherwise, it just looks dumb if you get the back portion longer than the front, you know. So here and then done. Super simple. Super simple. And then you just pop it off. Yeah, everyone's doing streaming, doing long streams, explaining my thoughts, had fun. That's the point, HMedia. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, HMedia, it's a good way to hold yourself accountable. You want a nice tie knot? I've tried that when passing high college. Okay, bye Shreya. See you in 5 minutes again. I know a few knots, but this tie is not conducive to that. This tie is it's thinner, so it's more conducive to the regular knot. And I know there's another one. It's got a fancy name, but it kind of looks like a double knot, like up here. It's been a while since I've done it, but you kind of need like a fatter tie for that. It's got to be like just a little bit thicker and whatnot, more width, more girth. Go for the Trinity knot. Or a bow. I could do a bow tie. I could do a bow tie. Yeah. Bow tie's a bit hard though. Girth. Yeah. The girth. You think a bow tie would suit me well? A Trinity would be. I mean, I can try. You know, I can try. Okay, that's all set up. A live Trinity knot attempt. Oh, I'd have to look it up. You want me to actually do that? I mean, okay. Where's all right? Let's just see. Yeah, the Trinity knot. Oh, this is like complicated. Okay. Yes, Arvis, we're doing yes. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to do a Trinity knot, and then we're gonna do some I'm gonna talk about my charity event. No, not like the Matrix. Okay, not like the Matrix. It's the tie. Okay. So I think I have to do this. Then okay, and then over and from under, yes. And then and under and then over, and then over, and then holy cow, and then it's supposed to go. Oh guys, I almost had it. I almost had it. I swear I almost had it. Hang on. One more time, and if I can't do it, then I guess I don't know, I'm gonna have to like I don't know, I'll have to make it up to you somehow. Here, one more time. Let's see. I feel like so the instruction that I have is not quite right. We'll just try a different one here. Let me pop it up. Let me pop it up full screen. We're gonna go full screen on this puppy. I know you can't see my screen. I know, but I need it. I need it. Okay, and I'm gonna zoom in on this. If you won't tie the Trinity, you don't deserve the Lambo. I do Laravel and ZIG with WebAssembly. I deserve all the Lambos. All right, let's see you do that. Here we go. So I imagine. Yeah, it's going to go like this. Going to go over. Then you're going to go. Then you're going to go over like this. You're going to go in like this and like that. Like this. You're going to go over again. Like this. And then, oh, I'm running out of... Nah, guys, I can't do it. I can't do it. Hey, maybe tall. First time chat. First time chat. Thank you for being here, maybe. Let me know how you got here and why you're here watching me try Trinity Knot and why you're even putting up with that as content. But thank you for being here. Say hello. Nate's gonna rise up. Odie Puff, hello. Nate Gang rise. Oh, Nate Gang rise up. Step 1, do bad. Thanks for the cheer. You actually want me to try again? Hey, I got gifted a sub and I wasn't taught how to tie a tie. Okay, are you serious? You want me to like actually do this? You want me to keep going till I get it? What the hell is this stream becoming? What is this stream? Oh jeez, Master. Master. Dude, thank you for the 10. No quitters. All right, no quitters. I guess we're doing this. Okay, here's the deal. I don't have enough tie. Okay, I don't have enough tie. So here's what we're going to do. Along with that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go look up. I'm going to do like an anime. We're going to do this, okay? Because Master Snoods gifted 10 community subs. How awesome is he? Okay. Okay. And you know, if he's gonna gift out those subs, like thank you, then we're doing it. Okay. Here we go. Let me. Okay. So, somewhat of level up. I'm gonna go. Okay. Then, okay, under. Over. Like this. Okay, so I think the first part I've got. Make sure I got the first part right. It goes over and then up. Perfect. Perfect start. 100% success rate on that start. Okay. Then it's going to go behind this guy. And then we're going to go 100% success rate on the second. All right. This is the run, boys. This is it. First try. Do I need to do a prime first try poll? All right. Now that I have that, and then it's come in and over, then it's looking like that. Okay. And then I'm going to go back over this way. This. Back like this. And then because it goes down like that, we're going to go like, man, I don't think I have a long enough tie. I think that might be my problem. This tie is not long enough. And then I think I see what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I don't think my tie is long enough. Man. This is one of several reasons. No, you don't. Look. It's not because you're trying to do a Trinity tie. Okay, that's not the point, right? It's not why having a tie ain't cool. It's because the Trinity tie is like the hardest knot to do. Oh man. Okay, I have a new idea. We're gonna make this, because nobody can see the bottom, so I'm gonna cheat a little. Cheat time. We're gonna go to the thick part. It's gonna be thick. You had to do this every day for school? No thanks. Stupid Yoshi hat making my glasses drop. Hang on. I've been doing this wrong this whole time. No. Cool. Yeah. Like this. Okay. Then over. I'm not doing. Okay, then through. Then over like over the front. The Odie Puff. Odie Puff, thank you. And Over Myers, thank you for the follow. And Odie Puff, thank you for the 5 subs. And congratulations to all the people who are getting gifted subs right now. Thank you. Yeah. Ryan Winchester, hey, how's it going? I'm not paying full attention to chat because I'm focusing on this. You need to get dressed on stream or something? Yeah. Hi, She. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Ryan with the... What are you guys doing? Guys, save it for the streamers who like really need it here, okay? Like, just... But, okay, Ryan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. That's really nice of you. All of you who are gifting subs right now. I'm on a level 4 hype train. You guys are being way too nice. I haven't done anything to deserve it, okay? We've got people like Trash Puppy and Nate Codes and stuff like... Okay, all right. Anyways, let me see if I can keep going. Okay, so I just did that. I just did that portion. Yeah. Okay, and then... So you had to spread it. That's really nice of you. Gift until he cries. No. Please don't. Please don't. It's too crazy. Okay, and then over on the... No, guys, please. And then over here, and then, guys, I can't. I have to practice way too much, and this isn't for... No, stop, Master. It's... Ryan, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Master, thank you for 5 more subs. Holy crap. Like, One more run? Let me go get a different tie. Okay? If I'm going to do one more run, I'm going to go get a different tie. I'll be back. Jeez. Odie, thank you for Odie, thank you for 5 more. Ryan, thank you for another one. Guys, seriously, you guys are in before 24-hour tie. Watch what this sub becomes. Listen, guys, I have to talk about my charity event. Speedrun every tie knot. Listen, I'll tell you what. Okay, I'll tell you what. I will attempt to do Arvis, thank you for the 500 bits. I will do one more run. Okay, I'm gonna go get a different tie. I'm gonna go get a different tie. I'm gonna try one more time, but I will make it a part of my content that I will do different tie knots. Okay, we're gonna do different runs on different tie knots, and I'll stretch it out a bit. Okay, because if I just sit here doing tie knots, nobody's going to gift me anything and my follows will drop like crazy. But one more run. I will try one more run. Let me go get a different tie. I think I need something different. Thank you again for, you guys are insane. Thank you for the gifted subs. Congratulations to everyone who got one. Thank you for everyone who's here. It's been like, what? It's been 30 minutes and I have like a bunch of people, a bunch of the regulars. Thanks, Killian. Thank you. Thank you. How about fly? Not gonna lie, pair a coding tip with a tie knot, and that's like a month of shorts content. Yeah, Jaguar. Hey, how's it going? Listen, let me go get a different tie. I'm gonna try the Trinity knot one more time, and then I'm gonna talk about my charity event because a lot of stuff has been finalized for that, and I want to talk about it a bit. 10 seconds. I'll be back with a different tie. All right. Well, geez. Ryan, holy crap. Guys, Ryan, thank you for the resub. Killian, thank you for the shout out, man. You're awesome. Can one of the mods give Killian a shout out too? Because Killian is really, really cool. Wild Yoshi appears. Hey, Purity. Adaraz, hey. Okay. I'm gonna try this one more time. Maybe I am so surprised that you're here. First, I don't know how you got here, but I'm surprised you're sticking around for this. Hey, look, I've got a much. This is like, I have like 12 ties. Okay, I saw his bits. Yeah, I saw his bits. I appreciate it, Killian. Thank you. And thank you for giving him a shout out, whichever mod did that. Run ads for 3 minutes. No, I'm not doing that yet. Okay. Only 12? Yeah, only 12. They're my favorite. I had to get rid of like 30 some odd ties last time I moved because just stuff. Anyway. Okay, this is nice and thick. Okay. Check general for inspiration. I'm also a dev, if that explains me enjoying this. It does, yeah. It does. Okay, let me check my Discord. What's going on with my Discord here? Let me see. In general? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. That's the Trinity gang. All right, that's the Trinity gang. I like it. Okay. To the moon. Should I put on some music? Should I put on some Heartbound music? Should I put on some boss music? Heartbound boss music, all right? Let's do it. Let's see if I can do this. Let me open it up. We'll go, where's the playlist? It's right here. Okay, let me. Okay. Where's the boss one? Okay, here we go. CD, because it looks awesome. Good, how are you, CD? Like this. Let's go. Okay. That. Now, this has to go over. And this has to come under. This has to go this. And I pull it through. Now, since this is already that, then I'm going to this does not feel. It's got to be the opposite. This is the part. This is exactly the part where I am. This is the part where I get stuck. If I can fix this part, if I can get this part, I think I can do the rest. Why does I think the instruction on this is wrong? So I went over, right? Yeah. Okay, now pull it in. Uh-huh. Do you just go over like this? That must be what it is, right? That must be what it is. Yeah. And then you come in under. Then you come in over and under. Okay? Just like that. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Take it slow. Take it nice and slow. It's okay. Shh. It's okay, baby. It's okay. I gotcha. Okay? It's okay. All right. I think. Okay. Now that this is here. Okay, what that means is that I have to go under again. And then open it up in the place where I went over. Like up here. Yeah. Kind of like this, okay? Oh. And then under. Guys. Did I? Hang on, no boss music. No boss music. Come on, we're pumped. We're pumped. No, get back here. Boss music. Look at this. Yeah, look at this. Pretty damn close. This part here I didn't put correctly underneath, but if it's correctly underneath, I did it. Yep. So now, I mean, I should have done it like a little bit closer to the top. It's this part here. This is the last part. Okay, let me see. It has to go. Yeah, it has to go under, and then under like this. You're cringing, She. I'm sorry. But I mean, yes, I know I didn't do it 100% right. Okay, it wasn't a 100% run. Okay, but where else are you going to get any amount of Thai content? Snippy Boons, thank you for the follow. Make sure to say hi if you're here. Oh boy. Here, let's just fake it. We're gonna fake it like I did it exactly right. Oh man, this part's bothering me, but very close, very close. The handsome guy in your Discord seems, I mean, yes, I know. But the tie, okay, the tie did help. And I did, I essentially I did it. So, you know, as long as I follow the instructions. Jeez, you guys. I think I killed my channel with just one knot. No. Come on, more. I need more tie. Listen, you guys have gone quiet because you all keep pressuring me to do this. The wrap over needs to be the large part. That's not the instructions I'm seeing. Look. Do you want to see the instructions I'm seeing? Okay, that's what I'm seeing. That's not the large part. That's not the large part. These are the instructions I'm following. Nate does not know how to do ties, okay? Look, it's all tail action. It's all tail action. It's nothing but tail. The Trinity knot. Nothing but tail. So is this not like the right knot then? Which like it's all tail action. I can do Adaraz, I can do a basic knot in like 2 seconds. Okay? Don't give me any sass about basic knot. I got basic knot down. No problem. It's this knot. I never do this knot. It's gotta be a two. I don't know what you guys are doing. This is the last time I'm gonna try it, because then I've got to talk about the charity stuff. Last time, and then that's it. I'm done. And then I'm gonna practice off camera, or maybe later. But here, okay, last time, because this, I think I'm being led astray. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But the instructions show, you know, a typical length. So last time, and then I gotta do other stuff. Okay. All right, here we go. So you want me to talk and tie? Sure. Okay. So here's the thing. I've got the charity stream pretty much sorted out, and here's what's going to happen with it. I'm going to show the GitHub repository, okay? The GitHub repository is going to contain pull requests where people submit their cursed project. And on earth is this? Here we go. And then we're going to just leave those PRs in there. It's going to be a PR PR per cursed project. Yeah, no, I already did this. Guys, this might be the last time I do this because I don't think I am not practicing, and I need a mirror, and I'm doing this without a mirror. Okay, so you guys have asked me to do this in like hard mode without any training or pre-practice at all. It's like, come on. It's this last part that gets me. So with the GitHub repository, you're going to submit a PR with your cursed project, and then we're going to leave it there. The cutoff date is February 9th. Okay? Yeah, did I ignore all of your redeems? Which redeems? I don't see it on the list. What redeems? Arvis, thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, you've broken me. Okay. I can't. This is about as close as I can get, and it's terrible. It's worse than last time. So that's it. I'm not doing it again. Next time I come back on, next time I try this, I am going to do it. Okay? Next time, I am going to do it. Yeah, I do think I still need a longer tie, but look at the... There's no way. Hydrate and random hat change? Okay, no problem, I got it. Jay Carroll, thank you for the follow. Please make sure to say hi. Let me have some coffee because I really need some coffee this morning. So look, here's what's going to happen. Okay, here's what's going to happen. Just for you guys. I'm going to keep trying this knot, actually. This is what I've decided. I'm going to keep trying this knot, but I'm just going to run my stream like normal. Okay, and so every once in a while, I'm just going to try it. Okay? Oops. I did. That Yoshi hat does knock down my glasses. It's a little annoying. Thank you. Thank you, She. Okay, so if you guys want to stick around for me, like randomly trying the Trinity knot, just stick around. Just stick around. Hey, CD, thanks for being around. I appreciate it. No, I can't right now, Ryan. I just can't right now. My glasses are just too... I'll do it in a minute. All right, I'll do it in a minute. Okay, let me put this over here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the repository and we're going to talk about it. Just briefly. Thank you, CD. Thanks for the gifted sub, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Congrats, Jay Carroll. Is there no hat redemption? There is a hat. All right, there you go, Ryan. Okay, there you go. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Let me pull it up. Chris Programming. Okay. Where's my... All right. Oh, and no hat redemption? No, there isn't. After a few minutes, I just take it off. Okay, so here's the deal with the cursed programming stream. Oh yeah, confirm my recovery settings. Man, GitHub, what are you doing to me? Where's the 1v1? Is it not there? Is it not there? It should be there. It should be there. Sure, remind me later. Okay, so here's the PR. Ryan, thanks for gifting my sister a sub. I appreciate it. That's really, you guys are like being really, really nice today. even though you're kind of also not being nice, but you know you are. Yeah, MJ. Yeah. Oh, they said what? Not where? What is one piece? What is the one piece? It's like you can hop on Discord with me, have a call, and we can go over a topic that you want to talk about. If you like disagree with me, or you want to have like you know, some kind of like argument, or you know, you just want to talk for a little bit or something. Yeah, we're not being nice, advocating for you learning elite, not tying skills. Yeah, I mean, no, that is nice. That is nice. Okay, I must admit that is nice, and I really appreciate it. Okay, and I'm going to keep doing it. Random times, I'm going to keep doing it. You're the big brother now, yeah. You can have her, Ryan. Okay, you can have her. So here's the deal with the Cursed Programming charity event. There's some people in chat who already know about this, but essentially, you're gonna pick up a project that you really dislike. It's got to be cursed. It's got to be something that another programmer or most programmer developers would look at and go, why on earth does this exist? This comes straight from like Satan's butthole. Okay, yeah, Satan's butthole. Okay, directly from it. Okay, and what we're going to do is we're going to basically primarily try and make this for charity, and I've picked the charity, which I will get into in a second. Submissions are open. The GitHub repo is open. Okay, so I'm going to post on Twitter about it later, but in case you want it now, you can have it there. And then depending on what kind of feedback I get, there might be some people who publicize it, you know, to their audience, and we get some attention on it. The cutoff date is going to be February 9th, which should be about 2 weeks-ish, give or take. And then on February the 12th, I'm going to do the 24-hour stream. And the 24-hour stream is going to just be me, and I may or may not have some guests. So maybe Nate might be a guest if he can, or maybe we'll see what something Nate submits. He says he might be able to do something. There is a possibility. I don't want to hold anyone to anything. No problem, Nate. No problem. I don't want to hold anyone to anything, but Melky has said he might jump on for like 30 minutes or something and go over one of the PRs. Okay. So given that it's 2 weeks, hopefully it's enough time. I realize 2 weeks for some people isn't even long enough, and I appreciate that. But hopefully it's enough to get a few things in there, and we can just kind of like, we can even go over a few throughout the stream, because it's 24 hours. It's a long stream. So we'll see who else wants to participate in actually doing the reviews with me. But absolute worst case scenario, you're just gonna have to deal with me trying out Trinity knots while I review these cursed PRs. Okay, that might be what happens, and that's totally fine if it's just me. Now, the charity itself is the BC Children's Hospital. Now, I went through a bunch of charities that are tied to the Twitch integration. There's a fundraiser integration with Twitch, because ideally, I don't want to deal with any of the money. It should go right to them. But we also want to kind of like hype it up a bit. So if it's plugged in with Twitch, then it means that you kind of get that feedback of people submitting their donations. Now, there are some people who've also expressed interest in being a donator. And if that's true, again, I can't hold anyone to it, so I can't say anything or make any promises. But if even one of them showed up, it's going to make for really great donations. And I know this hospital. It's local to me, obviously. I would argue it's probably one of the best hospitals that any child can go to in Canada, period, let alone my province, BC. And I know children who've been in there, some who didn't make it out, and some who have, personally. And they do really good work. And I think a lot of us here are fathers or parents, let's say. And I have a 6-year-old daughter, and you know, this means a lot, right? And so here's the other thing. Since I'm talking to you guys today, what I really want to stress is on top of this charity, there's another. I am hoping, yeah, mother, exactly. Parent, let's just say parent, right? They're a parent. There is another big reason. I'm talking to you directly right now. So everyone in chat, listen up, because you're of a particular audience, and I want to zone in on you guys. So hang on, this is serious, okay? I'm dead serious about this. You guys can make jokes and whatever. It's fine, it doesn't matter, but I'm very serious. Guys, there are a lot of you. I know a lot of you personally. Behind the scenes, we talk. Nate, I will happily say Nate is one of these people. Ryan is one of these people. And there are several others who I won't name. You guys deserve more than what you're getting. You are talented programmers and developers. And you deserve way more attention and way more. I'm not entirely sure what the right word is. Axelot, thank you for the rating party, man. I hope you're having a great stream. I'm just in the middle of something, Axelot, but thank you for coming in here. You guys deserve more than just like the sub bombs, you know, and same with like Trash Puppy. You deserve more than that. So Nate Codes is one, she. Trash Puppy's another. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Tax Lot. Let me see. I just want to get the name right. SH. Okay, these are two people. Ryan Winchester is another. Okay, these are people who I'm not afraid to say their names, because they're kind of out in the public sphere. Thanks, Axelot. And I know there are others in the chat who deserve the mention, but I kind of don't want to put them on the spot, right? I'm trying to be respectful of people's, attention. But listen, okay, all of you. This is all of you. This isn't just the people I'm shouting out. There is no reason why you shouldn't have people knocking, trying to break down your door, asking you to come work with them. Because if I had the company or the ability to bring you guys on a project and pay you what you deserved, I would do it in a heartbeat. We need more people like you. You guys are smart. You care. The work you do is impressive. I've seen it. Okay. And it honestly, it hurts that you're not getting the things that you need. And now I'm in the same boat as well. But I knew that even from before, when I was doing, let's say better, right? From last year, even then I could tell that there were people who were being kind of left out in the cold. And part of that is the hiring processes. You can 1v1 me and get on a Discord call right now if you disagree. But our hiring processes in tech, thanks Jamlock. I hope you're having a good day too. Our hiring processes in tech are filtering out really talented people because those hiring processes are broken. They're broken. They're not allowing people with actual skills and talent to get the jobs they belong in. And I want to use this on screen right now to change that. And then at the same time, we get to help out a charity for children. So here's the deal for you guys, okay? If you're going to submit something to this project, to this GitHub repository, a cursed PR, here's why I think there's an opportunity for you to get seen. If we get enough of the charity aspect, then we help out a charity, but it also brings eyeballs, right? Different kinds of eyeballs. If we get some big names in our category to use their audience, even if they just repost my tweet, even if that's all they do, just get a bigger audience looking at what we're doing. What that's going to mean is that when I do my 24-hour stream, your work is going to be on there. And cursed work, there's a skill to that. You guys know what I'm talking about. To do a cursed project is actually kind of hard to do it well and have it be cursed. It's easy to do a cursed project that's just like, stupid. Somebody put it together and it's stupid and they didn't care, and it was, that's easy to do. But to do something fun, that's cursed. And you look at it and you go, holy crap, they really pulled that off. That takes skill. And I'm hoping that if we get enough eyeballs on this, I can showcase your work, not mine, yours. Okay, so this isn't about me. Think of me as a vehicle, okay, to showcase your work in a very, very unique way. Kind of like what I'm about to put on my screen here. Give me just one sec. The thing we were looking at. No, it would be like this. Okay. The amount of effort that went into building a site like this to try and recreating like the 1990s web, that takes skill. So and there's a certain amount, typical sparrow leeching off my work. There's a certain amount of skill that's required to pull something like that off. And even though you look at it and go like, you'd never do this today, there's attention there that you can get. And I'm hoping that we get enough people there, and maybe some employers, some potential employers, and we have fun. We roast the project. We just, like laugh, have a good time, maybe have a few cool guests come on and help roast the code. Maybe if one person gets a job, I'll consider it a success. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do to help all of you guys out, along with encouraging people like Axelot and HMEDA and Master Snoods and Ryan and CD and B Squidward and all these people who go and gift out bombs. I know you do it too, and you have a network of people who do it too. Same with that, along with giving you the sub bombs. But it's more than that, because some of you are not streamers. Some of you just need to have a place to show your work and have a place to have it be shown to others. That's what I'm hoping for. So here's my only ask. Please consider submitting your work. Come up with something cool. If you have the time, try it. And when I post my tweet on X later today, I'm going to shoot out a link. Please repost it. Because the more attention it gets, the more attention you guys get. Okay, and then all I have to do is just make it funny and say some words and sit back and coffee up for 24 hours. And hopefully there's some jobs coming your way. We do some good things for charity. We bring light to the fact that tech hiring is broken and we need to make it better. And we get to have some fun along the way. Spiel done. What do you guys think? Sparrow being a vessel for good programmers. Yeah? Yeah, you guys are in? All right. Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so I'm open to suggestions. You know how to reach me here on Discord, wherever. I've sent out some information to people who, although I have no cursed ideas, well, I'm sure you can come up with Ryan. I'm sure you can come up with one. I've sent out some information to key people. Man, even if just one of them, even if just one of these people pulls through, it'd be great. It would be fantastic. But just so you guys know, even if nobody shows up, even if there's nobody donating, even if there's nobody looking, I'm still doing this because I'm doing it for you guys. Okay. Okay. That's that. You guys all deserve it. I can't tell you how much I appreciate all of you and, all the support. You guys are awesome. Okay. Give them a topic. It could help with the curse code. Yeah, we have some topics in the repository already. We already have them. So there's a bunch of ideas on my screen. No, Axel, I'm not awesome. I'm a regular person. I'm just a regular dude, just trying to help out. I'm not. No, you're awesome. But yeah, there's ideas here already. Different kinds, kind of a broad spectrum of them, and then hopefully they can either pick one up, we can add more ideas on here, or it can get the brain juices flowing for ideas they might want to do. Okay. I think it'll be fun. I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to it. Even if I'm sitting there by myself. But I don't think so. I think there's one or two people who are going to come on. I think you guys are going to be quite happy with who comes on, and it'll be a fun interaction. Yeah. Already forked. I'm going to get the cursed energy out of me. Nice. Yeah. So shout out to all of you. Also love the drip in this stream. Nice. Yeah. And a shout out to she as well, because she behind the scenes has been giving me a lot of advice, and I appreciate it. And there's several of you who I've been talking to behind the scenes as well. I'm not going to say names, but some of you, I had a call last night with someone. It went really well, and I got some advice, some different kind of advice that it's helping to round out some of these ideas. So okay, I'm going to say it one last time, and then we're going to get to work. Okay. You guys are all freaking awesome. I'm gonna end up making myself cry. You guys don't even have to do anything. That's all. Yeah, you guys are all awesome. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna talk, and I'm gonna try. I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna learn it on stream. Oh wait. Before I keep trying, I'm gonna like go over here and just like see if I can find a proper Trinity knot. And I'll just randomly practice. Haven't seen Spiro cry in 15 years. I haven't cried yet. I'm just teary-eyed. Cry, we can clip it, get more views. I'm only teary-eyed right now, okay? Because I'm thinking about how awesome you all are. That's all. Just teary-eyed. Okay, just a few tears. And it's probably like, it's probably just some dust in here, okay? It's probably just some dust. That's all, okay? I'm stoic. I'm Spartan. Okay. All right. So, there are a couple things that we absolutely need to do. And I'm excited for one of them. One of them is, or analogy. It's just analogy, okay? It's just analogy. I'm good. Do you guys remember by any chance, do you remember when Spike came on and we were talking about the binary data and how we were gonna like ship it around? And then he rightfully brought up the fact that if you take ones and zeros or numbers and you comma separate them and then you copy paste them and you put them into a file size is going to get bigger than the original data, right? Of course, this makes sense. What he didn't know is that first person on YouTube, I think there's a raid incoming. That's so weird. I think there's a raid coming on YouTube. I better just keep an eye on that. Just in case. Let me just see. Okay. And who on earth is even going to be raiding me? Hang on, guys. Is there a raid coming in on YouTube? I have no idea. Anyway, I'll keep an eye on it. Hey, Kim. Hey, Joe. Oh, there's a bunch of people on YouTube. Hey, guys. Hey, everyone. Wow, I have regulars on YouTube too. So listen, what you guys don't know about that conversation with Spike is that I kind of already had the answer. And I proved it to myself yesterday. Okay? Thanks, first person. I proved it to myself yesterday. Thanks, YouTube side. When you get a chance, I sent you something. I did translate it, and I saw. I can't really. Oh no. It's a trash raid. Trash. Trash, what are you doing? Trash, you're crazy. Trash. Yasu. Hey everyone. Hello everyone. raiding in from Trash's raid with Trash with 158. Trash, you're killing it. You're killing it. Holy cow, Trash. Tell me you had a good stream, because I think you had a good stream. NPM, thank you. Yo, Trash. Hey, H3LB, thank you for the follow. You guys, I'm trying to do a Trinity knot. I don't know, we are English, but they say hello, yeah. Hey, holy cow. It was a good stream. Good. Yeah, I caught parts of it. Yeah, because I was lurking. And then I think I just got a raid on YouTube too at the exact same time. I really did. I got a raid on YouTube at the exact same time. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Now I have to talk to all the degenerate scumbags on YouTube. Hello, everyone on YouTube. Now I have to do and talk to everyone on Trash Puppy, because, you know, on the Twitch side, you guys are all cool. Okay. You guys are all cool. The degen scumbags on YouTube, whatever, okay? Yeah, whatever, Dr. Crispy on YouTube. Yeah, okay, yeah. Is it a gym? Okay. Thanks for the raid on the YouTube side. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Yasuspiro, hello. Yeah, YouTube does raids. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So, Trash, I mean, and everyone on the YouTube side, you kind of came in at a weird time. I'm supposed to be doing this video game. I'm supposed to be talking about what I do. Let me just do a quick intro on what I do, in case you don't know what I'm doing, for everyone, YouTube and Twitch. Okay. That's a quick, yeah, but I know who's rating me on YouTube. Okay. I know who it is. I know how to treat them. I'm trying to do the Trinity knot randomly. Okay. And Trash, the peer pressured me into making so many attempts on the Trinity knot that I almost cried. Look, I'm building a game. I'm using ZIG and WebAssembly to do it. That's usually what I work on. Hey, Damond. And yeah, Trinity, yeah. Apparently I'm doing random Trinity knot attempts at the same time today. That's what's going to happen. I also work on Laravel PHP with HTMX. I did get teary-eyed, I have to admit, because I was talking about how awesome the people on the Twitch side are. Okay, we'll talk about YouTube something else. Okay, and then I have a charity event coming up, and I was talking about that. Okay, so let me just show you a few things. Let me pull up some code of some kind somewhere. And while I do that, here's my charity event. It's called the Cursed Programming Event. Hello, everyone on the YouTube side. I see you saying hello. Hello, everybody. Okay. So, let me just head over to my code here, and while I do, so the Cursed Programming Event is exactly what it sounds like. It's literally you write the worst possible code you can write on purpose, and there's a skill to that. Okay, there's a skill to it, and we have dates, and we have potentially people, some relatively well-known people supporting it, and we have some ideas for what you do. So you submit a PR on this repository. We're going to donate to charity. Okay. And the start date is like now. Start submitting now. And then February 9th, we end it. And then February 12th, I do a 24-hour charity event on it. And the charity that I'm donating to is a local one, BC Children's Hospital. Okay. And we're gonna make sure that we get them as many donations as we can. You guys are crazy, all of you. So the point in terms of you guys, the developers who are here, it's to actually showcase your work. Okay, because doing cursed projects and making them fun and skillfully doing them. Oh, I keep going to that URL. I was just going over this. It's kind of like doing this. Whoever built this website, the 1990s web. Okay, and like there's an art to this. And you know what? Hey Jim Bob, how are those shoulders? How are those shoulders feeling, buddy? On the YouTube side, how are those shoulders feeling, bud? Okay. So there's a skill to it, and what you guys are going to have is a chance to show off what you can do with some curse programming. And what I want to try and do is bring a lot of eyeballs to the 24-hour event and go over what you guys are doing, and maybe get one or two of you a job if you do something, you know, really well. It's approximately 2 weeks. Thanks, Jim, coming in hot. And hopefully in around 2 weeks, there's enough time for you to submit something as a PR, and we'll see if we can get some attention on you guys. That's kind of the focus as I'm talking to the Twitch viewers. You're the developers that I want to bring focus to, and on top of that, I want to use it as an opportunity to talk about better hiring practices in the tech industry, because I think a lot of people are left out right now who have no reason to be left out. They are very good programmers, developers, etc., and there's no reason why they shouldn't have a job right now, and a lot of them do. So I want to change that, and I think a lot of that is because the way that we're hiring is broken. So I want to prove that there's a different way. I want to talk about it. See what kind of an impact we can make with it. And we might have some guest stars. I can't hold anyone accountable to it. You know, I can't promise anything, but there's at least 2 people who've said they're considering coming on for 15 to 30 minutes. And I think you'll like who they are. Yeah. So for all the raiders from Trash Puppy side, hopefully that's interesting. But in the meantime, what I'm trying to do is get to work on some of the video game stuff. Thank you for the follow, Brownhounds. Thank you, Chesy Nut, for the follow too. Thanks to everyone on the YouTube side who's being exactly the way that I expect you to be. And if I'm not even sure if I'm getting likes or whatever on the YouTube side, but thank you. Yeah, you guys are fun. You're all fun. Yep. I know, imposter check. You have a beef with the HR, maybe? I'm not sure what that means online. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, Twitch and YouTube. Hey, Foo Force. How's it going? You know, the people on YouTube side can't understand the concept of a GigaChad programmer's keyboard. Okay? This is how real programmers keyboard. You guys are through single keyboard, pecking away one figure at a time. No, man. Okay, this is how you really do it, right? You take note, YouTube side. Hey, Twitch knows what I'm talking about. Sheesh, you guys. It's okay. I know who they are on the YouTube side. I can treat them this way, right? Don't worry about it, Twitch. I got it. All right, I got it. Okay, the game. So, just ban them all. So, last stream, some chatter named Spike decided he would take me on one-on-one. Got on a Discord call with me and decided he was gonna, show me up on shipping binary data around in my video game. And what he doesn't know is that I had the answer already. And that's what I want to get into today. Showing you that answer. And so the whole point around that conversation was just in like a 2-second nutshell, passing game data around in the smallest form possible. That's it. And there's a way to get it out of the WebAssembly straight up, really simple, and there's a way to ingest it inside of the compiler when I go to recompile the data. And it's as compressed as you can get it. It's binary data. So that's kind of what I'm excited to work on. And then I have to work on some regular stuff to pay the bills. But I'll do it on stream. You can all watch me fail and stumble and make fun of me. And then as you're making fun of me, just to make it worse, I'll randomly try the Trinity knot. All right. So we'll have a good time today, I think. I think we're going to have a good time today. Now, in order for me to do this, I actually have to get my act together. And I actually have to get, like, my code. You know what I mean? How am I going to show anything if I can't even show you, like, pull up the code? Let me... Sure, okay. Does that mean that it's... Can I get to my code now? Did I do it right? Did I succeed? Am I a programmer now? There we go. I'm a programmer now. Here we go. Okay, now I haven't touched any of the code, so I'm going to be doing this kind of... I'm going to be blindly running through this. I'm not using Dvorak now. We need a redeem key for... I'm going to do it randomly, okay? There's no... Hey, Thornity, man, how are you doing? Do the triple Lindy. Well, no. Spirit becoming one with the Force, yeah. I can't wait to see that up. Is the video game about food fights? No, it's not about food fights. What are the buttons for that trackball? Left click, right click. Hey, Zed, how you doing, Zed? Yeah, I see you all on YouTube. Thanks for the raid, guys. Thanks for being here. I know some of you don't care what I'm doing and you're gonna go. That's fine, but no, where? It's right here. It's right here. No, I'm not wearing a Mario suit. No, I'm wearing a very nice pink shirt, and I wore a tie, and I'm trying to do the Trinity knot with a tie. Okay. No, I am Mario. No, I'm not Mario. No, I'm gonna take this off. You guys can redeem channel as I say it. What does MJ do? Okay, what does MJ do? Okay, Trash. Thanks for the raid, Trash Puppy. I really appreciate it. And Trash, just between you and me, if you want to participate somehow, you want to be a guest star or something on the 24-hour stream, just DM me, okay? Because that'd be cool to have you on. All right, here we go. Yeah, there's the keyboard I'm using. There you go. Yeah, Trash. I'd be very happy to have you on, even if you just want to come on for like 15 minutes. But you go do your thing, Trash. Hey there, Mary Hat. Are we happy now? Man, you guys are demanding. Man. Yeah. But you see, it doesn't work as well. The Mario hat works better, honestly. The colors. Right? The colors match better. But it's okay. Alright, here's the deal. Let's see if I can kind of demonstrate it. Right, like really quick proof of concept. Yeah, being a streamer almost seems like work, I know. Yes, Herman on YouTube, I am Canadian, okay? And I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm deeply sorry. I don't know what... I'll make it up to you, okay? I'll send you some maple syrup. Thanks, MusyMan9434 on YouTube. Everyone on YouTube, thank you. Thank you all. You're also Canadian? Authority, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What else can I say? You know what? Smoking Patriot on YouTube? You get weirder by the hat. Yeah. Yeah. You want to call the ambulance for that sick burn? Okay, I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry. All right. I'll send you all maple syrup, okay? And like some Tim Hortons gift cards, and like a toonie each. man, in this economy, that's actually kind of expensive. Forget about the toonie and the gift cards. Just the sorry. All you get is a sorry. All right. apply water to that burn, man. Okay. Hang on. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Game.js. No, wait. Oh no, have I already failed? I've already failed. Where on earth did I create this code? Editor? Editor. That's what it was. Okay, I'm back. You know, normally I've had like my 7th cup of coffee by now. But you guys are making me do Trinity knots. It's like, it's really, really confusing. Okay. I just want to get it started. Just so you guys are like happy. Yeah, let me just get it started and then I'm going to write some code and you're going to see what I'm talking about. You're going to see this amazing, I'm really proud of it. Of course, now I can't find it. Now I can't find it. Where'd you go? Google letting me down. It's honestly, it's a skill issue. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, Athanasius on YouTube, you're programming too? Nice. Oh, I gotta hydrate. Here, Jen. A Trinity knot. Sounds like I should have 7 coffees right now. Yeah. How'd the 32 hour stream go? I haven't done it yet, but I might be doing it today. Hint, hint. I might be doing it today. Gotta make a call about a job. Okay. How long did I stream last time? 12, I think. Maybe that might have been my 23 hour maybe. Athanasius and programming a lathe to cut heat treated 4340 chromoly steel. I don't know what a lot of those words mean, but when you put them together, it sounds kind of cool and fun. And that's cool. Keep doing that. Chromoly steel. Technobabble. It was 24, I think. I did a 23 hour and then a 24. Yeah. Where's my download? I'm gonna do this while you guys are. So I think here, and then over here. We're going to grab the, oops, nope, come on, down here, here you go. I'm going to grab you. And then I think this just needs to be a new function. It's going to be test bit packed. I don't know, something, whatever, who cares. And then, yeah, it's going to be the same thing. Okay. Pretty much the same thing. Let me check. 32 hours in a day is mega overtime. It is. It's called time dilation. This man lives on Twitch. I do. Yeah. Okay. So, you know, when you're talking about WebAssembly and stuff and compiling like static data, binary is basically the most compact you could get, especially if all you're dealing with is numbers inside the WebAssembly code, which is what I'm doing. This is literally what I'm doing. No. All right, let me see if I can. Okay, fine. Fine. Like, let's just do this then. Yeah, I'm just dealing with numbers. Right, so the idea that we want to pass data out of the editor mode when you go to edit your game, which is what I need to do so that we can get some stuff happening here. Adding entities, adding world stuff, adding collision blocks, whatever it is. The simplest way to do that is to get some data out of the editor and then back into the game. How am I going to do that? As it so happens, there is a way. Let's go with... Okay, now I know it's octet something. The octet stream, we'll figure that out in a second. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to reach into the game memory. And we're going to do like a data view into it. And then we're going to just pump the binary in here. Okay, that's essentially how it's going to work. And then you just ensure that you save this bitpack binary file into the right file location. And then when you go over to, let's say, I guess build is at the top. Build's at the top. When you do your build, what you would do is run a... It is some interesting JS syntax, yeah. Hey Herman on YouTube. Thanks. I am an Omega GigaChad programmer. Okay, thank you. What you would do is you just run a pre-processor essentially, and it would read all the binary files, and either you can embed them into your compiled static build, which is where your WebAssembly stuff's going to be, or you're going to convert them into ZIG files, which will then get built. So either way, you're going to end up with, you know, whatever it is. Crispy on YouTube, thank you. Yes, Lomain, yes. It would be a cultural disgrace. Justin on YouTube, this is JavaScript and ZIG. Really nice keyboard. Thank you, Noctua. Thank you. I really like it. It's my favorite keyboard. So what we're going to do, let me make sure. No, that's for later. Where's my other window? Okay. Having multiple windows like this is not conducive to what I'm doing. If we go like this, there we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to just, one by one, we're going to go and nail this down, dig the trackball. Shame the keyboard is broken in half. Yeah, but that's what makes you an Omega. You don't get it, Zed. Okay, you don't get it. The breaking of the keyboard is like, yeah, Laravel being dirty, yeah. And I'm going to tame it. I'm going to tame it and stop it from being degenerate. Look. Imagine. Okay, Zed, listen. Okay? I'm one-guying you. Zed. Imagine that inside the keyboard, inside the full keyboard, okay, when it's together. Here, I'll even like, we'll pop it off, right? Pop it off. Like this, okay? Imagine that the full keyboard, and you can actually put this together, believe it or not. Okay, imagine that there's power in here. Sacred, hidden power. To be an Omega Chad, Omega Giga Chad programmer. And all you have to do is free it. Can you feel it? Can you feel that power flowing through me? You know what, Zed? I give up on you. Okay, forget it. You don't want to. You don't want to be, you know, cool. You don't. I mean, that's on you, man. All right, I'm done. Okay, you had your chance. I tried to show you the secret. Okay, the real secret. Not like the secret, like the movie secret. The real secret. You need the arrow, Ryan. You need the arrow keys. Skill issue. I know, Justin on YouTube. I know. It's not very Canadian of you. You're right, productivity. I'm sorry. How do you navigate text inputs? The arrow keys are right here. Just mod. It's just mod. It's really not that hard, Ryan. You guys, you know what? You guys are hopeless, right? You guys are all hopeless. I'm giving you like sacred knowledge here. Okay? And you're all like just, you know, whatever. Okay. Let me go over here. What is it? Octet stream? That's what we want. We want an octet stream. Application octet stream. Okay. You guys. Here's your 360. Yeah, but the 360 is really cool. Vim motions. Yeah, Vim motions are cool. Try your Vim motions in chat. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have an application octet stream, how are we going to get this binary data in? Well, that's not actually as hard as you might think. Let's just, for example, do something like... we just want to place to store binary data. So we would just go, okay, and then we'd probably, okay, let me just do that. And then we'd probably need to pull in, we probably need a blob. And I think actually the blob is where the binary data is supposed to go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. So a blob is just, you know, a bunch of data. So essentially what we're doing is storing the data in its true form. Okay, we're true forming this. Okay, not in its final form, in its true form. What did I have? uint 60, uint 16 array, right? Yeah, I think everything is a uint 16 array, and there would be binary data. Okay, and I think actually I've messed this up. What needs to happen is up here. Up here, the type of the data needs to be, right? JavaScript, let's look it up and be sure. Blob. I'm pretty sure there's a thing here. Yep, type. That's what it is. It's up here. Cool. Okay, so then with the blob, what we're going to do is we're literally going to create a file out of it. And that file is going to, okay, Shea, I'll check it out. That file is going to simply download the raw data. So I think we can basically skip this part because we're essentially doing this part. And then our object URL is the blob. And then our file name is, okay, so I think all we need to do is go like test data.bin, essentially. I don't like that I don't have the, you know, just feels like I just leave something hanging. Okay, so once we do this, then essentially what I can do is fill in the binary data with data from my game memory. Thanks, Little Main on YouTube. Anybody on YouTube who's saying bye, thanks for being here. You know what, MyTech? I'm just not even going to answer you. Okay, MyTech? I'm just not even going to answer you. Okay? First of all, you're on YouTube. Second of all, I'm just not going to answer you. That's it. Done. Moving on. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. You're cool. I'm sorry. I don't mean to treat you this way. Okay? Just send me your address. I will send you maple syrup and some donuts. Okay? But, you know, MyTech, come on. Jeez. Okay. Binary data. What we need to do is pull the binary data from our WebAssembly. And in order to do that, I think I could just kind of like play around with that on, yeah, over here. And then we'll go over here, and then we'll go look over here, and memory, game.memory. That's the array buffer. And all we want to do is copy what we're already doing with the data view. Pretty much. So it'd be something along the lines of, let's just practice this out. It'd be data view would be new data view, and then be game dot memory buffer, and then let's just pick like random whatever. Let's go. I don't know. Let's just go like 0 to like 2. You know what? Let's go nuts. Let's just go bonkers. Okay, we're gonna go bonkers. Sure. And then what we're gonna do is we have to basically like iterate all this junk. So I am right. Yes, I have to put it right in here as that. Oh, come on. Where'd you go? There you are. So let's say I take the data, and then I would go iterate through the memory length that I want to iterate through, and then offset it. And we want U16, so we kind of want to copy kind of what this is doing. Okay. Because we want to push whatever block. You know what? Why don't we just take the whole thing? Of course I did. That was really stupid. You guys saw something. You know what? Nothing happened. I didn't do anything stupid. Okay? Unless it's clipped. And even if it's clipped, it's deepfake AI. So no, I didn't do anything stupid. I'm sorry. Okay, here. Data view. Okay, we're going to do this again. And then this time, I'm going to like save it. Okay, now we're going to go over to the end, and then we're going to start pumping in our data. And then in this case, let's go a little bit crazy. And then we'll plus it. Okay, we'll plus some eyes. Okay, we'll do some plus eyes. I think it's just +4. I better make sure. Memory position, let's just do 0. It's got to be 0 plus I times 4. I'm pretty sure it's 4. No, it's 2. Okay. We're going to push this data over. Unit 16. And then current position, true. Is this all? Let's just see what data shows up after. Nice. Okay. So there we go. Let me just see if it's got like other values. Watch it all be zeros. It's all zeros? No, you listen, buddy. Here's what we're going to do. Like, yeah. Okay. There we go. Now we know that when we see it, doing this all in debug console is impressive and frightening. Always has been. Like, this is my playground, baby. Okay. This is how Mega Giga Chad programmers work. We break our keyboards. We write in console. We printf, console log, everything. All right. Sorry. The keyboard is the ultimate hacking keyboard. And it's the best keyboard I've ever used. It's the best keyboard to have graced these Spartan hands. Okay. You get about 2 lines into anything complicated in the console before it gets absolutely mangled. Skill issue. I'm sorry, Arvis. I'm sorry. Sorry, Arvis. All right. Given that, okay. Now that we have that going on, what we can do is we can kind of like bring this over here, and we'll just start we'll start merging. We'll start merging stuff together. Okay. Now, technically speaking, we already have uint16 array of binary data. So all we really need to do is just create a new blob, and it's going to be data. I'm not sure about this whole array inside of an array thing, but we're going to find out together. We're going to take a walk on the wild side. Okay? And I think that's it. Hang on. Which step am I on? I think so. I gotta go like once it kind of looks like this. So it kind of looks like this. Then I kind of have to go like and like over this one. Just one thing. Hey, Doclock, how are you doing? I'm gonna go over like that. We'll keep it there. All right, keep it there. All right, now that we have that, I think all we have to do is just try it. You don't know why you're entertained by the tie breaks, but you are. Yeah. Right? It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun little excursion. Okay? When you're like, "Oh man, this guy, I can't handle the Giga Chad programming. It's too Spartan for me." Then you get like a nice little break, you know? That's all. You just get a nice little break. With me trying the tie stuff. All right. I think, having done this, let's see if I've... I don't know, guys. I think I need to also refresh the page. Guess what, folks? This guy talks too much, learn from PPY. I know. The browser does feel insecure. But do you notice anything? Do you notice anything perhaps? Maybe about like the size of the file and the amount of data I pulled out of memory. Is there anybody who can do like a little bit of math? Maybe? Let's see. Like, can I even like, I don't think I can zoom in on it, but it's 128. And I pulled 65536. Now, if I, you know what? Arvis, okay? I thought we were friends, man. Why you gotta treat me this way? I just want to see if... Yeah. Alright, folks. Alright, folks. Would you like to see how well this worked? We're on the same subnet, yeah. What's the first number? What's that first number? Is that maybe the number that I put in? Yeah, by the way, DocLock made affiliate, which is really cool. Yeah, we should give him a congratulations. Maybe give him a shout out too. Okay, so it would be like that. This is really strange. You're not seeing it? No? Really? Really, Purity Lake? Are you sure you're not seeing it? Are you positive? No? You're not seeing it, huh? Hey, Purity. When was the last time you got... When was the last time you got your eyes checked? This is terrible. This is going terribly. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to start over. This is going like quite terribly. But yeah, there it is. And there's no amount of copying required. None. And it's like the simplest. Yes, it's the come on. It's like the simplest thing. It's so simple. It 2 bytes for a 69. It's this and then this. Sure, Arvis. Just shoot me a Discord message. I'm watching the Discord. I think I was watching the Discord. Now I am. There. Okay, now I'm watching the Discord. So if you decide that you want to, you know, whatever, make fun of the way I'm doing it, then yeah. Well, you need 2 bytes to do a 69. I don't see any errors. That's not what you mean? Oh, okay. Why use 1 byte when many will do? Yes. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, Roarts, you've got it. You've got it. Why use 1 when many will do? I mean, like... That's just... Yeah. Okay, let me go over to this side. So now, the next trick is going to be getting this data back into ZIG, right? Let me just quickly go over to There we go. I'm good. All right. So Sudoku it is. Sudoku. That's how I say it. Okay, sure. Sure, YouTube side. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see your name, but I think it's Herman. Thanks, YouTube side. I think you're writing out the ASCII encoding of the array values. You've basically saved a text file. Right. Now, the blob though, we can change it. Okay. So, let me pull up what I had from yesterday. So if I go, here. Okay, so while I'm looking at that, okay, I want to pull up a different tutorial for my stupid knot because it's just not 69 fits and 8 bits though. Yeah, so there's, if we go look at the blob. Oh no, come on. Here, over here. We go look at JavaScript blob. There's two things we can try and do. What we can try and do is change the type, which somewhere it will tell you. Here, type. We can try changing the type. And then the other thing we can try doing is compressing the amount of data that we're shipping out to the file. So worst case scenario, even if I just walked away leaving it like this, we basically did what Spike and I talked about, which is you're taking the data out of the WebAssembly memory and you're just writing it to a file. And it's 128 KB, it's blown up. But this makes it, you don't even need to copy paste. It's done. And so anybody can use this to pull the memory out and create files that I can ingest. So this is first step. Need to go get some sleep. Tiring day. Have a nice stream. Axelot, thank you for everything, man. You have a good day. Get some rest. Take care. Okay, now. How would I ingest such a data? If you change the extension to CSV, boom, Excel database. Yep, Thor would be happy. Thor would be like quite happy. Man, I can't find a better tutorial. This is bothering me. But anyways, so now what we're going to be doing is kind of like thinking about how we're going to import this data. If I go in like, yeah, the music it's the Heartbound soundtrack. Yeah. If I go and pull the here, and then maybe I would go look at the nope. Let's just grep it. It'd be what did we name the file? Test data? Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, so the size is huge, right? This is exactly what Spike and I were talking about. I've just removed the copy portion. Now, if I wanted to, I can read this. I can read this in, because what I can do is in my ZIG file, I can essentially like, I'll just kind of like, I'll show it a bit. Let's say that I wanted to, let me go to the bottom. So I could do something like, I'd have to write an allocator, and then, sure, let's just go like function read, read test binary. And then, whatever, I don't care about the return because I was just pseudocoding it. And then I'd go something like, I don't know, sure, general purpose allocator, yeah, whatever. We're going to pseudocode it. Then we're going to need the whatever defer here, and then I think allocator, and then you open the file, and then you read the buffer. So it'd be like GPA allocator, and then you open the file. So it'd be like open, I don't know, something like that. And then the test data.bin file, you'd close it, sure, defer, whatever. Let's just, yeah. And then you'd read into the buffer. What is it? Buffered. Let me go over here. ZIG, is it buffered reader? I'm pretty sure it's buffered reader. Yep, buffered reader. So it'd be like buffered reader, whatever the reader is, and then you'd like buffer.reader, I think, something like that. And then when you're actually reading the data, you're gonna have to read the data, and then you're gonna have to convert it. So you'd be like it's equal to reader allocate. I can't remember what the read. It's read all, something like that. And then I guess you'd have to allocate the memory for it. Like this, maybe. Anyways, it's close. I don't need to get the specifics right. And then again, you probably have to defer this. And now you're gonna go. It's gonna be U16. So you're gonna go, which is the length of your data, and then whatever your size of U16 is from your allocated data, right? And then you want to iterate through it, which means you need to have an external cursor, U size 0, and then as you're reading through it, you're gonna go through that, and then you want to yes, because it's the external. Your integer is going to be knows. Now this is the part where it gets tricky. So let me pull up, because I do not remember this. Let me go. Do I have it here? And I'm almost done. And then I'll walk over. No, not there. Is it over here? It's right by my. It was behind my Trinity tutorial. So it's a pointer cast U16 data I, and then you have the size of it again. This part I don't quite understand why. Although I do now that now that I think about it, now I kind of do. Okay, so essentially what you're doing is you're reading the data in. You're allocating a memory buffer to read the data in, and then you're converting it back to what it was when you entered it in. Okay, so let me check on chat here. We're missing the game animation, just a black box here. Yeah. Hey Zoro. You're rarely finishing games. I mean, that's kind of where we're at. Yeah. Yeah, I so would love to see your setup that I have. What do you mean my setup, She? What kind of setup? How to step by the size of the data type? Oh yeah, so I guess it would be like, is that what you mean, Arvis? Like this is how how you're stepping through the data size. Oh, PC screens, etc. I'll send you a screenshot on Discord. I'm not going to do it here. It's way too messy. You have to step by the size of the data type. Right. Yeah, I'll send you a pic, another time. Yeah, I don't mind showing it behind the scenes, but I need to put a little bit more work into it, and then I can show everyone. Hey, Two-Step. How you doing, man? Pretty sure you could just do file.reader.readInt little u16. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So, like, file.reader, right, .readInt. A little? I think it's a little. Looks like little. Kind of like that. Yeah, then I could probably remove a bunch of stuff down here. Yeah. And I know, like, I think there's like some, I don't know, I think there's something here maybe, but like I can figure that stuff out. But you kind of get the point, right? Is that, sure, that's fine. I don't care. Like void and then this. There. Yeah, and then it has a white space but not the other. Oh, is it? Yeah, okay, there. Like kind of like that. Assuming the bytes are encoded little endian. So when I'm exporting the bytes Two-Step, it's just the whatever the WebAssembly bytes are. I'm just taking it out of the WebAssembly. So I am not actually sure whether WebAssembly stores the memory with endianness in mind. Okay, so I'm just, yeah, let me take a sip, stand up and stretch for a second. We're going to keep going. Okay. Let me just have a look in here. Worry about this? No, I go to settings over here. Yeah, it's fine. All right, cool. Endianness, yeah. I suppose that if I am concerned about endianness, then the way I'm reading it might be a reasonable way to get around that. Because I don't need to worry. I just need to read the data as it was put in. I don't necessarily need to worry about, because it's not yet packed, if that makes sense. This is more like, not here. Is this the one? No. I want, where'd you go? Over here. It looks like this. Right. So that's kind of how that is how the data is stored. So I need to figure out it's big never. Yeah. Purity. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Now, what I need to do is, I think what I need to do is convert this. So this initial setup was fine. And I haven't tested this part out, but I think it's going to work. I think instead of getting a data view into the memory, if I generate an actual array, like raw, and like a raw array, and put the data in there, it's going to export it out properly. So if I did something like a new uint 16 array, I'm not actually sure if this will work, so I'm doing a little bit of an experiment here. Can you? So this is what I was worried about. Uint 16 array. Can I? What's the proper way to add here? Find, for, include, join, keys, length map, reduce, reverse, set, sort, subarray. Looks like 16 has a second endian as param. When true means big endian. Oh, I see. Interesting. How do I, here we go. Little endian, here we go. Byte offset, and then little endian, big endian. Okay. Okay. The thing is, I think I need to create a proper array. I think what it oh, you know what? I think I think I had it and I'm literally missing this. Okay, let's try that. I don't think that worked. It's the same size. Unfortunately, I don't think that worked. Make it a protobuf. I think it's 2 bytes because the character is 6 and 9 and not the U16 value 6 and 9. Oh, of course, that does make sense. Okay, so let's just say that I did... Nah, forget it. Let's just go straight up like that. Let's just see what happens when I don't alter anything. Still the same size. Damn, I was really hoping that it would be smaller. So these are all... How do you manage to have just nothing but zeros all the way through? That seems sus. That seems super sus. Let's just get let's get some memory data. Because we know that, like, what, get entity. There we go. Let's do that. Seriously, why do you keep asking me that? Nothing? How dare you? How dare you? It's a bunch of zeros, I know. Yeah, I want to write out, that's where I'm getting to, is that I think this is what we need to do, is that we want to write out the raw binary. But the values aren't what they should be. And right, there's like something not quite right with with the way that we're exporting the values. Should not be 0. That doesn't make any sense. It's what? Game. Is it over here? That might be, I'm just being stupid. That's probably, it's just me being stupid. What else is new, right? Typical day at the office. Okay, that's better. So 16 bytes. Okay, so what if I decided to do like, what if I really went for it? Oh, come on. It's outside? Okay. Okay, no problem. It's okay. Chill out. Chill out. We got this. Okay, there we go. So there's some actual data. Let's see. 512 bytes. It feels a little bit better. Wait. Did I not save it? That's 6. Yeah, where'd you go? Where'd you go, little buddy? It's okay. So yeah. There's some data here. Now, the question is, can we prove that it's not the same as writing these numbers as a regular text file? We could probably prove that. Because if we did something like let's grab something like this, which it would be, yeah. Same thing, but not bit packed. Okay, this is gonna tell us if we're even on the right track, because maybe yesterday I was going crazy, and then on stream we're gonna grab the exact same thing, except our data, it's going to be something like this. Let's even just do whatever. You should save at least 2 bytes per int to discard the extra characters, not to mention if you have spaces in there too. I am doing 2 bytes. I'm doing I times 2. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing that. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. And then test not bit packed, and let's see what happens. String is not defined. What did I? Oh. So it is considerably bigger. So at the very least, I'm not actually storing the the raw, like in text format. It looks like I'm storing. Let me just see if I can pull it up here. It looks like I'm storing the correct type of file. Yeah, this is way different. Right? Not bad. Not bad. Send you the file in Discord you want to see? Sure. Let me... $30 for 0. I think JS is messing with me. I'm literally just popping it in as a string. And then saving it to a plain text file. Hey, Duck. So I don't see how it's gonna, you know. Here, Ryan. I'll let me find you on Discord. Where you be at? There you are. Yeah, Ryan. So here's the two files. There you go, Ryan. You have a look. Let's see what happens. No, Arvis, I don't want to do that, right? That I'm using that as a confirmation, comparing the file sizes and what data goes in there to confirm that at the very least, when I'm using no, Duck, no, you're not going to nerd snipe me right now. Okay, later. Unless it's an emergency and you need like immediate medical attention. No. I'm on candy camera. I don't know what that means. When I'm using the packed version, then the file size is considerably smaller. And when I load that version in here, there is no equivalent ASCII characters. It's just what it is, right? And I will do, Doc. Will do. Don't worry. Might have to replace readint with readint a little 0.11. Really? When you get in there, I think it's a simpler way to do that loop. Okay. I'll see what you're up to, two-step. I will see what you're cooking, buddy. Okay? Because when you cook. Yes. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Right now, I just want to confirm. Bad cop. How did you get in here? Is there literally no sign that says bad cop can't be in here? And bad cop, you're always welcome in here. I'm sorry. I'm being very Canadian today and apologizing a lot. I'm sorry, bad cop. We love you in here, okay? Okay. You're just trying to send integers as bytes instead of plain text, is that right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So hopefully what that means is that it keeps the file size way down. You should be apologizing for that keyboard? No. This is... Listen, bad cop. When you program like I do, okay, when you step out of the bash world, where you're just like creating like little tiny scripts to do little things like moving files around from one location to another, okay, which I can do in like 2 seconds, okay, I don't need no bash scripts for that. I need ultimate comfort and reliability. Yeah, little tiny script. That's right, little wincy tiny scripts, little teeny tiny ones, okay? My Spartan hands, my Spartan programming hands need comfort. No, I'm not gonna do that bad. Okay, I'm not gonna do that bad, cop. I'm perfectly happy to make fun of you and confirm none of my statements at all. Are you gonna generate an instruction set conversion for your engine? Most likely, that's kind of the road we're going down. When you use 2 bytes for 69, then we can talk. Yeah. Doesn't have a number pad. I can see why an apology is warranted. LCOB, okay? What's with all the sass with my keyboard? Do I need to turn off my keyboard cam? Also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bad cop. I'm sorry, LCOB. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. Bye, Purity. Have a good time. I missed that message. Hi. Or bye. I mean, you literally built a mouse into your keyboard. That is the least Vim thing I've ever seen. What do you have to say now? Now I don't have a mouse. What do you have to say? Yeah, that's what I thought, bad cop. Don't you dare. You've come into my dojo. You better come prepared. You can send binary data over text stream using base64 encoding. Adaraz, I have a mind to time you out. I have thick skin. You don't have to apologize for telling me when I'm... Alcob. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alcob. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Plus, you know, some of us work outside of him. Why don't you just send the data as hypermedia? At that point, why don't you just like pad the whole thing with zeros? It's like 600 zeros between every single actual number. Why don't you just do that? I mean, at this point, let's just go overboard. Go crazy. 1v1. 1v1. True, that could be good. Yeah. Yeah, what, are you expecting a fight? Like, I'll meet you out at the playground after school. Okay, bring your friends. We're gonna fight. Hang on, apparently something on my Discord is notifying me. What? Who? Where? Why? I don't care, Discord. Go away. Okay. Arvis. I just can't even engage with you anymore. That wasn't even good. That wasn't even good. That wasn't even a good joke, Arvis. You have to do better. Okay, so I believe you actually don't hate that keyboard layout. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice, and it's all like you can. Sure, yes, you can put it together. Just it clips together, and then you can have a normal. Yeah, yes, Arvis, you are supposed to be making good jokes, and then you have like the riser that you can set the riser to be whatever you want. So I personally really enjoy this keyboard. Okay, bad cop. Okay. Now, apparently, Ryan is confirming. Ryan is confirming. You don't need a number pad. Oh, I'm just talking about the key layout. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. And it's also got like, if you really want to, you can control the mouse. Which frankly is really not like if you really want to, right? Or you just never do mouse stuff. Just never do mouse stuff. So apparently Ryan is confirming that indeed the way that I am Counter-Strike, I know. The way that I am grabbing the data and writing it is packed as binary. So this bit packing setup is not only the way that Spike and I discussed, but it's also the most compressed way that you can dump this data into an external file, and it's very easy. So unfortunately, Spike isn't here for me to rub it in his face. I'm sorry, Spike. I'm sorry. But, which means then that I can read the bytes back in. Maybe with two steps function, whatever it is. And I can read it back in. And now I can do two things. Now what I can do is I can, here, I'm tired. I'm tired of doing this tie stuff. I'm sick of it. Okay, we're gonna do this. Now what I can do is I can read those bytes in on the fly in my editor. I can also read them as part of the build process, which is great. Now that I've emulated that CPU, that seems like the most logical sense, right, Master? Right? Right? Bad Cop. Yoshi actually is one of my favorite video game characters, to be honest. Well, there you go, Bad Cop. Just for you. Arvis, I'd like the record to show that I suggested this before the 18 million hour base 62 debate of the century. Did you, Arvis? No one remembers that. Was it clipped? Was it clipped? If it wasn't clipped, it's too bad, buddy. Are you converting to ints to use them? Where? I'm just exporting them. I remember Doclock was there. He probably remembers. Yeah, but Doclock's not here right now, so it's just your word against no one. Sorry, Arvis, but kind of sucks to be you right now. I'm sorry. For representing instructions, I'm going to convert them to ints. Yeah. Pixar didn't happen. That's right. I'm going to convert them to ints. So right in here, I'll update this. I'll look at what 2step sent me. But essentially, I'm going to read the binary file back in, and then I'm going to convert them back. So you can see I'm casting them to U16 integers. And then I can do whatever I want. It's world data or sprite data or whatever I want. And I can have my game data live as files now. What I could even do is I could even use I can even embed files. So I don't even necessarily need to read the files in as an import process beforehand. I could just load the files in as part of the initialization of the entire game. Embed them in. Typical corporate behavior, stealing work off the basics of the common man. That's how it works, Arvis. That's how it works. And look, hate the game, not the player. All right? And don't tell me you're not benefiting from this, okay? You're learning a lot. You've learned way more being here than being at, like, I don't know, GTA roleplay. Okay. I'm going to leave that up because we want to deal with, possibly deal with Indianness. And I want to look at what's going on here. Okay. I see what's happening. This is quite simple. So as long as I match the little endian value to whatever I'm doing here. Nice work, two-step. Nice work. Okay, I like that. So probably, I still probably need an, oh wait, do I need an allocator though for that? I don't think I need an allocator for this, do I? No, the only reason I need an allocator is for the data portion here. So what I could do, right, where we're going, we don't need allocators, right? So what we could do with this, we could set up an initialization function and read in our raw data, like a raw binary file, and follow a naming convention that's like, these are the location of all your world binary files. Here's the location of, I know, your entity binary files, whatever it is. And you could use those functions to load up the correct amount of memory you need for the data you're reading. You buffer the reader, right? If it's slow, buffer the reader, yeah. And then you can use those exact same functions to load in data on the editor side dynamically. If you wanted to. I don't think you would actually need to do that because you have editor functions. Arvis, you're here on the joke scale. You kind of have to be up here, buddy. Right? Okay, you need to pick it up a little bit. We might have to revoke your pass. You might not get the hall pass anymore, okay? Just up here, but also I'm sorry. Okay, so let me go back to here. Now, one way I could try and test this. Hey, Chase on YouTube. How you doing? Okay. A good way to test this. We could just write a little one-off ZIG file and read the data in and see if we can just print it out. Every time you sigh in disappointment, I grow in power. I'm going to remember that, Arvis. Yes, Chase. Safety first. Yeah, that's right. Except, you know, Yoshi's got such a big mouth. It pushes my glasses down. It's kind of hard to see. But like, it's a little frustrating. Anyway. I'm a professional. I work through these things. You wouldn't understand. I'm also Canadian, so I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, so we're gonna write like a little test bin reader. Yeah, Chase. Yeah. We're gonna go. I think we need to get those. We gotta get the STD in here. We have to, unfortunately. It's just a fact of life. Sometimes you need the STD. I can never remember how this works like that. All right, so then let's go back. And here. So here we're going to take nah, you know what? Do I just want to run this as a test? I'm debating. I'm debating whether I want to do that or not. Yeah, why not? You go away. Let's just do it as a test. Let's pop it right in here. And it's going to be test data. I don't know why those line endings got in there, but sure. Okay. And then this all needs to, we'll save it for now. I guess it'd be what? This? Yes. Okay. Can I? Would help if I could spell. And then we're gonna just run a test. I don't know if this is gonna work because a lot of the tests, yeah, here we go. Built in inframinum. No field name little. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You don't need it, you just want it, yeah. No field named little? Oh, on here. Is that what the test is telling me? It sure is. Maybe capital? Could be. Oh yeah, that it was capital L. Man, sometimes. ZIG. So we have an extra comma somewhere in worlds. Sure. Here. What happened here? Yeah. What? 36? Have I? Oh, because I've doubled up. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly to. I don't remember any of this. I blacked out. This didn't happen. I don't know. I guess just comment it out. It's like, really? No. Would you? No, go away. Expected get rolled layer data. Okay. This is crazy. I don't want this. I don't want any. Oh, I see. Yeah, you all go away. Okay, all of you. What? I swear I was drunk when I did this. Guys, I was drunk. You guys were all there, right? Let's just do the whole thing. Okay, so the file's not found. Hey, that's a good start. There we go. Okay, so now I need to get the file over. I think all I gotta do is just grab this guy. Implying you've been drunk the whole time. Only maybe. I'm not saying anything. You really think there's coffee in here? How do you think I come up with these insane ideas? Coffee? Come on, file. I know you want to get in there. All you gotta do. Sometimes. No, Arvis, that side wasn't for you. Okay, that side was because I can't seem. Okay. Downloads test 6, and it's gonna be B. C. I'm just trying to get this file over because it's on a different machine, and I have to do this weird thing. There we go. Okay. Now, if I go back over here. Oops. Let's go to the game. Where's my bin file? Test data bin. Okay. That only took a hot minute. Listen. It's right here. I see it. What did I do wrong? It's testdata.bin. ZIG, why are you treating me this way? Hey, Chronix dev. First time chat. Good first time chat, by the way. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chatting. I hope you're having a good day. Let me know how you got here. Maybe you came in from the raid or something. But thank you for being here. Purely organic, baby. Love it. While I'm doing some ZIG and WebAssembly, I do some Laravel and PHP with HTMX. I'm building a video game. I'm building some products. I've got lots of stuff going on. I wear hats and ties and stuff. So hopefully there's something here to help you stick around, you know? Make it worth your while to stick around. But it's nice to have you here. Thanks for being here. Okay, so what is do I need to copy this thing over to like over here? It's right there. Bye, Odie Puff. We'll see you later. Oh man, Laravel 4.2. Well then, you know, 10 is like not even the same thing anymore. Laravel is like peak PHP, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna do some of that later. It's a whole different game. It's way better. It's way better. Just check my messages real quick. You just make sure network's not like... Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, now. Why on earth would you not be able to find this file? It's literally, it's everywhere. It's... I know how to bash, okay? bash. I don't want to hear anything from Bad Cop. Bad Cop didn't see that. Nothing happened. Let's test. Nice. Look at that. Oh, that feels good. That feels so good. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how good that feels. We have a functional way to get our internal, guys, we can get our internal WebAssembly memory out to a binary file through the editor. We can extract any portion of memory we like. Editor, raw, the initial game memory, whatever we want out of WebAssembly into the most compressed version we can possibly get, which is the binary packed file. We can reread it back, and we can reread it either on demand or as part of the compilation process, or both. And if it's that easy on the JavaScript side, then anybody else who's doing another render, say in like, I don't know, a desktop version with like Qt and C++ or something, this should be no problem. Just take the memory block out, whatever you need. We'll give a function. Now all we have to do is write functions that say, where do particular blocks of memory live? Here's the starting position. Here's the length. Just go get it and just dump it into a file, and we'll read the file. We're set. Now, file naming conventions can be a little bit annoying, but we're set. And now you can add to your resume that you wrote your own serialization functions from scratch in assembly. Dial clock. In assembly. One more time. In assembly. Is my hair a mess? You know what? I don't even care if my hair is a mess. I'm so happy that we did this. I'm so happy I figured this out. Because I was looking at this yesterday, and I'm like, I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I know what needs to happen. Alice, you have no idea what you're talking about. You're not a programmer, okay? You're not a programmer. So you can pretend to be part of the cool club, but you're just here to moderate, okay? Just stick to moderation. No, it's not happening. I'm not going to inspire you. No, not ever. It's never going to happen. It's okay, Chronix. The main goal is that just right this second what I'm trying to do, Chronix, and then meanwhile try Node.js. And he's even breaking my NVim. That's unfair. I mean, that's fine, Alice. So we can make it legal if that's what you want. We'll make it legal. So in the editor here, right here, when I do things like change, let's say I wanted to delete this collision block, right? So then I can go through it. You know, do it in React.clock, get out. Okay, and then I wanted to put it back, let's say. So right now what's happening is I'm creating a separate block of memory for my edits in the game. So whenever I make a change, I'm not altering the core memory. I have an editor memory block that's layered over top. Yeah, I'm writing a Game Shark. Except that it's currently in WebAssembly, but the point is that with ZIG, it's the same thing whether I compile to WebAssembly or to a library targeted to Mac or my Raspberry Pis or whatever it is, because it's the same code base, just compiled to a different target. So my current target is WebAssembly, but this will work anywhere. And I want to export that edited data out. and put it back into the main game. So let's say you make an edit and you're like, let's just say, really quickly, just follow me here for a minute, Chronix. You add a collision block and you're like, I really like that. I like that collision block. It's hot. It's hot. Makes me feel good. I get the warm fuzzies, and then you want to export that and you want to recompile the game with that collision block right there. Now we can do it. We take the memory block that has that modification and put it back into the game, recompile with that back into the game. And we literally just dump raw memory, read raw memory. Export my live mem, edit. Yep. So, and Chronix, you weren't here, but the last stream, one of the chatters came on and was concerned about the way we were doing it, because they thought what I was going to have to do was take the string, like take the raw numbers and write it as a text file. Like take the raw memory numbers that I'm storing and write it as a text file. And I'm like, no, I think there's a way. And I kind of had this answer. And then yesterday I figured it out pretty much. And then I just implemented it with the help of chat. Obviously, chat helps. I say but honestly, chat helps way more than I care to give them any credit for. Otherwise, they get a big ego. But yeah, so there you go. So now I can read it. This proves I can read it. I can read that binary packed file. I can read the memory I edited. And then I can do whatever I want with that memory. I can, re-ingest it and convert it, whatever I want to do. Chat GPT at home. Chat Geppetto at home. That's right. Chat Geppetto at home. While everyone's out there playing Pal World. Okay. While everyone's Pal Worlding it, I'm out here cooking like a beast. Being more familiar with C, I would have said take the data and pragma-pack read it into a struct to play around with it. Don't get me started with structs versus arrays. Chronix. Don't start that conversation here. We're not even going to get into that. I'm not using structs. Okay? Don't. I'm not going to talk about it. It's just not I know you weren't here for it, Chronix. It's a little unfair to you. I know. But just don't bring up structs versus arrays. No. Cast the bytes into a struct. I feel dirty already, right? Yeah. Chronix, welcome. Welcome to the group. You have been initiated in. You belong here. It's clear you belong here. Okay, this is awesome. This is really cool. This works really well. I like it. I like it a lot. So ship deep for pointer. Yeah. Jason on YouTube's like, I have no clue what's happening, but I support it. Just professionals at work, Jason. Don't worry. No, I'm not going to talk about arrays. I'm not doing that discussion again, okay? Pull up a chair. The next debate will be about whether or not people know what a file is, and we'll have a special guest argue about it for the next part. Now that we've figured out how to binary pack into files, what are files? What are files? What's better, arrays or structs? You know what? You guys deal. I'm gonna get back to work. Okay, you guys deal with it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You guys are crazy. No. If you listen, your responsibility. Okay, you guys are responsible for what happens if you're going to talk to Chronix about structs versus arrays. I take no responsibility. None whatsoever. You guys are insane. A struct is an array, Chronix. Chronix, I think you're my Chronix. You're my new best friend. You're my new best friend, Chronix. Welcome. And you know what, Chronix? Enjoy. Give me a minute, I gotta check work. Hang on, there's something I gotta look at. I have to disable something? Arvis. Struct had arbitrary padding between fields. Pink Diamond Club. Strap on. Dude, Arvis, thank you for the gifted sub, man. That's really nice of you. That's really, and congratulations, Chronix. And the Chronix, thank you for the follow, man. It is fun around here. If you like this kind of world, it's a fun thing. And then the Laravel stuff we do, like right now at work, I have a DB, a MySQL DB, and I have to copy over from one database to another, but there's a primary key constraint that I have to turn off. And I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I think it's like, I think it's just a variable that I apply during the process of copying it over. But it's weird. I've never had this problem before. Ladies, feel free to strap on as well, yeah. What if I'm gonna try something. Let it run and then come back to this. Yeah, I need to turn off a primary key. That's what it sounds like. Yeah. Let me just try something. I do this, and then I just run this guy. Let's just let that run. It'll take a while. Apparently, Arvisk. It's a loop, yeah. Yeah, I see. See, it worked on that DB. That is so strange. Why is it just that one? Hang on, I'm gonna see if how much of a copy I can do. That run. Yeah, SQL require primary key. That's what I'm gonna have to. Okay, maybe that's something maybe I take a break and I put it on my primary screen and just work on it a little bit, because I do have to do this for work, unfortunately, and I either cut the stream and do it for work for a few minutes, or I just, yeah. So there's, here, I'll show you. I'm literally gonna copy. I see your message. Need a blur plugin? Yeah. Trash, you're still here. Trash, did you see the cool thing we did, Trash? We exported packed binary data out of a WebAssembly memory block via JavaScript straight up. Okay? Straight up. And then we got to read it back in on the ZIG side. Just straight up. And now I know you'll appreciate it before I go to this weird squeal issue I have Okay, now I can do things like when I'm in editor mode and I make a change to the world. Let me see if there we go. Like adding a collision block. I have like a separate block of memory that stores the fact that I created a block, and then I just export that thing right out and then re-import it into the game when I'm done with it. So I can manipulate the world all I like and always go back to an original state because I never mess with the original memory. Yeah, Trash Puppy shows up every once in a while, and I usually lurk on her stream. So yeah. Okay, so just yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope, Trash. It's pretty dope. You know, Trash, I'm sorry. I should just call you Puppy. You know why? It feels really weird. It feels almost like when I say Trash, when I just like shorten your name to Trash, it just feels like I'm putting you down somehow. It's exactly the opposite intent. So maybe from now on I should just call you Puppy. It's pretty dope, Puppy. I don't know. That doesn't seem right either. I'm sorry. Doesn't feel Canadian, right? I'm sorry. Jammer Melky, thanks for the follow. Okay, Trash. All right. If you don't mind me calling you Trash, I will do that. But I appreciate you being here, Trash, honestly. It's just an exciting little thing getting that memory thing solved. We had a big deal about it, and I thought you might appreciate it. I know, yeah, Adaraz, exactly. I see, I'm seeing the Discord. I'm going to check it in 1 second. I'm going to see what you sent and I'll respond to you. Or is it Trish? You know, it could be. Yeah, Chronix. It could be Trish. We don't know, do we? We don't know. Never Trish. Now we know. Never Trish confirmed. Never Trish confirmed. Okay, let me put this thing up that I'm seeing on for my work, which is it's odd. Let me copy it over. No, you come over here. I'm gonna go without a One sec, folks. I promise. I just need to... Let me zoom in. And then I will take this guy and I'll bring it over here. That's the error I'm getting when I'm importing. So it's Trash Puppy. You guys, she is a mod. Listen, she's a mod. It's Trash Puppy, okay? You know what? You're a mod. You got this. You don't need my help, right? You can do whatever you want, Trash. You take care of business. Let me go check my messages. Yeah, get banned. Okay, let's see what this message is all about. Okay. I have responded to you. I have responded to you the only way I know how to respond to you currently, You can't drop this stuff on me during the stream, okay, No. I did Kron. Oh, man. The power got to Trash. The power went to Trash's head. You know, honestly, I don't think you guys need me to do anything. It's trash in time and trashed all over the place. Yeah, where's the DB issue? Thanks, Chronix. Thanks for trying to keep us on. It's fun sometimes to just like go quiet and let chat, do their thing. Because it's sometimes they go on a tangent and it's quite entertaining. So Chronix, yeah. This is it, right? I think what's happening is that it's not exporting. That it's not exporting the primary key. You guys think Spiro's in control. From when I'm exporting data out of the one database and then dumping it into the other one. That's what I think's going on. This is kind of a weird one to me because I haven't had I haven't had this problem before on any of the other databases. This is I'm basically duplicating a DB from one to the other. I'm duplicating a DB from one to the other. Sorry, Chronix. I didn't realize. I thought maybe you had heard. Yeah. So I've got like an empty DB that I want to copy stuff over from another DB. And I've exported the other DB, and now I want to bring it over to the second one. Is it setting the primary key during the table creation or doing it in a second moment? It's setting it during table creation. We all sit to make their DBs from scratch. Part of me. Okay, is primary key required if you're just doing dupes? No, and I was just about to say Chronix. I think if I just change this is like a development DB. I don't even like it doesn't even really matter. You can set system variable. Yeah, I think that's just what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Unset. Yeah. So here, I'm actually going to do, because there's certain parts of this project that I can show on stream. So I'm going to get rid of this. And I don't think it's going to be an issue if I just show. No, let me go back to over here. Or would it be? Downloads, I'm pretty sure. And then it's going to be grep a dump. Yeah, it's one of these. So it'd be, which one is this one? Let's try auth. That one has like no real data in it. So let's just try it in here. Auth. Like this. So it'd be like in here, right? Unset, yeah, is clearly other account. He's just suggesting this stuff to himself so he can look like he listens to the chat. I'm caught. Hey Vandal, hey, how's it going? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. This whole stream is a farce. Try vanilla. Holy cow, man! I have like the God, you guys. You guys are the best. Seriously. You guys make me happy to like be here and do this stuff. Try. It's nice to see you, man. I hope you're having a great day. Vandal, I hope you're having a great day. Chronix, you're already awesome. Like, just holy crap. Did you learn STH new? Vandal, I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. Just joined but seeing SQL, wondering if we have reference SKCD 327 yet? No, I don't know what that one is. You never answer as to what you were doing. I did dot clock. I did. I'm duplicating a DB from a staging environment to a dev environment. So like, I don't care about this data being exactly the same, just generally the same. And it's just a weird, I think it might be just a weird little dev DB issue, but yeah. Hang on. Oh dear, did you break something? Lobby tables, we've lost, and I hope you've learned to sanitize. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like it. No, this is for work. This, yeah, I agree. I just ran my SQL dump. Yeah, I'm actually using Table Plus to do it, but it basically does my SQL dump under the hood. Yeah. So give me a second. I need to take a bathroom break and refresh my coffee and take a stretch. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or less. Yeah, well, I learned something new, Vandal. We got WebAssembly memory output in packed binary data files and inputs figured out. Like, that's actually a really big deal. That is a really big deal. That is super cool. I know it doesn't sound it on the face, but it's really cool. Listen, folks, I'm going to be back. Taking a little break. You know who's in charge right now? Chronix? You're in charge. You're in charge of chat. Let me... Is it too much responsibility? Listen, I'll be back in a second, okay? Let me do... whatever, who cares? You can just see the page as it is. No, you know what? If Trash is around, Trash is in charge. If Trash is not around, Chronix is in charge. BRB. Coffee, bathroom, all that stuff. She. I'm saving you being in charge for a special occasion. Okay, she? Okay, so Trash is here, so she's in charge. Trash is in charge, everyone. Don't cross her. And you're on for a special occasion. All right, she? All right? I've got something in mind for you, she. In a good way. In a good... No, she. Seriously. Don't worry. Did chat behave? Okay, how big is the database? Because if you have a bunch of indexes and stuff, yes, MySQL dump is a bad way to do it. I agree with you, Chronix. Okay. Chat behaved. Trash says chat behaved. All right. Look. Because you all behaved, okay? How about you all get to decide on something like that you would like to see me do, something, I don't know, something reasonable, okay? Don't do anything crazy. Just like what would be something fun to do to take a break for a few minutes, okay? Cookies. I'll give you cookies. I'll literally give you all cookies. Do it. And Boston cream if you want. No, Alice. No, no, Alice. Not happening. Arvis. Okay, now not only are your jokes really not that good, but now you're entering into degenerate territory. This is a family-friendly stream, Arvis, okay? Strike number 2. Do I have both prod and dev in the same state? I do. I do. Yes. And I've got them all in the same state. I've got them firewalled off. There's only one way to get into them. All that stuff. It's all the same stuff. Everything's the same. Right now it's 4:17 p.m. Vandal. No, it's I mean, sure, for it's stage, but yeah, same thing. I want to take stuff from my staging environment and put it into my dev environment. And I've done this before between prod and stage when I want to take prod data and put it into stage and not had this issue. So I have a feeling that maybe it's like it's either an export thing. I exported it wrong. Maybe I exported it differently when I did from prod to stage and it worked. I could use rsync. You know what else I could use, Chronix? I'll show you. Yeah, I think that's right. I could also use SQL. Wear a Mario hat? Sure. Because uSQL, the command line SQL utility, will do a bunch of squeal operations. So I could just copy it over. Hey, Adjective, how are you doing? I'm just going to try one last thing just before I give up on it. Let's just see what happens. You could literally RMRF MySQL on dev and then rsync from staging to dev. I could, well, okay, no, Chronix, not quite. It's on a DigitalOcean server, and it's like a DigitalOcean cluster. So I don't think that would work, unfortunately. That's a good idea, though, but I don't think that would work. Wait, you can do it? Wait, no, but it's not mounted. It's not mounted on the, you know what I mean? It's not on a droplet, no. Cluster hits the same DB files. But I don't have, like... I don't have, like, access to the cluster. It's not, like, mounted onto the droplet. Do you know what I mean? At least I don't think so. No, it's not. I just checked. Yeah. No, the cluster's not mounted onto the droplet. So yeah. Yeah, adjective. I got to get something done for work. I'm getting some DB stuff. Trying to sort out some DB stuff. Because I need to get a dev environment updated with some of the latest data, and I'm just having a really weird. Yeah, managed stuff is nice, but yeah, I'm having a really weird import issue with my data. Yeah, sorry, I don't have a command for that. All I have is lurk, I guess. No, I don't even have that. No, I have lurk, but I don't have watch time. I've been someone just give me the bare metal. Yeah. Well, dot clock, I kind of am. Looking out for my boy. Thank you. As a workaround, you could do that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Does uptime work? The uptime. I don't know if that's what you're looking one. If that's what you're looking for, she. With a primary key, there might be a create table with a primary key. Yes. Let me go back to this. But you know what? I think I'm just gonna. Do you mind Discording me those? Those are good ones to have, and I'll add the commands. Otherwise, it'll get lost. It'll get lost in chat, and then I'll forget about them. That won't be any good. If you wouldn't mind, that would be great. If you could Discord them to me, and then I'll remember and I'll put them in. Okay, so I'm just gonna do like what you guys are saying here. Thank you, I really appreciate that, and I agree. Those are good ones. Like there's some good ones to have in there. So, you know what? I'm just going to chat Geppetto. Okay. I do have a Discord server. This is the Laravel project. Yes. I can't run the migrations. No, because I don't have, I want the data from stage. Thank you, I appreciate that. When I get a minute, I'll pop those commands in. And then that value back to 1 at the tail. Got it. Okay, so this one is the auth one. So I'm going to do it off screen here because there's just some stuff I can't show on screen. Right. That's true, Joe Dim. I think you're right that it's going to set it back to 1. It'll just default. The session will quit at the end. But yeah. So let me just try that now. If I go off. Right. This is off. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how long that's going to take, but I'm going to see if that works. We'll give it a second and see if that works. Hot diggity damn. You know, Chat Geppetto, I don't care what people say about you, right? I don't care that people say, don't listen to Chat Geppetto. They don't know what they're talking about. I don't care that people say, those Chat Geppettos, sometimes they're degenerate and make bad jokes. And really, I'm just picking up Arvis here, okay? I'm just picking on him. Okay? You guys are really awesome. Thank you. So now what I can do is I can go to basically anyone that's not working. And I can just pop it in. And then, nope, down here. Okay, this is great. Thank you for the help because this is going to help me. I'll just take it one thing at a time. What is this? AUAI? What is this? There we go. It'll be orders of magnitude faster than turning the keys off and doing the indexing and after everything's local. I agree, Chronix. I agree. Yeah, Harvest. Well, you're pretty good at it. Okay, pat yourself on the back. Okay, that worked really fast. So maybe now the last one I want to do This one. This one's a biggie. This one's a biggie. Yeah, this is a big one. It's taken a hot minute. It's taken its time. If only we could bit pack the binary data, right? If only we could just WebAssembly this whole DB and bit pack the binary data. If only. Okay. I'm sorry, folks. I know this isn't the most exciting thing, but you know, I gotta do what I gotta do, and I like working with you guys. Good song, yeah. We need to convert it to base 62. Arvis, get out of here. Yeah, Chronix, yeah. Yeah. Wow. You know what I might have to do? Yep, it crashed the entire NVM. I might have to sublime this puppy. I have to sublime it. No, I'm not doing base 69. I'm not doing base. No, I'm not doing structs. I'm not doing base 62. I'm not doing any of it. I'm going to have to sublime it. Off screen. Look what you made me do. Taylor Swift's. Wow. Taylor Swift's song. You know how I know that song? Look what you made me do. Because my daughter is obsessed. And all I hear, for like the past few weeks, all I hear is Taylor Swift songs all over. She's got them on like Google Play. She's got them on her tablet. She's got them on like, sometimes I don't even know where it's coming from. She has like devices I don't know are in the house playing Taylor Swift. Look what you made me do. Let me go, since this is running on Sublime, let me go get my coffee here. Even Sublime Text is having quite the time with this. If only it's from the Descendants. That sounds about right. Did you just say Sublime? I did say Sublime. I'm curious if Sublime's going to crash on me like NeoVim did, because NeoVim can't even load this puppy. Not ick. If you're going to use any GUI-based text editor, use Sublime. It's peak GUI based. Why is that ick? Have you considered? Sure, Harvest. Have I considered what, Docklock? VS Codium? Docklock? Get out. There's the door. No, don't hate me. No. Don't even finish your next sentence. Don't. Just hang your head in shame, okay? And then just walk out. No, oh dear Lord, Docklock. Now I might need to time you out. Yeah. Sublime's still cooking. I don't know. Java-based IDEs, you love them? Chronix. Do I need to take your VIP away? Is that what needs to happen, Chronix? Like, if that's what needs to happen, I'll do it. That means you guys are crazy. What are you guys even talking about? Why? Why is this happening on my chat? Who let you talk like this? Who hurt you? Yeah, yeah. Who hurt all of you? Where's my desktop? It's right here. Okay, that can go. You refuse to believe that Vim can't load it? It can't. Notepad++, it can't. Sublime did. Just so you know, Sublime did. So, you know, for what that's worth, it's an L for NeoVim. Here it is. Yeah, Sublime is really good at reading monstrous files. That's exactly right. It's working fine, so I'm going to do it. On Sublime. Okay. Let's see if that takes. I big NVim L plus ratio plus bad PC. Guys. It's also taking its sweet time saving the file. But Sublime's going to do it. I believe in Sublime. Sublime's going to do it. Guys, can I just say how excited I am about the charity event? And you know, I appreciate that you're all here. But I hope that some of you are thinking about cursed projects you can submit. Because it's going to be pretty cool. Well, that's saved. Okay, now that's going to take like 30 minutes to run. So I'm going to leave that be. Okay. Pipe it. It's fine. I think we got it now, Chronix. I think we got it. I think we're okay. But I'll keep that in mind if I have to like change it. And then at some other time I'll look at why that particular setting happened on this particular instance of this particular import. It was kind of strange, honestly. But I'll let that run. I'll let that cook. We can go back to what we were doing. Okay, so back to what we were doing. We have a way to get data out. We have a way to put data in. That's actually pretty exciting. Here's the thing, though. Now we have to figure out how we're going to structure this data. Like, how are we going to deal with it? Because here's what I'm talking about. I'm open to suggestions because I have not fully thought this through. I was not 100% sure I was going to make it this far. Let's go to... Sure. Let's say it's a test image. We're not actually storing images in here. Although I guess we could. Now? Could. Okay, we could actually store assets in here now, but we're not going to do that. Here, let me find I gotta find a proper example. Let's not be half-butted. Family-friendly stream. Let's not be half-butted. Here we go. So imagine we have a world kind of like this. Nika Coder. Thank you for the follow. If you are here, please say hi in chat. I want to roll out the red carpet for you. If you're just doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it anyways. Thank you, Nika. So imagine that we have a world like this, right? It's just grid ones and zeros, or maybe integer values that go a little bit higher. In this case, like, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is. Arvis, is that gonna be what you run with the whole day? Is this it? Is this what the rest of the day is gonna be, Arvis? I'm trying to do something cool here, Arvis. Why aren't you on board? Is this too advanced for you? Is this why you have to make jokes? Is this how you cope with the fact that you can't handle what's going on here? So what I want to do is consider one of two things. Do I want to keep storing world data and stuff this way? One of the benefits of doing it this way is that I don't have to read it in. I don't have to convert data from a binary format to something like what's on my screen right now. And I also don't have to read it on an initialization function. This is just built in at compile time. So that's one of the benefits of doing it this way. But this is manual. And I can write a converter in ZIG that reads our binary file like this and just generates a ZIG file like this. Or I can lean in. No, Chronix. No. Chronix. Yeah, exactly what Arvis is saying. You're going to find out how it works around here, and it's not how you think. Okay? It's not how you think, Chronix. I like the question, but we do things a little differently up in here, all right? So, yeah. So Chronix, I guess I didn't do a proper intro, but essentially the motto of my stream is that that generally speaking, as like the industry in tech, I guess I didn't do it properly. I'm sorry, Chronix. I kind of left you out in the cold. I feel like we've lost our way. Okay? We've lost our way. Yeah. This is the game that I'm basing my game off of. From the Super Nintendo, Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. You pick one of 6 characters, the story compels you, travel around the world building a fleet of ships. There's an economy system with local economy and global economy and different trade goods and investments and being a merchant and a pirate and an explorer and a cartographer. It's an extremely complex game for the Super Nintendo. This kind of stuff was creative and it came out of a lot of ingenuity because of the restrictions of hardware and software. And currently we live in like the opposite age of whatever this is. It's like the opposite of this. where we have an abundance of hardware and an abundance of software capabilities. We're basically lazy about all of it. So that's the point of the game that I'm writing, especially doing it in ZIG and WebAssembly. So ZIG will act as my game state manager, and I compile to WebAssembly, but I could also compile to other targets. And then the browser DOM, it's just HTML elements with no GPU acceleration, because I think the DOM is fast enough to handle a game like this. And I want to try and instead of just saying, hey, we could be doing more with the hardware and the software we're using, I want to do it. I'm taking a massive burden, a massive responsibility that most people would look at you weird and go, why would you even consider that? And I think that if we tried harder, we could do way better. And we're not even looking at trying harder. We just go, it's okay. People have lots of GPU. It's okay. They have lots of RAM, lots of, hard drive space, 120 gigabytes of hard drive. Who cares if the game is 120 gigabytes? Let's just throw it on there. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you want to run Electron with your web app. Like, who cares? Everyone has let's reach for React. Who cares if we only use 10% of React or whatever other massive bloated framework you want to use, library you want to use to do your front end. Like, all of that stuff is insane. So I'm like leaning in hard on demonstrating, putting my money where my mouth is, on stream, doing something complicated that most people will look at you and go, what the heck are you doing? To prove that you can do it, that you should do it, and it's worth it. Yeah. You love it? Good. I'm glad. Big hardware, tiny brains. Yeah. I don't have imposed memory limits yet, and I don't have a limiter on cycles per frame yet. You're wearing a Mario hat. Mario 64 was literally game changing, and it was still a fraction of what the console was actually capable of. Right. And just like these days, we just don't care. And I'm not anyone in particular, just like generally speaking, from developer all the way up to executives who make decisions at tech companies. And what I want to try and prove is that you should care and that it's worth it. That there's like a financial reward at the end of it, and there's also a like societal general reward as well. Right? So that is all to explain, when you're like, hey, are you pre-optimizing? And the answer is kind of like, yeah, I'm going in hard on this. Full girth hard, okay? Family friendly. I wrote an Intel 8080 emulator in Go for Space Invaders, and it was a fascinating venture for me. Yeah, you learn a lot doing things this way. And potentially you build a lot of extremely good stuff. 284 GB for one game is a scam. Yeah, exactly. You read like 7 books from the early 1980s about it, then you're like right at home. That's right, Arvis. Do you know why, Arvis? It's my stream. Get your own stream, all right? You get your own stream. You have so many good jokes and stuff. You get your own. Arvis, I'm so mean to you, but I really like you. I feel bad. Okay, no, I don't feel that bad. Okay, you derail a lot. Yeah, so Chronix, you're like right at home. Let's do the part. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna ignore. So, this is what I'm trying to figure out right now. How do I actually want this data? Because we have an opportunity here to convert this data into binary files. We could literally just use our editor the way it is right now. This data is baked into the memory right now. I could export any chunk of data I want. And we could generate it's basically like we can seed our initial set of binary files. I just haven't thought through if that's exactly how I want to do it yet, or if it makes more sense to do it here. And my gut feeling is that this is really annoying. This is really annoying. Peep the source when you get a chance. I don't think posting links in Twitch is a no-no. I won't open them up and the main screen, that's all. Oh, okay, I'm keeping that on the side. I'm keeping that on the side. I hope I'm not missing out on anybody on the YouTube side. If I am, I'm sorry. It's hard to see everyone's chat. Oh, you've been banned from a few channels for it? Really? Yeah. I just opened up links on a different tab. That's all. It's pretty cool. Yeah, what you sent me is cool, is what I mean to say. And I'm gonna keep it open. We're gonna check it out in a bit. I really like that. Let me check on the progress of my DB restore. That's still going. Good. Okay. Why don't we just give it a quick look, because it's actually kind of cool. Perfect family-friendly things, yeah. The emulator for Space Invaders. It's using SDL, which I like. SDL is pretty cool. Meant for running Space Invaders. Look at that. This is nice. With Go. Cool. This is cool. I like it. Yeah. Run the test. Yeah. Load the... Yeah, right? This is really cool. Fun project. I spent about a month on weekends working on it. Let me take a wild guess, Chronix. You learned a crap ton of stuff. I'm making a Game Boy game with GB Studio to relive my childhood. Hey, Zoro, that's great. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. With some offsets there. Nice. Yeah, I bet you did. I bet you learned a lot. And then the cycles, yeah, where you run whatever you got to run. Some keyboard events here. Boom. Boom. Hey, check out the opcodes. Oh boy. Am I being nerd sniped? Guys, am I being nerd sniped? Is Arvis gonna hate me for not doing focus mode? I think so. Holy cow. Oh, your code. Talklock just says yes. Here. Where would it be in here? Intel 8080? Opcodes? Yeah. Holy cow. I already like what I'm seeing. Look at this. The entire stream is a nerd snipe. Dude. Look at this. Hey, Chronix, do you mind if I ask you a question then? Holy cow, look. Are you working right now? Like, do you have a job? Jeez. Negative. Chronix, you are exactly the reason why I'm doing the charity event. You and many others like you. There is no reason why you shouldn't have a job. And it's painful. Willfully unemployed? Do you want to talk about it, Chronix? You don't have to, but like, this kind of stuff bothers me because clearly you've got talent and you should have a job that pays you at least reasonably well. I've been for about 2 years because I love just working on all kinds of things. I mean, good for you if you have that, enough set aside that you can do that and not like, not worry about having to have a job. He could, I mean, yeah, maybe he's set. Yeah, I used to live in New York City and got paid enough for it. Okay. So Chronix, let's assume for a moment that let's say tomorrow you ran out of money. It was all gone. Okay, just tomorrow you wake up and it's all gone and you have to get a job. What kind of job would you go after, and what do you think the likelihood is that you would get it in today's tech landscape? This gives me a chance to sip on my coffee too. Yeah, Adaraz. We'll give. Honestly, it's hard to say because COVID made a bunch of new programmers. Okay. Okay. What would you go after? Like back end, front end, full stack, web, ops, sysadmin. Like, what would be your field that you try and get into if you had to? Yep, it's hard to get through the chaff of a recruiter to an actual team engineer. Yep, exactly right. Keep going, keep cooking. Full stack, I can wear any hat. Your last job was stacking boxes in a warehouse, geez. Okay. I mean, like, those kinds of jobs also need to get done. Let's not be too, uppity about it, but. So if you're full stack all the way, then I would imagine, haven't been like out of the game for a couple of years. What I want to find is a role for a company that I feel compelled to build up. Okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Now, what should happen is that there should be, based on the fact that you even attempted to do this, you shouldn't have a problem. And what I think would happen if you had to look for a job starting tomorrow is you would have a very serious problem. And that's no good. I don't like that. And I think the reason why is because hiring practices and the market in general today are not looking in the right places and dealing with the filtering and interview processes correctly. And so someone like you, who clearly has talent, like, how many people can say they've done something like this? I've personally interviewed many software engineer candidates in my prior roles, and I tried to be generous to the candidates that were presented to me. You know, it's weird because there's a dichotomy here of, I hear a lot, people say, but even then I sat down with multiple candidates and interviewed them and they fell apart. Yeah, you know, I hear that a lot. I hear, like, I see it all the time. I read it on Twitter from people I follow, and they're like, you'd be shocked at the kind of people that we get sent, or that you know, apply for the job. So when you go and question them about like their experience, it's not worth it. But then you look at the number of people who don't have the kind of jobs that they should be having, if at all, and there's something not meshing there. Rorts, that's right. Not even whiteboard, just straight up ask them, okay, I saw you have on your resume you work at ABC, did XYZ issues, can you tell me more about that? And then it's like, it's over, right? Yeah. 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 No, I know. They can't even tell me about the details of their prior responsibilities and what they wrote on their own resume. Yeah. I mean, if you can't talk about what you've done, if you can't even talk about it, if you can't even attempt to talk about it, that's a pretty serious sign. But then people who can talk all day about it can't get a job. I'm currently building a game from scratch in Rust, but don't have a job. I mean, I find it very common, to be honest. Good developers are not many. Sure. Then I asked them to write Fibonacci sequence on the board, and they can't. Arvis says, I can empathize with that. My current job is such a disaster. It's hard to quantify what exactly it is that I do. But I'm sure that you could pick like one thing that you did. Just one. What's one thing you did? Can you talk about that one thing? I bet you could. Not even the function. Just write the sequence so you understand what it is. Right. It can't. Yeah. And the follow-up is, okay, so how would you write this iteratively to return the nth number in the sequence? Did people even make it that far? That would be my question. Did people even make it that far? This is literally like phase 1. Yeah. If you can't make it that far, then it's like you're probably out of the running. In dynamic programming, why don't we just like write macros for it? Structs. Some people tap out before we finish reading their own interview. Their own resume. Yeah. But I hear these stories all the time, and I read these stories all the time, and then wonder why we have people who can't get a job. We have talented people who can't get a job. I think the problem is that many devs just work 9 to 5 and they only know about this technology they're using and how to make a CRUD application. Yeah, Jodim, yeah. I think we're talking about different aspects of hiring, skill, and whatever that diagram looks like, right? And I feel like that diagram is currently twisted both in terms of skill and how we're what we're asking programmers to do and learn, and how we're teaching them. There's an aspect of the diagram that's twisted over there, which is like kind of the point of my stream. And then there's another aspect of the diagram where we look for and hire developers, engineers, whatever, in exactly the wrong way. Talented engineers are very nuanced and typically don't have the social skills to fit the company culture. There's a fundamental disconnect. Yeah, no, there is, right. And that goes towards, that's exactly, it goes towards what I'm saying. So you're not helping programmers, developers to understand their world as best as possible. Right. Doesn't mean they aren't brilliant, sure. But then you're also not looking for them correctly. It's two sides, and they're like they're growing apart. We're missing context on these examples, but obligatory devil's advocate. How often are you writing fib-alco in your day-to-day? Well, yes, Arvis, that would be my rebuttal. Is there's a better way. Instead of looking at whiteboard algorithms and leak codes and stuff like that, there's a better way where someone isn't put on the spot. But you can ask developers and engineers to do something. I won't give it away yet, but you can ask them to do something, and you can look for a specific thing where they enter the interview with something under their belt that they're kind of like buying into it, and so are you. But I don't want to derail the chat too much. I've had anxiety issues, so applying to jobs is difficult. I'm able to communicate well, but I always feel like I need to know everything. That's tough, Adaraz, because it's easy for me to sit here and say, oh, just don't worry about it. Just, take it easy, or whatever words I could say, but it doesn't really mean anything. You kind of have to figure that out a little bit for yourself, and like how you can get over that. You might have to do some self introspection there and figure it out. Can't write fib-alco on the spot, then it's a red flag. I can't, but I'm employed, so ironclad, yeah. Yeah, the number of times I had to write a sort algo to solve a problem. Yeah, I don't think Chronix, I don't think it's fair to. It's just an indicator that you probably aren't worth continuing with. If you can, it doesn't mean you're bad. It's just an indicator that you probably aren't worth continuing with. Well, that's bad. No, I know, but what you have to remember is that if people are not used to dealing with a principle of a problem in a perspective that they've become accustomed to, and you throw something at them on the spot, and they want the job and they need to impress you, and they have all these things weighing down on them, and then maybe they can actually figure out the fib algorithm, but because of the nature of like the environment, they can't do it. They can't find the principle in their head where they've done it before and then apply it on the spot like that, because they would just have to take a little bit of time to sort through it. Right? Then I don't think that's actually a great filter. Great filter. Is it a filter? Yes. Is it could you even say it's a decent filter? Sure. But a great one? But it doesn't matter if you assist along the way. Honestly, it doesn't matter, Chronix. You could lean back and say nothing. You could almost hand them the answer, almost. But there's nothing you can do that will take their own stress away. You can't get in their head and lessen that. Can you explain what you're trying to do? Right, but you kind of, do you Do you kind of see, Chronix? Like, there's a first step there, which is, what do I need to do? And under that kind of pressure, the stress might be, whoa, I think I've done something like this before, but I can't apply it in this scenario, and I'm under stress. It's a different kind of pressure. It's a different kind of pressure. I think there's a better way, Chronix. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I'm sure you have been on both sides. Yeah. Adoraz, that's hard. Without experience, it's hard, right? So you kind of have to keep doing stuff until you have something reasonable to show. It doesn't even have to be great. It's just enough to like get some attention. Well, I think we should need more. Like, it might be a good way if the job required those kinds of algorithms. If it requires those kind of algorithms, then it fits better. Yes. I would agree with that. I still don't think it's a good way. Because even if it requires those kinds of algorithms, you're still potentially filtering out people who can actually do it, but can't do it in that context. There's a better way. Admittedly, academic exercises are something I'm awful at. I'm not the greatest at it either. Our interviews had take-home interview with 2 to 3 day time limit, then brief review of a resume, then whiteboarding, then a meet with the head of each team, then a meet with the CEO, all in about 3 hours in person. Yeah, I would nope out of your interview process, Chronix. Unless I was desperate. Without experience, here's my recommendation. Get a hold of a job placement agency, a headhunter. Even without CS degree, I was able to get regular work after taking a test for a headhunter. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. All right. I'll keep an eye on chat. I'm going to keep going on this. Context helps me solve problems, visualize problems, helps me apply reasonable templates in my head to solve. It does. Yeah, I agree with that. Most of the candidates we considered for interview are offered to meet up with them for a coffee at a nearby coffee chat, just as a strictly unofficial meet and greet. I mean, yeah, that's a nice way to like kind of soften the introduction, you know? They get to know you a bit, that kind of a thing. Nope, Brian, I'm sorry. We're not. We got into hiring practices. Talking with Chronix about how he hires, and it was nice to meet potential new candidates and have a chat, get to know them before they walked into the office for the real deal. So they walk in already knowing you. Yeah. That's good. I'm still going to argue I'm still going to argue that there's nothing you can do to ensure that the amount of stress you feel during the interview process doesn't negate your ability to demonstrate, you know, what you're doing. Yeah, it's always going to be a high stress environment. We basically just said the same thing, almost at the same time. And it sucks. It does suck. But I think you can do it. I think there's a way. I think there's a way. Because I don't think I work under high stress. Work well under high stress. Few people do. Some people thrive under it, right? But not everybody does. I used to do tech interviews. All I did was a call, live coding test, but I designed it to be a watered down version of what the actual job is. And I designed it to take 30 minutes and gave them an hour. Make it work. Okay. I mean, I have no problem with high stress. Yeah. Best interview I made was years ago when the interviewer was sick of that day and they just hired me. Nice. I work crazy well when under pressure. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll let you guys talk for a bit and then I'll tell you the way that I think is better. Okay, I don't need to do anything here. To be honest, more than one of my jobs started off as me working for them as a contractor and then they just hired me full time. Working under stress is not healthy. No, I think that's the best way in my opinion. Happy to hear it. Okay. So, here's the deal. I'll show by demonstration. So it's a little bit of a mix of what Ryan said and then a little bit of a mix of what I'm about to show. Just give me a minute. Let me pull up some links. I'm just grabbing some links. Can bring out some killer code under the gun, but yeah. Just bear with me. I want to make sure I don't like dox my whatever. Okay. Okay. Here's how I think hiring should happen. I'm going to show you a couple of videos. I did this all on my own time. Kind of like Twitch streaming, building this game. Let me start with this. So what I've got here is my Quest VR. There's no sound. It's okay. You don't need any sound with this. And what I have here is a remote desktop access that I wrote myself using FFmpeg, Node.js, and WebSockets. And it works on any browser. including a browser and a VR headset. Thanks, Marsky. And it will do, I wrote my own keyboard mapping, which is actually hard to do if you need to tackle Mac, for example, and Linux. Mapping keyboard translations, it's not, even if you're just sticking to one language, it's not that easy. Mouse control, the controls, okay, the controls on that come with a Quest, or hand tracking. Okay, so this is the first iteration where I can have multiple browsers open, and each one of these browsers actually connects to a different machine. So this isn't just one machine, it's multi-machine streaming in one VR environment. And on the front end, I'm using Three.js to enter you into a virtual environment that then streams your multiple desktops over to you. Okay. Okay. Now here's the other one. So then I thought, well, maybe I can expand this. What I want to do is I want to enter a virtual world where I kind of have like a holo table, kind of like Iron Man, and use the holo table to like spin up, instead of separate browsers, spin up windows as browsers and still control everything, and kind of live in like a more like Iron Man-esque environment. So the white thing underneath is like the holo table. Okay, so there it is. I've got some buttons, and the buttons are going to interact with my services, and there I go. I now have access to my remote desktop, and I can just control it with the mouse, or I can pull up, use the keyboard on the holo table. I can turn off my mouse controls or switch their modes around or things like that. Right, and so this is like a custom virtual environment. Let me just, and there I am with just my hand, right? No controls. I'm just going through it with my hand. So the hand tracking works, all of that, right? So that, sure. And then there's a mouse pad on the holo table, but I just didn't put a border around it so you can't see it. Okay. So here's what I think hiring should be like. That project has netted me 2 jobs. Because here's what happens. I go into an interview process, and out of all the interviews that I've done prior to getting those jobs, that interview process included, well, actually, the only part of the interview process was someone asking me about a personal project. What do you got going on in your GitHub repo, or what kinds of things have you done that you're personally proud of? And I launch into that thing, and I talk about how difficult it is to get your mouse mapping right, how difficult it is to get your keyboard mapping right, how difficult it is to get your FFmpeg stats right, how difficult it is to share screens versus individual windows, how difficult it is to get your WebSocket set up, to get your data transfer proper, to get your VR connected to it, to get the Quest controls in it. I could talk about it for hours, and it is hard. It was a hard project. It was difficult. Okay. Because of that, they could drill in to how I approached anything on that project, and I could get into it with them. And then I could show my passion. I could show my skill. I could show my ability to take initiative on my own. I could show my ability to take on complicated projects, my willingness to do it, the pressure to actually like talk about the nitty-gritty underneath. In terms of like language, what issues did you have with like bottlenecks with Node, for example, things like that. I could talk about that all day. No problem. In one case, what they did was they liked it so much, like, you know what? Let's hire you on as a contractor for 2 weeks and just see how you do with the team. And then I got the job. Kind of like what Ryan is saying. This is what I think we need to be doing for hiring. We need to be asking engineers like you and I to pick the hardest possible project you can think of. And the point is not to complete it or to do it right. The point is to try. and to be able to talk about what you learned deeply. Sirens in the background. Hang on. Okay. So if you're going to tackle a big project like that, you're going to be able to talk about it at any depth. And a really complicated project is going to expose you to a bunch of different problems, structures, things like that. And they should be able to talk about it for hours. You should be able to clearly see that they've gained something out of it, that they've learned something, and how much did they learn? What problem did they approach? That tells you something about them. How did they approach it? That tells you something about them. Did they complete it or not? That tells you something about them. Right? How much can they talk about it? That tells you something about them on various levels. And then what you can do is if you really like them, you hire them on as a contractor for 2 weeks, 4 weeks, however long, and you bring them on full time when you're done. And if you expect that out of the people who are wanting to join your company, and companies do that as part of their process, what you're doing is eliminating things like, hey, I want you to do a take-home test that's 2 to 3 days, potentially however many hours, for free. I want you to talk to 1 million members on our team. I want you to do on-the-spot, on-demand assignments, which I have no idea if you're even capable of wrapping your head around, what you need to do on the spot, even if you are a good programmer. I don't know. It removes all of those things, and it puts the ball in the engineer's court. And then what you have to make sure is that whoever's interviewing can dig into the things that were done to determine whether it was a good complicated project, and whether they did it well, whether they learned, etc., etc., etc. I think that's way better. Okay, I have to catch up on chat. Marsky, I'm talking about something else. I don't care about your curse stuff, okay? Jeez, Marsky. I'll check it out later. I'm sorry, Marsky. I love you, Marsky. Cool project. Thank you. Little teen. Lily Teen, thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. Be able to understand on the spot your chief problem wrangler. That's the way to do it. 50% of my job interviews, when I did PHP, during interview, we found out they used HubSpot PHP, which is funny. It wasn't super complex, but it was something. Bring them on for 2 weeks, present the problem, see how it goes. So do you think a game engine in Rust and OpenGL would be good? Yeah, if you can get through a game engine, certain aspects of it, even if you pick off 2 or 3 aspects, you're going to be able to talk about that for days. You can't judge someone by one random shortest subsequence algorithm, right? That filters out good people who don't have the privilege of working on personal projects due to life circumstances, extended care for a sick family member, working on personal projects due to life circumstances. Then if that's the case, you're going to be limited by what you can demonstrate anyways, right? So if that's true, you can at least talk about it. Thanks, Marsky. Just heading to bed. Enjoy the nonsense I just peered. I will enjoy it, just not right this second. What problems did they encounter? How did they resolve them? Right. Hiring people for 2 weeks filters out people with a job who need security of a new job before having old. Also makes it hard to play competing offers as candidates. Then don't accept the 2-week offer. Listen, Wirtz. This is also just as much about you making sure you fit in as it is about them making sure you fit in. So either you're going to like the offer and where it could lead. Some of the best engineers I've worked with do 0 personal projects. Then they should be doing them. They should be. But they won't accept the 2-week offer. You might miss a great candidate. That's on them. Because what we have right now is the opposite of what you're describing, Rorts. Right now, we have people who do have great personal projects, who do it on stream, by the way, who are very skilled candidates, and the hiring process excludes them. If they want to take themselves out of the running, that's fine. Yeah, Mursky, sounds good. Why? They're making almost $1 million a year at work. They don't need to code for fun. Fine, that's fine. Then they don't need to. No problem. But if they're making $1 million at work and they don't need to code for fun, that's going to tell me something. Like, maybe they're only in it for the money. And if that's what you want to filter for, okay. I am saying that we need to be asking more. If they're making $1 million a year at work, but they need job security, they have a problem. Yeah. Or it's, I think I completely disagree with you here, man. This is what you're talking about is people taking themselves out of the running. And what I'm trying to say is any choice you make for hiring filters off different slices. And I would rather filter off people who don't want to put in the effort than people who are putting in the effort and can't get through the door. That would be my preference. You want to chill out because you're making $1 million, because you don't want to do personal projects? Cool. Okay. But then why are you dragging everyone else down with you? Hiring is complex. The reality is anything that filters me is wrong. Yeah. A person who doesn't enjoy programming will avoid any significant work and put in the minimal effort to get paid. Possibly. It's not always the case, Adaraz, okay? There are still some good ones, but you do take that risk. There's a higher chance of that happening. But in the end, the first filter is the HR, and I don't think HR should be the first filter. Why are hiring managers who have no actual technical skills checking for engineer skills? That shouldn't be it. You know what you could do? Even you could, if as a company you could contract someone who knows how to test for these kinds of people, for engineers, to come and do it for you on a temporary basis. Sometimes lazy engineers are the best. They optimize everything to make it easy. You don't want a whole team of them, but one can be nice. Sure, but you can also test for laziness. If you need to have a lazy engineer and that's what you're looking for, you can do that. But to say, well, once in a while you want a lazy engineer, so let's make everyone do a stupid hiring process and cut off a vast majority of talented people because you want the one lazy engineer, that's stupid. Off my notifications. Why you can be a great developer but you're filtered out because your resume you don't have 3 years of experience of X framework? Sometimes, yeah. Louder. Make sure. Yeah, this restore's still going. I disagree. The alternatives are not better. This is about as peak bad interview as you can get, unless you're purposefully trying to tank in the interview process. I don't think it's ever been as bad as it is now, Rorts. Completely disagree with you. I love you. I'm sorry, but I completely disagree with you. We can do better. And just being like, it is what it is. No. I'm not here for it. And you know what? Not only do I disagree with you, but I have proven that it works better, because the current contract job that I'm at with my developers were hired exactly this way, and we are kicking butt managing a multi-million-dollar website with the three of us because of exactly that kind of thought process that goes into hiring. An extra layer extra care into who you hire and how you ask them about their knowledge and their skills. This is not acceptable to me, and I'm not going to agree that it is what it is. There is a better way. It is better, and it's proven to be better. It's worked for me. It's worked for the teams that I've been on, and not just me, but I know several other people who have done exactly the same thing with their personal projects, with the interview process this way, and it's worked really well for them and their teams. Kind of chronics, mostly from Rorts. I'm coming from a perspective of a company doing hundreds of interviews a week. Scaling process is hard. You can filter out hundreds of interviews a week by asking people whether they have done a personal project that is complicated and they are proud of. And Rorts, one thing that I do agree with you on is that a lot of people don't do it. And in that case, sorry. You're going to weed out a whole bunch of people. Because if that's what you're looking for, if you're looking for someone who has that gumption, who has that passion, who wants to do that, you're going to find them. And based on the people that, Chronix has seen and I've seen who submit their resumes, it shouldn't be that hard to filter out hundreds of people. Thanks, Stocklock. Yeah, hey, MJ. You're going to make Twitter your enemy. Canceled for this opinion. Fine. But I don't care about Twitter. I care about the industry. I care about people like you, Ryan, who should not be having difficulties finding jobs. They can't even talk about the words they put on the resume. Right, but that's like almost an immediate filter, right? There's something else, right? Chronic's like, why would you value C++ or Python on a resume more? I believe HR would ignore C++ if it's not on the resume, even though it imposes a lot of things. Not sure. In case you don't have a personal project, you can even talk about part of an application that you worked on. True. We already covered how hard at KeyBank. Show me a project. A lot of weeding removes amazing candidates that would be better than those that look good on paper, but know nothing. Right. Rorts. I mean, that's okay, Rorts. Okay, that's a fair point. HR isn't the one doing resume filtering. But usually it is. And what I'm suggesting is that you're weeding out, right, corporate recruiters, right. And they shouldn't be the ones doing it. When I'm talking about weeding out people, it's like, what's your entry level? And then once you get past your entry level, how are you asking them to demonstrate that they know what they're doing? Right. So you need a few things. All you guys have done is cement the fact that I don't want to work for anyone else. Most of the baseline resume filtering is done nowadays by AI, which I disagree with wholeheartedly. Right, this is the point, right? Is that you need to have people who know, who are on the technical side and know what to look for, and kicking the can down the road to HR or AI and say, just look for these terms. It's not adequate enough. It can be a starting point, but it's not enough. You probably shouldn't even do that. You should engage with the person who's trying to join the company. And see what they've done and engage with that. Yeah, AI is doing it. I think that's bad. Yeah. Yeah, it is sad. And I want to change that. Because I think if people try to change the hiring practices the way that, at least around the way that I'm talking about, I think generally speaking, the right people are going to end up at the right job way more often than they are now. And companies are going to benefit not just by the products they produce, but also financially way more than they are now. I think it's a win-win. But we have to, in order to do that, I'm kind of like, it's kind of like screaming into the void right now. You just want to program and not starve. Yeah. It's probably better than HR. I mean, yeah, we could be, honestly, Doc Lock. You're not screaming into any void. I appreciate that, Chronix, yeah. Yeah, she. Yeah, you and I have talked about it, she. You know what's up. You might also value candidates that figure out how to beat the AI. Yeah. So there, you got a little bit of insight into because we were talking about that other thing this morning, and now you have insight into what I'm trying to propose here. You guys are popping off in chat. This is great. I'm having a blast. Honestly, I'm having so much fun talking to you guys. I also tested everyone else to find out how well they knew their job and did a lot of retraining. Nice. That's a good idea, she. Check the article. It's old relevant. Okay. I'll check it out, Ryan. That the project managers who do way less work end up making more money and taking credit for their team? Yeah. Yeah. It's short. Okay. In a recent talk, I said something that upset a lot of people. Then open up the option to move around into different positions within the company and keep benefits. Yeah, that's a good idea, she. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're it's a demonstration that you're asking the right questions. And that's what we need more of that. That's what I want to get across. No restarting from ground zero. Yeah. Here, I'll just briefly read this because it's pretty short, honestly. So I'll just go over this just a little bit. In a recent talk, I said something that upset a lot of people. Someone wanted to do security. They had that ability. Yeah, yeah. Replace Python with whatever. Right. You could get smarter programmers to work on a Python project than you could to work on a Java project. Right. Hey, AK. How's it going? I hope you're having a great day, man. I didn't mean by this that Java programmers are dumb. So replace language with any other language. I meant that Python programmers are smart. It's a lot of work to learn a new language, and people don't learn Python because it'll get them a job. They learn it because they genuinely like to program and aren't satisfied with the languages they already know, which makes them exactly the kind of programmer companies should want to hire. AK, you got promoted? Holy cow. That's awesome. Congratulations. W's in chat for AK. Replace them to make it relevant to today. Hey, Model Wrong, first time chatter, and that's a good chat. Hey, Model, it's nice to see you. Thanks for dropping that W for AK. I hope you're doing well today, Model. This language aged like milk, and now that people are learning Python for this article, yeah. Hence, for lack of a better name, I'll call it the Python paradox. If a company chooses to write its software in a comparatively esoteric language, they'll be able to hire better programmers because they'll attract only those who cared enough to learn it. And for programmers, the paradox is even more pronounced. The language to learn, if you want to get a good job, is a language that people don't learn merely to get a job. So not only, I think, Ryan, not only can you replace the programming languages being referenced in here with any language, but I think it even kind of subtly makes the point that I'm making about personal projects in general. Right? So someone who's going to go out and tackle something complicated because they want to, and it's fun and interesting and whatever for them, you're going to be able to derive a lot more through an interview process about why they did that and how. than they just learned a language for the sake of getting a job, or they just did something for the sake of getting a job. Only a few companies have been smart enough to realize this so far, but there's a kind of selection going on here too. They're exactly the companies programmers would most like to work for. Google, for example, when they advertise Java programming jobs, they also want Python. A friend of mine who knows nearly all the widely used languages uses Python for most of his projects. He says the main reason is that he likes the way source code looks. That may seem a frivolous reason to choose one language over another, but it is not so frivolous as it sounds. When you program, you spend more time reading code than writing it. You push blobs of source code around the way a sculptor does blobs of clay. So a language that makes source code ugly is maddening to an exacting programmer as clay full of lumps would be to a sculptor. At the mention of ugly source code, people will of course think of Perl, but the superficial ugliness of Perl is not the sort I mean. Real ugliness is not harsh-looking syntax, but having to build programs out of the wrong concepts. Perl may look like a cartoon character swearing, but there are cases where it surpasses Python conceptually. So far anyway, both languages are of course moving targets, but they share, along with Ruby and Icon and Joy and J and Lisp and Smalltalk, the fact that they're created by and used by people who really care about programming, and those tend to be the ones who do it well. Interesting. Being able just to do something effective means way more than the language you choose. Right. There's an underpinning model here, Chronix. Right. It's not exactly like this. Thanks. I went AFK for a few hours and landed here via raid. Oh, nice model. Your topic caught my ear because I've been out of work for most of the last 2 years, despite applying to hundreds of jobs and having, holy crap, 20 years of Java, Python, and SQL? Yeah, model. Join that Discord. Talk to she. Picking up a new language should take anywhere from 2 to 3 days, up to maybe 2 weeks or so, depending on the difference. Yeah, Chronix, I think maybe it's less about the language and more about what it takes for someone to go and like tackle something like this, right? To do something like this. That's probably more what it's about. Which is kind of what I'm trying to say, is like if you're going to do a project and it's complicated, etc., that's going to tell you a lot. I know what you'll check out, She. I know you got this. Just do something, right? So I think if I were to summarize this article and kind of compare it to what I'm saying, the same message is this. If you go do something that you care about passionately, and that ideally is like a complicated problem, it doesn't mean you finish it, doesn't mean that you do it perfectly right or anything like that. If you even just make that attempt because you care so much about it, whether it's what this article is saying or a project like what I did, that's going to say a ton about, whether you should be even considered to be hired, right? That's the underpinning principle. Okay, She. It's like people that want to play and then they say, yeah, I know C++, right? Sorry, I have to send a message to work about this dev stuff. Oh, you know C++? Do you though? What have you done with it? I don't know, FizzBuzz? FizzBuzz? That was a good article, Ryan. I appreciate it. You installed the Microsoft. Yeah. Yeah. I've managed to stay mostly employed for the last 7 years in a niche language, so you lucked out. That's good, Ryan. That's good. I'm glad to hear that because you deserve it, man. I've seen your work. This is the thing, right? It's like I've seen Ryan's work, and I've talked with Ryan both, like, personally. Yeah, he worked your butt off. Yeah, like a lot of us here, right? Like a lot of us here. There's no reason for Ryan not to have work. Imagine getting to stay employed as a functional programmer. Yeah. Okay, let me send. You guys keep talking. Let me send a message. You guys are awesome. If I go over here. Okay, good stuff. And then what I'm going to do too is I need to open up, I have that other file I got to send to someone. One sec, folks. Where's my desktop? Of all the things for me not to have organized. Yep. I go over here and then really? Really, Discord? Are you gonna do me dirty like that? Discord, I'm a little disappointed in you. I gotta say. There we go. There we go. Okay, Discord. Okay, you've salvaged yourself, right? Okay. Now that I've got that done, I'll go back to chat. What's chat talking about? I've been working on writing an interpreter in Go, and it's frying my noodle a little bit, but it's also fun. Yeah. Those are like some of the best projects. Cool. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to work. We're gonna go back to work, folks. And I have to make a decision. I need to keep this up. I want to keep this up as a reminder. Okay. Need to make a decision. Ryan, yeah. Okay, you guys keep the chat up. I'm gonna move forward with this a little bit. A little bit of focus time. Okay. Ultimately, I want a nice, easy way stretch. I want a nice, easy way to keep this data sorted. And I think interpreting binary data back to ZIG files, even if I'm doing it in ZIG, is kind of weird. I can do it. But ideally, I shouldn't have to do it. had to do 10 push-ups real quick. They wouldn't be real on this camera angle. It would be pretty fake. Thanks, AK. Get the blood flowing. Yeah. Drink more. I know. I have to go get my water bottle. I'll go get it. Doesn't matter the camera angle. I could go do 10 push-ups. So, like over there, proper push-ups. I could do 10 of them. And then maybe get some water too. While I think about this. Since you guys are having a great chat. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm going to go do 10 push-ups. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to refill my coffee too. And be right back. Be right back. You know what? You know what, Chronix? I got to say. And Rorts. Okay? Yeah, I'm going to do real push-ups. Even though we disagreed a bit on you know, like the hiring stuff and the careers and all that. You guys are pretty cool. And like I don't think we like argued or like, you know, had a bad interaction. I felt like that was actually super constructive. So thank you both for being cool about it. I really appreciate everyone in chat who's willing to engage with ideas with me like that and like not take it too far, you know, not take it personally. We're talking about ideas. Anyways, thank you. You guys are awesome. Okay, I'm going to do what? Do one for me? Sure, I'll do 11 push-ups. I did 20. Yeah, Brian takes it personally. I did 20. Hey, Doc Lock. Oh, you just missed us, like, saving the world, you know? No big deal. You could have taken some credit for it, but, you weren't here, you know? So, I guess you're out of luck. No credit for you, Doc Lock. $20 with a tie is 30. Yep. 10 to 25. Yeah, you can catch up. Sure. It's okay. I had my own villain battles. Cool. Cool. My villain was my cat in the floor. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of focus mode. So I'm going to ignore chat for just a touch. I need to think this through. Guys, it's really hard to multitask. It's really hard. I gotta do my regular job. I gotta do this. Thanks for the help, by the way, with all the DB stuff. I think, yeah. Noodle workout time, yeah. Okay. Here's the deal. I'm thinking in my head, and I'm trying to I have to remember to verbalize what I'm thinking. Otherwise, you guys don't know what I'm thinking, and then it's like, yeah. I really don't like the idea of having to generate and store data in this format. The way I'm looking at it right now. And if I've got files that are binary packed correctly, I shouldn't have to. I should just be able to extract the data that I want and then load it on demand. Now, if I'm going to do that, my next question would be, what are the memory implications of loading any kind of binary data from a bin file on demand? Because the way that I have it on my screen allows me to at least have some level of control. Like, is it possible that I have a binary file that's so large that if I just like dynamically load it, just read it in, load it, and don't care? I shouldn't. And if I'm really worried about that, what I can do is sort of determine the size of the file before I read it, and even determine the size of all the files. Like if I have different worlds and each one of them is their own binary packed file, I can take the lot of them and go, how much data do I probably need to allocate? And fill that. Because I know what my input size types are, I know what my output size types are, and I know what the sizes are. Let me see what chat's saying. Endianness, no. Loading the data isn't touching it. You're taking a slice of it. You don't need to worry about endianness unless you're playing with bits, but that shouldn't matter. Binary is the purest of forms. Right. Which, again, I just want to state, again, for the record, the fact that we got to the point where we could get binary data out of memory blocks is huge, because now we can get them back in. And it is the purest form of data, back and forth, and we're there. So now I just want to treat it respectfully. Well, Chronix, I can define the endian level that I use. Like, I can set that. Right, I can set the NDNS level. Look, in here, you can, but you don't want to go away from the CPU natural if you don't have to. And most data files in Quick and Doom use little NDN. Yeah, right, so if one CPU writes big and you load in another machine that writes little, that sounds like it will matter. Yeah, yes. This is why NDNS matters. Whenever network traffic happens, you could have one big speaking to a little. Yeah, okay, that's the problem, but TCP handles the serialization. That is my only concern. Can I not convert if I know that it's writing to a specific, like if I know I'm always writing out little when I read, can I not just read like whatever the current CPU structure is and then read it that way? Always write little on big NDN machines, transform from little, that, right, add or as, that's what I'm saying. You can convert, but you don't need to worry. No, I don't need to worry about it right now. It's true. Are we always planning? Are we planning on always reading and writing to the same silicon? No. I think what Chronix is saying is right, and further to that, it's not also just right about little and big, but it also is right in terms of, do I actually need to deal with this right now? And I think I kind of don't, because I think all I really have to do is when I'm ready to like put this out to you know, whoever wants to use it. All I really have to do is my input on the ZIG side, when it reads the binary files, reads the current architecture and then converts. So my output can always be the same, but my input can read, it can convert, can figure out if it needs to convert or not. Worry about it when it becomes a problem. I think this is one of those things I can let go because it feels quite solvable. And I don't have to spend the time on it necessarily. It's a solvable problem, and it's probably a quick solvable problem. So I'm basically just gonna go with it. I'm using 0.110, correct. And what I should do is I should actually get my latest up there. So this would be what did we do? We got bitpacked files out of editor. Network protocols use big endian. I don't know about that. If it does if it becomes a problem, you add a transformation layer to flip. Yeah, I think it's going to be okay. I think it's going to be okay for now. Now, is Leo Stera here? He was looking at your stream in his stream. Oh, is he? Should I go make fun of him a little bit? Just pop into his stream. Let me just pop into his stream Let me just make fun of him a little. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's just... Leo Stare hasn't seen me yet, but there we go. You saw it. It's doing extensions for Twitch. I just have to make sure Leo gets a little bit of a... Hey, by the way, thanks for the link about Conan merch. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, I'll let Leo cook now. I'll let Leo cook now. Thanks for giving the shout out back there. It's nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, back to this. That's fine. Running, yep. Okay. Since we kind of have this figured out, I can pretty much just clean up the portion that reads the memory out of WebAssembly. I can put that aside momentarily. I can put aside the binary files momentarily. And what I can do is do the ingestion process and figure out how exactly I'm going to read that data. And I think it's going to have to be an initialization. So probably somewhere in here. I'm gonna want to set up some kind of like probably some read functions, but reading different things. That's probably what it's going to be. So it'd be something like I don't know, something like this. And then I would read a file, and then we'd convert binary data to world data. And then we have to load it somewhere. Now, an easy one is entity data. Okay. So we're going to read from like some kind of entity folder with, I don't know, entity data of some kind. That's fine. We need to allocate some memory for it. It's fine. So we allocate some memory for it. We basically ingest the, no, first we got to convert the binary data. And then let's call it append for now. Append binary data into allocated memory. Okay, so then my reading is fine. How do we determine how much data to allocate? Converting, I think, is fine. And then appending is probably fine. So it's just more about how do we allocate the data. We could read the size of the file. Depending on the data type that we're going to use, we can determine, we do some basic math, and determine the amount of memory we have to put into, let's say, an array. Hey, Jay on YouTube. Yep, I'm still going. It's only been 5.5 hours. It's going to be a 24-hour stream. Let me do something for work real quick. Jay on. Lots of coffee. That's how you do it, Jay. Lots of coffee. And the fuel from chat as they watch me and can barely comprehend the complexity of what I'm doing. I'm just joking. Chat helps me like a lot. I think they comprehend a lot. Yeah. No one helps as much as Ryan. Yeah, that's probably true. I would agree with that. Stuff is done. Let me go back to here. How do we determine how much data to allocate? That's the math thing I need to do. So can I get a file size out of this? I think it's his love for JS on the back end that drives him to help. I mean, yeah, clearly, right? Clearly that's what it is. I think he nailed it. I think he nailed it. .reader. Do I really have to read through the whole file to get the size of it? There should be a way to do like fstat or something, right? Sure of it. File size. Here. Let's see. Oh, I mean, that could work. That sounds like you, Ryan. That sounds exactly like you. There we go. It's a stat thing. Yeah. Requests. And the same amount of memory. And read the file. Or you can use files read to end. Okay. So if we know the file size, It's okay, Ryan. It's okay. Just be glad you don't have to deal with it, okay? We'll deal with it for you. It will be your heroes. I'll be your hero. Doing JS for you. I can't do it. I can't. I'm not good at this stuff. Why would you even ask me to sing, Ryan? Okay? Why would you put everyone through that? Okay. Miss Willowitch, hey. You've never seen a coding stream? Is this really your first time? Yeah, Jayon on YouTube. There goes my hero. Miss, okay, well, hang on. If you've never seen a coding stream before, first of all, welcome. Second of all, what was the draw? Because I'm curious if we can kind of figure out what made you click and like check it out. Maybe we can, like, I don't know, help you out somehow or show you something cool maybe or something like Canadian attempts Foo Fighters and fails. It's kind of like my Trinity knots, you know, on my designing stuff in Mix It Up Bot, and it's got some coding like elements in Mix It Up Bot. A full-featured streaming bot. You're designing stuff in there. Okay. So you're kind of like dabbling into some of the programming elements, into some of the coding elements as part of this bot because you're designing around it. I've been taking part in games since I was young. Single player only, of course. Hang on. What? Miss Willowitch, you've been taking apart video games? Please. Like channel redeems or quality of life commands. Okay. Please, we need to be hearing more. I was gonna like roll out the red carpet for you and like show you something cool or something. It's like, no, now we're here to listen to Miss Willowitch. What do you mean you were taking apart video games? Game dev is harder than what we do. Exactly, right? We're all like, whoa, hang on. Like with the hammer. Oh, Arvis, yeah. Might have to learn from you instead, exactly. As I go build a video game. Mostly RenPy or Unity. Skip the grind type things. Hey, Miss Willowitch, are you sure you're not here to like, just like let me have you come on the stream and like you teach us stuff? Because that's kind of what I think is like going to happen here. That's awesome. She's here to make you look bad. Yeah, she's doing a really fine job of it too. No, please, I was not. Oh, you're... I mean, it's not hard, but... Got him. Got him, boys. Miss Willowitch. That's awesome. You're here to learn? Okay, well, I'll try and make it worth your while, okay? You know, I can't make promises, but I'll try. So here's the deal. I'll just briefly explain what I'm working on. It is a video game based on an old Super Nintendo game called Uncharted Waters New Horizons. Kind of like in the era that you're describing. Probably back in the single player days. The reason why I'm doing this is because like this kind of a game, so this is my favorite game of all time. It's super complex for the time. And I believe that at that time, lack of hardware and software tools made for very creative games. We don't have that anymore. We have an abundance of hardware and software, and we do stupid things with them. So I'm trying to do something complicated with a video game running on a browser, but the back end is ZIG and WebAssembly. Like it's essentially like pretty low level. So that's the main thing that I do here. And then I do some Laravel, PHP, and HTMX. Those, if you're doing more design stuff, you may not have heard of those things, which is totally fine. Especially if you've been in the video game world, that's more of like Laravel, PHP, and HTMX is more of like a front-endy world, so it's okay. But those are the two things I kind of do on the stream. So yeah, I'm building a video game. Maybe there's a little bit to pick up on here and there. And if you're designing elements that have a little bit of coding, typically stuff like this, like I wonder why do I feel like this looks like a front-endy HTML-y kind of thing? You know what I mean? It's yeah, okay. Basic mechanics don't need complexity for sure. What you can make them do is what makes them complex. True. That is true. It is more user-friendly. So I think it's possible that maybe some of the things that we do here, yeah, it's like StreamerBot. Looks like Windows only too, yeah. Maybe some of the things we do here, maybe you'll pick up a thing or two and it'll help you out. And then maybe you can help us out, because if you're breaking apart games with like Unity and stuff, holy cow. Hi She, welcome back. That's really cool. Well, welcome, Miss Willowitch. Welcome. Hopefully we can make it worth your stay. But I think what's going to end up happening is that you're going to be teaching us stuff. Honestly. That's cool. That's cool. It is, but you can use the currency system and conditionals like GameFlex, right? We all learn from each other. I gotta check my messages. You're like everywhere, Miss Willowitch. Hey, so you two know each other? Nice. Okay. So, if I know... I know the size of my file, and I know the data type that's contained in it. What I should be able to do is determine, based on that, how much memory I need to. Now, yeah, I watch the stream. They come to mind often. Killin's Music and a few others. Nice. Well, again, welcome, Miss Willowitch. Hopefully there's something here to, to help you out with your design, with design stuff on Mix It Up. And maybe some of the programming stuff. And feel free to ask questions. Any question, just ask. Probably someone can help you. You're everyone's friend. That's a good place to be. Let's see if you get which approved. Okay. I won't hold it against you. No, it's just the first two letters of my last name, Slight. That's all. Good to see you, Slight. I hope you're doing well. I gotta answer messages at work. There's a problem. Okay. What is the size? $512. Okay, what did I export? Which is ×2. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks, Light. I'm having a good day. It's been a good day. So if it is this, then what I should be able to do is allocate enough memory for the file divided by the length of the integer values, like the bit widths. Did a prod deploy not go through? Do I have to go check on prod? Check prod. Sorry, guys. Attempt to put on that DevOps hat, yeah. No, prod looks okay. There we go. Fixed. Problem solved. Okay. We're good. Here. Back to here. So what I kind of need to do is maybe kind of make an assumption. It's file size divided by 2 for U16, which should be the number of elements in an array that I should allocate. And if I was going to allocate that, then I would have to do it at what? Runtime? Runtime. It would have to be runtime. So at runtime, I would check. Okay, I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's go. No, that's fine. So if I'm going to, why not just do an array list? Do I have to initialize that at runtime? Or do I have to initialize it at compile time, I mean? No, I don't. I could just do an array list. It's just an array of values. That's all it is. An array list of U16 values. Do I want to be more specific? I kind of think I want to be more specific. Let me see something. Another file open here somewhere. What part am I developing here? This is memory management. So I'm at the point where I'm so low level that I have to deal with managing memory when I read data about the game into the compiled version of the game, which I then take that compiled version and take the data that's been compiled, baked into it, and render it out to the browser. So I'm just at the point where I just have to determine if I'm reading data about, like, say, the player, how much data do I need, how much memory do I need to set in advance and read the file and put it into that memory and then send it back so that the rendering, whatever I'm using to render the game, can access that data. So it's memory management juggling. And I'm trying to, and what I'm really trying to drill down on is how specific do I want to get? I could allow a lot of this to run, like, to be set up dynamically, where I just create blocks of data and then just hope that it's, like, enough to cover all of my use cases. But then sometimes you're going to have more data than you need, like more memory allocated, more memory available than data you need. And I would rather just be exactly bang on each time. So I'm trying to determine if there's a way I can read the file that holds something like, here's what your player's data is, and get the exact memory size that I need for just that data, so that I don't have to allocate more than I really need. That's kind of what I'm trying to achieve here. It could be resource hogging. Yeah, it could be. And especially if I have data that I load up on initially, and, you know, it's fine for the initial load, but then something changes. And then maybe that change means that the data that or the memory that I've created to hold data is bigger than the data that's been changed. Maybe the data's shrunk. And so then I have this leftover memory. So I can deal with it kind of two ways. One is try and figure out exactly what I need up front. The other is to try and figure out what I need as data is being changed. And I'm just trying to figure out which one's more possible than the other and which one's a good path for me. Because it's entirely possible that that once I load the data, it might never change, potentially. And I think that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, but I'm just exploring. I'm exploring, like, the right way to make sure I'm keeping my memory maintained, nice and lean, you know, if I can do it. So it could be that. Now I was going to look at another file that I have up here somewhere. And not that. This might be the file. Let me just make sure. Okay. Okay. Nice. Not enough devs do that. There's entire mods devoted to just optimization of a leaky, hoggy system. Yeah, I agree. Yes. And that's kind of the motto of my stream, right? Kind of what I went over is that we don't care enough in the industry, I mean, just generally speaking. And not just developers, but like companies make decisions where they just rush to the final product in order to make money. And what I'm trying to prove is that you can care and you can be profitable and everybody wins. And because like imagine what you could do if you utilized what we have better. And how much room that opens up for us to do like things we haven't even thought of yet. It's kind of my goal. Oh, Coppinger. Dude, is that 29? Coppinger. You madman. How are you doing? Welcome, Coppinger and Raiders. You guys are all awesome. All of you. Coppinger, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Can we make sure to give Coppinger a shout out? Do it live. Do it live. Mario! Coppinger, how did your stream go? I hope you had a great stream. Coppinger Raiders, I hope you enjoyed Coppinger's stream. I've seen several of Coppinger's streams already. Lurked. And sometimes I'm a little bit active. And he's doing some fun stuff over there. I really like it. So yeah, Coppinger, let me know how you're doing. Streaming wonderful. Thank you. Nice, nice. Good, good, good. And fellow Raiders from Coppinger's stream, I hope you're all having a great day. It's nice to see you from that raid. Thank you, Coppinger. That's so cool of you to do that, man. I really appreciate it. 29 viewers too. That's awesome. Good for you. That's great. So I'll just do a little brief intro. I love your stream. Well, what are you talking about? I love your stream. You watch me stream? Why? Why? When you've got your stream, why would you want to watch me stream? Okay, maybe I do some cool stuff every once in a while, okay? Maybe I do some cool stuff every once in a while. I just say thank you for the shout out, whoever did that. Just a little brief intro on me. Since you're here, I'm building a video game. I guess I should show it, huh? Here we go. I'm building a video game. Rendered in the DOM browser. I'm using ZIG, WebAssembly on the back end, and I'm basing it on an old Super Nintendo game. And every once in a while, I do some Laravel HTMX stuff. I don't think it's running right now. It's not. It's going to fail. I have failed you all. I'm sorry. So Laravel, PHP, HTMX. So those are the two main things going for me. So yeah. And yeah, Ryan's posting some good links. Thanks, Ryan. So thanks again, Coppinger and Raiders. And then, of course, there's this. I keep forgetting I have this open. Keep forgetting about this. Did I forget ZIG? Did I? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I said it. Pretty sure I said it. ZIG and WebAssembly. Not that. That. This is crazy. Thanks, Miss... Yeah, thanks, Miss Millowitch. Thanks for being here. Put that in the black box above your head. I should do that. You're right. I should absolutely do that. I'm going to do that. It's empty and lonely. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Here, actually, what I'm going to do. So, just so that Coppinger Raiders know, I also have a cursed programming charity event coming up. Okay. Let me just briefly talk about this before I update above my head. Essentially, there's a repo that's open. I'll put it in chat in case anybody is interested. Thank you for the follow, Model Wrong. And the whole idea is that you submit a PR having written some code that is absolutely cursed. Like, the most terrible thing you can think of. For example, writing a C compiler in JavaScript. And the point of the event is that we're going to get some eyeballs on people who I hope will get some jobs out of it, because it's actually an art to do cursed programming really well. Okay, so hopefully that kind of skill shows through, and maybe there's somebody who's looking for talented people, and some of you get recruited. That would be incredible. Another thing is we're going to be donating to charity when we review the PRs during a 24-hour stream. And so I picked a charity, BC Children's Hospital, which is close to me. And at the same time, we might have some guest appearances. I can't make promises because I don't want to hold anyone to anything they don't want to do, but there's been some interest in having people show up as guests for like 15 to 30 minutes and review some of the PRs, have a laugh, you know, get everybody excited. So who knows who might be on. Worst case is you're just going to be seeing this the whole 24 hours. So the deadline for it is February 9th, and then February 12th, I do the 24-hour stream. And I'm really hoping that we can also talk about hiring practices in the tech industry and how we can change them, because we talked about that earlier in the stream today, and we can do a lot better. There are a lot of talented people who can't get a job right now, or are not getting the jobs they should be having because of hiring practices and the way they are right now. So those are kind of the goals. So if anybody from the Coppinger Raid is interested in that, please feel free to submit your PRs or DM me or whisper me or just talk on chat. Yeah. Thanks again, Coppinger. You're awesome, man. Seriously. Thank you. Let me check. Okay, I'm good. Holy cow, has it been 6 hours streaming so far? Jeez, you guys. Hey, Jodim, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Jay, I didn't see your chat message on YouTube, but I think you've seen it already. It's from that it's from the Super Nintendo game. That's what I'm basing on. Yeah. So hopefully, Jay, that answers your question. Sorry I didn't see it on YouTube. It's hard to like remember, yeah. Whoa, jeez, I come back and Master's giving away 5 more subs. 6! No, 6! Dude. Master. Thank you, man. Okay, maybe I'm a little like, maybe it's a little much to take in, the generosity. Okay, maybe just a little bit. The generosity is just a little bit much to take in, okay? But you're not going to get me to cry. Thank you, Master, and congrats to all the new subs. I really appreciate it. That's really nice of you. Holy cow, thank you, man. Thank you. Enough with the generosity, chat. Yeah, Jay, I'm on Twitch. Here, I'll send it to you on YouTube. I'll send you my username on Twitch to you on YouTube. You can join. There you go, buddy. We'll get you onto the dark side. Okay, Jay? Jay from YouTube, we'll bring you onto the dark side. Again, Master, thank you. That's really kind of you. Jeez. Okay. I gotta focus. I gotta get work done. People are expecting to see this game, you know? Okay, so I think all I need to do, 5 minutes of focus. Thank you, Master. That's what I'm gonna try and do. Okay. So I think what I need to do is I'll keep it all in the test. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create an arena allocator. But, hey, now here's the thing. Is that really what I want? The way I've set up the editor, even if you make edits to the game, you're not actually touching the initial data. Superman, hey! Superman, is that Jay from YouTube? It's me, Jay from YouTube. Guys, can we get a W in chat? Just a few for Superman? Supermax, sorry. Who's coming in from YouTube. He came all the way from YouTube to come to Twitch here, just to see what's going on. W's in chat for Supermax. W, just a few. Thanks, Supermax. And then Master gives him a sub. Dude, Master, thank you, man. Thank you. Welcome to the non-business casual side, Supermax. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming all the way over here, Supermax. And now you can kind of you can interact with the rest of the members in chat. Feel free to ask questions. Twitch is just a lot more interactive with chat than YouTube. You get more people watching, interacting while watching. So if you have questions, ask away, man. Welcome. Thanks for doing that. That's really cool. We care more. We care more. We don't look down on people. Unlike the high class in YouTube. Now you can trash talk with YouTube with the rest of us. Exactly. Now you can call YouTube peasants. Don't do that. I do it, and I probably should just leave it be. I'm a bad influence. Never listen to me. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Fu. It's true. Twitch is the highway. The trolls hang out in the tube. Master, I like that. I like that. Okay. So I was just looking at another file to see how I've done memory allocation on another ZIG file. And I'm trying to see, what would be ideal? The ideal solution would probably be something like some kind of runtime math size of U16. Right? And then you would allocate it, and maybe, let me check. Fix buffer, right? Yeah. A fixed buffer allocates memory into a fixed buffer, does not make any heap allocations. This is useful when heap usage is not wanted, for example, when writing a kernel. It may also be considered for performance reasons. It will give you the error out of memory if it has run out of bytes. I feel like this is right. It's not really an arena allocator because I'm not reusing it all the time. It's not changing. Okay. Remove this file. Let me check to see. There's something else I've seen in C, in one of the libraries, the way that they tell the size they need. I think I can just convert that to ZIG. I might be going about this the wrong way, but we're gonna find out. So it was search. What library was that? I think it was the, maybe it was the mock library. No, is it not that? Oh, it's like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have an idea. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a sub buffer ability. I think that's what it is. Like, you can kind of like allocate after the fact. So you would set a maximum size, but I still want to know the maximum size. Nah, that isn't the way. That's not the way. Okay, let's see if I can even just do runtime. I'm curious of what I can do with ZIG here. So, what if file size? Okay, we'll just go like, we'll just assume it's whatever, like this. And then I don't know if this is going to be allowed, but oh, do I even need to do that? I don't think so. We'll see. Where's our test? Here? Read entity data. What have I done? Oh. I need void. Unused local variable. It did need it. Why does my LSP not work? What are you doing, Neovim? I thought you were supposed to be my friend, and instead, you treat me like trash. Unable to evaluate comp time. Now, think. I can run something in comp time. Yep. Nope. Thanks, Supermax. Thanks for being here. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Do I have to run this whole thing? it during comp time. Unable to evaluate comp time expression. Okay. Operation is runtime due to this. I see. Because I have to do the whole thing. Oof. Can I just run this whole thing as comp time? I don't really like this solution, but oh, that is too crazy. That is too crazy. Okay, I tried. Okay, that's fine. So then what we can do is allocate a block of memory. Once we know what it is, we probably just need to use a different allocator. Comp time reflection. Yeah, I don't think any of that helps me. That's fine. Okay. All right, let's see what we can get here. I'm gonna have to change this. I'm gonna take this out. Take this out. Okay. There's maybe another way to do this. Okay. With a go fixed array buffer, you set the size. But what if you don't set the size? What if you don't? Let's say you skip right to the end. Fixed. Gotta be like this. Fixed buffer allocator. And there will be undefined allocator. You just go right to the end. Just skip over all of it. And then you open the file. Blah, 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 blah. There's your file size, but you're already doing that. Yeah. And then you're going to go then you generate your buffer. Then your memory array would be file size. I don't know if that'll work either. You set it to undefined because there's nothing in here, and then you would reallocate. This variable naming is bad, but let's say, and then you'd go and then you would reference the memory array, right? Yeah, you reference the memory array, and then I don't know. This seems a little weird. Where did the allocator go up top? I don't think this is right. So if I... Yeah, this is weird. Allocator does not seem right in here. I think I've done one too many allocators. So, fine. I'll just go... What do you want from me? Be cool, man. Be cool. I see what you want from me. Alright, I'll be cool. Okay? I'll be cool. Okay. Then allocate that size. Right, we've initialized it. Yep. Cool. Then okay, so then could we just go and dump it in here? How do we do that? Maybe a cursor. Let's see. Enable to evaluate comp time expression. It's the same thing. Damn. So close. It's all comp time stuff. I have an idea. I have an idea. I think I've seen in WebAssembly support someone else do this for another library. On. And then was it this project? Yeah, let's see. Sure, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Cool, yeah. Can I? I think it's here. I think what I'm seeing is right here. Okay, so let's give this a shot. Let's just see. Let's say, okay, we've got our initialization, yada, yada, yada. Okay, it would be undefined. That's fine. Then what we're going to do I don't know. I think this is going to consider it comp time too. Oh, so close. let's call it. Sure. Expected type of heap fixed buffer. Found const heap fixed buffer. The cast discards the const qualifier, probably because I'm setting it to undefined. So I probably just can't do that. So I just do cheap, like, general purpose then. Should I just general purpose this? It's one of the. It's either a fixed buffer or it's a general purpose. Let's just see if a general purpose even works. Okay. Sure, whatever. I don't think I need this, but let's just... Alright. Really? I already have one? Do I really already have one? I probably do, don't I? Alright. No, that's okay. Air type? Am I not referencing it correctly? What is GPA allocator in my code? Where are you? Oh, it's just allocator. Ah. It would help if I used the right functions. Okay, close. 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 What? So is general purpose the right way? Or the way that I can't, I mean, what I could do is let's see how big this is. $256. I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that I have to use a GPA, but it's a start. It is a start. You know what I'm saying? It's a start. Why look a gift horse in the mouth? I'm curious. Spiro's voice is how I fall asleep. Not gonna lie, in a good way. It's relaxing. I'm glad, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. What's going on? Why am I getting these? I'm getting weird notifications. Cured my insomnia. It's like being hugged by a voice. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's the least I can do. All right. I mean, you're welcome, AK. I don't know. Should I do like Amazon books, you know? Should I read Amazon books? So I just Prime just starts the stream. I'm like, oh, I'll go see what he's up to. What, like 70 subs already? Barely started? Damn. Damn. Prime's getting love. All right. He started an hour ago? Did he really? I didn't see anything. And then, geez, yeah. Must have crashed? Yeah. Amti Kiang T. Thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. He is on. Prime is on right now. He had a big stream F. Well, I mean, the subs he's getting should help with that. Good for him. For him. He pulls in the views, you know. He pulls them in. All right, so. Is Prime freaking out? Is Prime having a freak out? Uh-oh. This doesn't seem right. Uh-oh. course it's not right. I'm so used to writing plus plus. I forget ZIG doesn't do that. And then I do stupid things like plus plus. What did I do? I did this. Let's see what happens. Okay. Cool. Okay, so GPA will work. I wish I could do a fixed buffer allocator, but okay. I'm just tracking something down. And apparently I can't track it down. I don't know how I feel about this. Nope, not here. Nope, not here. I just want... all I want is some good fixed memory. Is that so much to ask for? Apparently. Yeah, I can't. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Fixed buffer allocator. Based on what? Based on let's see. Yeah, gotta be initialized during. Okay. Here's the other way I could do it. me embed file. You know, I like, how do you... Sure. Okay, I'm gonna have to copy it from here. I don't like doing this. But ZIG. Sometimes ZIG. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could do the fixed, yeah, the memory, the fixed buffer, yeah. And what would I do it? It'd be, that would be allocating what? A size of 1? I'm not sure. Yeah, adjective. Yeah, it is nice. I don't have to move my hand away from the keyboard to go reach for a mouse, you know. So yeah. Yeah, it's handy. It's quite handy. Close. Oh, so close. It actually... Expected type found const. So if I change this const, let's see. Come on, what's the type that I'm missing here? It should just be like a 512 U16. Why on earth would I expect a U8? What are you talking about? That is not what I want from you. You can do test file as 512. Can I really? Is it really that easy? I wouldn't think that would work. LOL. Hello. How are you doing today? Like, convert test file to the type you want it to be. I'm pretty sure. You should do it at the end, not the type definition. So I would just go like, U16 as test file, whatever the syntax is, right? No, it'd be U16. I mean, I could try this. It's close. I don't think I got it exactly right, but... And then probably... Oh, man. I probably need to const this. No, I don't need to const it. Keep mistaking that. I keep making that mistake, but that's okay. It's okay. I can figure it out. All right. It is a comp time expression. Really? Yeah, it is run. It is. It's runtime. It's runtime. Can't set a static length. The type won't be known. I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is I was hoping that I could just use a fixed buffer allocator so that I only allocate the size that I want based on the length of the file. That's what I'm trying to do. Instead of a general purpose allocator, which does work. A general purpose allocator works. I already have that beneath. But I would rather have a fixed buffer. Thanks, She. I'm trying to think my way through this. Could I? I don't think this is right either, but it's something like this. Const 512 U16 found const 512 0 U8. What happens if I do this? Type is not a function. What do you mean type is not a function? Embed file returns constant 0 U8. Exactly what's on screen. So I think I know what I could do. No, this is right. I think maybe it's just a cast, probably. I just probably need to cast this correctly. And, I just want to get the length of the file and make sure that there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way to get a fixed buffer out of a length of a memory of a file. I mean, you want to set the length of the buffer to the length of the buffer to the length of the file, and match the types. U8 is the length of the type of. U8 is the type of the length of the file, but inside it's U16s. Like you already have test file. Why are you assigning memory directly? You want to modify test file somehow before assigning it, not matching the types. Why are you assigning memory directly to test file? I'm not assigning memory directly to test file. I'm not modifying the test file. What I want to do is exactly what's going on. It's just a direct assignment. Oh, are you saying I could like, yeah, yeah. Okay. Are you saying I could do something like, maybe I could just pass it right in? Okay. So that's fine. It's just, what the heck is this? Test type, not a function. Is it because I'm not using like debug or something? Because I'm in testing? Capital F in fixed is syntax for a type. Maybe lowercase it? I suppose, yeah. Root struct of file heap has no member. Yeah, that I didn't think so. I'm just taking a guess here. Oh no, I didn't save it. Yeah, no. So what if I did buffer.init? It's the type.init. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Okay, so that's good. Expected type U8 found U size. I just need to cast that. I just need to cast it. So it'd be like as U8. Cannot represent integer value 512. Close. U16. Damn it. Adjective I like. Cast that bitch. I like that. So close. Not a single U8. I wish I could do this, but I don't think this is going to work. Yeah. I think also, wait, I think I've seen this. I've had to do this before where I also int cast expected integer or vector found U8. Okay, let's see what you got here. Bar buffer 100 U8. Okay. Yeah. But I can't pass in the buffer size, you know, like I can't do. Yeah, I think you did that with me one time. What if you do var buffer test file length U8 equals undefined? Sure, I'll try it. So if we go var, oh man, var buffer. Wait, 100% works first try guaranteed. Sure. And then pass it in like exactly like that. The error is discarded. Let me just scroll up. Look at that. Yeah, we are. So now I have a fixed buffer. Now, what I don't understand is this second allocation down here. I think this is a sub buffer. Like, if I run this again, it's just going to say unused local variable, which is what I expected. So I think this is just a way to like, it's just a way to like use the variable. Like, I don't think I actually need this. It's just a way to get past that error. But then I also need to change. I also want to allocate enough U16 to get the data that I want out of the test file. I hope that makes sense. Wait, where is allocator on line 602 coming from? That's coming from global. I have a global general purpose allocator. So just imagine that I want to do exactly the same thing as I'm doing down here. So let me get rid of this stuff. So there's a global general purpose allocator. GPA mode. Okay. And then this will be fixed buffer mode. I just made some bomb steak. Nice, MJ. So you'll be using FBA later on and no longer need that once you write that code. Right. But I think I'm trying to figure out like what do I need here? And I think this just does like a sub buffer here, right? So if I use it later, it would be a sub buffer. Well, what I'm trying to do is like watch here. I'm going to pseudocode what I'd like to do now. So what would it be? It'd be like while true, okay, and then whatever this stuff is, we'll just go like this. Yeah, just pretend that we're doing a bunch of stuff, and then I would go like FBA cursor equals the value, right? And then I put the U16 values of the file inside the memory buffer. So this is going to be, this is a U16 value. I equals a U16 value. Right? So I want to put it in the buffer so that I can use it after. Yeah, it sounds possible, right? I think we're halfway there, actually, because we've already allocated, it seems like we've already allocated enough memory in the fixed buffer allocator to put it in there. So you know what? I wonder. You can just straight up insert with a cursor into the FBA. I can try. And then it'd be cursor plus equals 1. And then I would just want to like debug print. No, this needs to move over. Something like this. Something like this. Use of undeclared identifier reader. Oh, I see. I need to update the cursor, right? Okay, hang on, adjective. I'm just gonna... And I have to update this as well. Comp time must be... Because I need to set it as a... Okay, Zig. Okay. Just chill out. Does not support indexing. Yeah. Const allocator. I know allocator would be an overlapping var name, but I like that syntax if you need to alloc equivalent stuff without calling FBA every time. Const allocator equals FBA allocator. So sure, I could do like const... well, then I would overwrite the global allocator. It would freak out on me. And like I could do this. And then at least it won't freak out on me. Right, close. Okay, and then... I don't know, like... Maybe it's like this? Because I can't do it on the FBA. Maybe it's like this. I have to like legitimately allocate it. Close. Okay, close. Alloc is actually storing memory, not just assigning it. Yeah, which I think is fine because I do want it to store memory at this point. You watched the orange... I don't know what you mean, Chronix. I don't know. I think it's okay that I'm... Okay, I'm reading it. Yeah, I'm allocating it. Yeah. Out of memory? Did I go too far? Did I take it one step too far? I think where you have test file.length should be an array. Do you mean like here? Your own thing for a minute. Okay. Sounds good. Holy crap. Did that work? What if I just... Capture. Yeah, I know what to do. I think I did it. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, that's what it was. Perfect. Adjective. Thank you. Yeah, now we have a fixed buffer. Yeah, and then this shows the same thing because the reader is already at the end. And so it's just showing the same value all the time. So this is fine. I don't actually need to use the general purpose allocator. Now I have a fixed buffer. Okay. This is sweet. I have a fixed buffer that matches exactly the values that I need for U16, and I can adjust this for any kind of other value. And now I can run an initialization function on the game that loads up the data packed binary files, which, by the way, adjective we solved. I don't know if you were here for that, but we solved the way to get memory out of the WebAssembly and put it into and pack it into binary files. And now we're reading them into their original. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, look, check it out. Let me go over here. Look, we're generating a blob of like an actual array of WebAssembly memory and literally just direct writing the binary to a file, which is exactly what you just helped me solve here. Reading that file back in binary again, and then converting it back to its original value. So it's like the most compact file transport mechanism. That means that what I could do is in the editor, I could do, like, if I'm in the editor, I could do things like extract editor memory for like things that I've added into the world, and then put that execute a function. Yeah. Execute a function and then ship out some block of memory to represent the new world, and then put it back into the game and recompile. Just straight raw dog it. Super compressed binary. It's so dope. And then it's so simple. Any renderer can do this. Just execute a function on the compiled WebAssembly, and it'll give you back a block of memory. You just raw dump it in a file and recompile. Yeah, it's like the world is open. The world is open. We figured it out. And then, so what I was trying to do, what you just helped me do, is I don't want to use a general purpose allocator to load up a set of memory to read a bunch of binary. What I want to do is I want to be able to read a file like this, and I don't mind embedding them. I can even do like a process that like figures out how many files there are by naming convention and embeds them all, and then go over them and run an initialization that gives me the exact memory I want for that file, for that world, for that entity, for all of that. And then I just use that as my memory. Then I can dump the embedded files. I could even read this file. Now. Yeah, I could actually just read the file. I don't actually need. I wonder if I could just do file size. Can I just do file size here? Because if I embed it, then it's part of it, right? And I don't want to, if I don't even have to embed it, just read it on demand. Unable to evaluate comp time. Crap. Because embed is compiled with. Like it's pre-compiled. FBA requires comp time knowledge of memory size. So close. I think you're right. Because if I look at fixed buffer, writing to your kernel, performance reasons. What I could also do is just go look at fixed buffer allocator. Yeah, it's known already, yeah. But sometimes the examples don't like demonstrate demonstrate exactly like every way you could use them. So here, fix buffer, init buffer u8. Right? That's thread safe, yada yada. Is the maximum number of bytes that you will need bounded by a number of, in this case, use or std thread safe fix depending on whether you need thread safety or not. Yeah. Which I don't think the thread thing necessarily applies to us right now. Buffer u8. It specifically says comp time. Oh, I see. Oh, do I have to general purpose it? I could general purpose it. I could try and sneak in comp time. Like I could just go, you know, I could wrap a comp time block, but I don't know if that's actually going to work. What the problem with the embed file is that it becomes part of the package. Like it becomes part of the compilation. Ideally, I don't even have to have it as part of the compilation. I just load the file into memory and then eject the file. So I could either try and figure out the comp time thing, or I could try and figure out a way to dump the embed file after I've brought it in. But you can even see that I'm reading the test file. Yeah, Leostera with a rating party of 8. Hello. How are you doing? How was your stream? How did you like creeping me? Did it feel good? Did it feel good to creep me? It was good. Felt great. Yeah, we'll do again. You know, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. I get it. Hey, Leo, how did your stream go? Yeah, thanks for doing the shout out. We had good progress. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad, man. Thanks for the raid. Welcome all the how many? 8 viewers. That's good. Got a Twitch extension up and running. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, so what are you trying to do? But it's 5 a.m. so I need to sleep. Okay, no, don't explain what you're trying to do. Just go to sleep, Leo. Just go to sleep. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, raiders. Twitch overlays. Got it. Okay. Over WebSockets. With OCaml. I would go see a doctor. I think you need to get checked. All right. But other than that, on the Riot runtime. Oh, on the Riot runtime too. Yeah, definitely go see a doctor. Definitely go see a doctor. Okay? I'm just saying, like, go see a doctor. Okay? Just, you know. You just want that he wrote himself also. Yeah. Yeah. I will consider a doctor. Thanks. You're so wise. Yes. And to all your Raider viewers, welcome. And if you actually watched Leo go through that, you should also consider a doctor. I'm sorry, but you should. I will hydrate. Okay? You should act like a. Did you hear how you just described what he's trying to do? Think about that for a second. Don't have time for doctors? None of us do. None of us do, you know? Well, thank you for the raid again, Leo. You go have a good night. If there's anybody in the raiding party that wants to say hi, come into chat. Have a good night, Leo. I really appreciate it, man. Come in and chat and say hi. Adjective and I are just working through a memory allocation issue in ZIG because I'm building a video game, and we've actually made some really sweet progress on memory stuff and binary data. I'm just trying to work through it, and adjectives being really helpful. So we're just kind of in the middle of it. So adjective, I think, is there a way to just get the size of the data at comp time and then simply use the number? Low key, what he's doing right now is pretty bomb diggity. Who are you talking about, Chronix? Are you talking about Leo? Because I mean that kind of it kind of sounds cool, honestly. Okay, kind of sounds cool. You, thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you're you like what I'm trying to do. I think it's pretty cool. I think the best way maybe in build, like if you just loop through all your files in your build and then get the total bytes as a number sent to your code without increasing executable size, then I could read through and read each file, and then I would have like a total memory size that I could just inject into each one. Is that kind of what you're thinking? But that might work. Just do a single FBA with the size, right? I think Leo's a perfect example of what we were talking about earlier. What is that, Ryan? He's looking for a job. Leo is looking for a job? Wait, Leo is not he's not employed? That's crazy. Yeah, people should be fighting over him. Exactly. Dude, this is broken. This is so broken. Sorry, adjective. I'll get to the single size in just a second here because that's just shocking. Leo should not be out of a job. Dude, that's crazy. I wish they'd fight over me. Well, I mean, you work somewhere where you're hiring people, so like, it's not the most terrible position to be in. Adjective, my only thing with a large block of FBA is then I have to do, I'm back to just writing large array blocks. And then I have to do this weird math to figure out which world lives in which index. Do you know what I mean? I told you I'm now... Oh, right, Chronix, right. Right. You did say that. I'm sorry. You're right, yeah. Okay, but Chronix, you know... willfully, I guess is a better adjective. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Chronix, I think you would find it difficult. Like if Leo can't get a job, you know, and then you decided to come into the market, you know, it doesn't really bode well. It's crazy. Can you just create a data structure with your file names and sizes? Like just manually define it, then use the sizes for FBA when needed? Getting a foot in the door is a pain. Yes, Chronix. So adjective, are you saying like... Even though I've literally been on the other side of it and interviewing the... Yeah, it almost doesn't matter in the landscape that we live in today. It almost doesn't matter if you've been on the other side or not. It's just straight up broken. Straight up broken. So adjective, are you saying like I'd iterate over all the files and get all the sizes put together? Like I could just read, I could just do like a, I don't know, like a stat on like somewhere in here, just like iterate over files and increase file size. Or I see. You're naming I see. If you already know which files you want to have, then you would just go through a list of files. Some kind of data. You'll have to do it at runtime, then manually convert the sizes to hard coded in the code base. Right. Some kind of data structure that holds files and sizes. Generated by... Oh, come on. By build, maybe? Okay, so something like that, and then you would iterate over each one, and you get a total block. I have so many friends already in the door saying, yo, you should be making like 150 to 250K easy, just apply. And I'm like, I know for a fact that isn't as easy as you make it sound. Yeah, I agree. Explain to me why GPA isn't the right approach. Why is FBA the better for you? I think the FBA is simply speaking. Let me go back. FBA is precise. And it doesn't have... Can't you just define an entire comp time function? That's like the best part of ZIG. Maybe. I could try. So maybe let me go like a comp time all. And then like it would just be literally something like right. And I would have to undo some of the stuff I did here. Like this. Unable to evaluate comp time. It is Chronix, that's right. That's like the best. FN get file size comp time file list. I think I see where you're going. It'd be like right. That will make the function run at comp time and return the list at comp time as well. Can I not run that in test? You can use regular code to check the sizes of the file without affecting the executable because it's all wiped away as soon as comp time is done. Right. Yeah, that's kind of right. That's the ideal scenario, is that I just want to read it once and then dump it. I don't want to include it as part of the compile time. I just want to generate the memory of it and then dump it. So your executable goes along with the files, right? But then the in memory is just read it into memory and then dump the file, not embed it. If it's embedded, then like I might as well just read it. Could I just read it? Yeah, if it's embedded, you don't need allocators. Hey, Mr. Photon, how's it going? Good to see you, man. I wonder if I could just and then I would go I'm not sure that I actually need to do this, but you know what? Let's just see what happens if I just do value. while working. Nice. Watching myself improve. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it a lot. That's cool. Like, maybe if it's embedded, then I don't actually have to read it, and then I don't have to worry really about usize doesn't support indexing. Okay, no, that's fine. So I can just go. I can't do the reader, but I could do. Okay, what if I just cast it? Can I cast it? Can I cast it? No. Oh, wait. Nope. U8 value cannot represent F512. I can cast it. But no. But no. No. Wait, so you want to loop through every byte, right? Like there's a single digit rep of the size of the embedded file, not the data itself. Correct. Length is the size of the file, not the data. And then I want to go through the data. 40. Okay, heading to bed, but this exists. I'll be splitting up my Twitch chat and event sub into a couple of these repos. Okay, cool, Ryan. Cool. All right. That's awesome. Okay, so then I can start kind of... Nice. Okay, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate it. I'll look at it later. You have a good night. I have it open. I'll make sure to read it. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate it, man. Zero. Test file dot length. Ah. It's not. It's not. Because you don't know. That's fine. That's fine. We're like... Input not captured. Blatt, thanks. Hey, Dev, how's it going, man? Dev, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Dev, where are you coming from, man? Because, like, we run around the same circles, but it's like the first time you're here, I think. Prime stream? Oh, nice. Oh, is he talking about me? Oh, he's getting ready to raid. He's not going to raid me, is he? Oh, well, okay. Well, I mean, Dev, it's nice to see you here, man. Thank you. Yeah, no, he's not raiding me. Whew, okay. I was not prepared to have raid me. Yeah. How are you doing, Dev? I hope you're having a great day. It's cool to have you here. I'm working on some ZIG stuff. No crazy front-end React server component stuff like you're probably used to seeing. Yeah, exactly. Expected tuple found U8. Yeah, open Twitch for Ryan Solid. That's pretty much it. Well, I have no... Sometimes, Theo, I have no idea why you decided to open up Twitch for me, but I really appreciate it. That's really cool. Because I'm not, like... I don't know. I'm not really your target, like, streamer. You know what I mean? Like... I don't do the kind of stuff I normally see you watch. But it's cool to have you here, man. Like, I appreciate it a lot. That's awesome. I know we've talked on like, you know, spaces and stuff. Yeah, you watch everything. Well, you know, that's good, because then you get like a good mix. Yeah, you know, you get a good mix of stuff. And came for the hat, stay for the ZIG. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing, and of all things, Dev, of all things, we're doing memory allocation in ZIG. It's like the most cool thing you can do in ZIG. You know? Of all the things you can do in ZIG, memory allocation would probably be like at the top, you know? And that's what we're doing. Actual bed now, I just heard maybe raid while I was closing down. Oh, I see. Yeah, you thought maybe Prime was gonna raid? Yeah. That would have been nice, but that's okay. He raided who was it? I can't remember now, but that was good. Too much front end hurts my brain. Sometimes I need a break. Well, you know what, Dev? You can help Adjective and I, okay? How about this? Let's put your brain to use immediately. We're trying to read an embedded file in ZIG. Okay, help us out, buddy. Help us out. Ryan, you have a good night. Well, I'll talk to you soon. Because... no, he just outright says no. I love it. Function returns a comp time constant pointer to null terminated fixed size array with length equal to the byte count of the file given by path. The contents of the array are the contents of the file. This is equivalent to a string literal with the file content. So that means test file is an equivalent to a string literal, and every item in the slice is a byte. Does that mean that I can just iterate through the embed file and just convert it? That's what it should be, right? Which means just 4 test files should work. Right. That's what I had. I'm supposed to watch the stream and backseat, not actually be helpful. That's not how Twitch works. Listen, Dev. Listen. Okay. You're on my stream. You're on my... I did have length initially, Adjective, yeah. You're on my stream. And on my stream, I actually interact with chat, okay? And I actually get them involved, and we do cool things together. Right, Dev? So if you don't want that, you can go over to Prime, or you can go over to Tej, or you can go to whomever just ignores you. Okay? And you can go ahead and enjoy that. But here, we all pull our weight. All right? That's the price. That's the price you pay. And Dev leaves. That's it. He's done. He's out. It's like, okay, fine. I'm out of here. This guy needs a pop filter. Oh, I have this thing. And I haven't put it on. I think this should be helpful, but I haven't put it on. Wait a minute, we're supposed to contribute around here? Arvis, not you. Dev, yes. Adjective, yes. But you, no. Okay? I don't need your contributions. If you want to go be ignored by a streamer, go to Prime or Tej. Yeah. Now, Tej actually talks to a lot of... a reasonable amount of his streamers. He'll talk... or his chats. He'll talk to them. So this is the error I'm getting. Adjective. There's something going... I think it's the format. I think I just need to convert it. Yeah, expected tuple or struct found a U8. Okay, I'm slowing down. All right. See, do you see how this works, Dev? Adjective tells me to slow down, and I take my hands off the wheel. You know, and then Adjective steps in. MJ says Tej tries to read them all. He can... all he can, at least. That's what he does when I'm watching, yeah. Go back to the error. Here you go, Adjective. Here you go. Yeah, here you go, Adjective. We got this. I work with chat. You see, Dev? This is how you do Twitch, all right? This is top shelf Twitch content. It's just Chat Geppetto. Helping me build a video game. On the browser. Do you want to see what I'm doing on the browser, Dev? It requires dot value, not just value. Right. Okay, so adjective, just give me 1 second. Because I think Dev will appreciate this. You want to see what I'm doing to render the game, Dev? Needs a tuple. It's a ZIG formatting thing. Got it. Got it. I think you're right. It's just a stupid little thing. Yeah, I think you're totally right. I'm writing I'm taking the WebAssembly dev, this thing, and I'm using just simple like JavaScript and DOM elements to render all this. It's just DOM elements with CSS transforms. And I bet you anything, people look at me weird when they say, are you really going to do that? Yes. And it's going to be fast. The DOM ain't slow. That's a myth. Okay, Dev. All right. Let me check this formatting thing. I think adjective, you're right. Oh, of course. Adjective, you're totally right. I didn't have the tuple here. Oops. 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 What happened? There we go. Let's see. Invalid format for type. I need to do the D, not the... I need to do the D, not the S. Family friendly. Okay. Let's see. Did we get the right? There's A. Where's B? Is B in here? B is in here. We got B. It's the wrong order, but we got it. We can read an embed file. Envim in the house? Hey, Bush. Bush 99. How are you doing, man? I hope you're having a great night. Look at that. Okay, adjective. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's awesome. No, thank you. Thank you for helping me. This got me like really, really far. I just need to convert these to U16s now. All good. Thank you, adjective. Nice. So the Bush, how are you doing? The Bush 99. How are you doing and how did you get here? From Vietnam. Wow. It's morning right now? Yeah, it's getting late for me. But I'm 7.5 hours in. And I'm going for 24. So we'll see what time it is in Vietnam when I'm done, maybe. I'm assuming you like NeoVim? NeoVim's cool. I like NeoVim. Okay. So can I just cast this guy as... I might need to grab 2 of these values. Let's see. $43,690? Did it work? Come on! Nope, didn't. I have to grab 2. Resisting urge for Robin Williams coat. Yeah. Yeah, Rorts. Yeah. Well, welcome, Bush. It's nice to have you here all the way from Vietnam. That's pretty cool. Okay. So the problem here is that I kind of need I think I need 2 values. Right? So it'd be like BT16 shirt values. Let's see. that's what I would have to do. I'd have to do like a bitwise shift. And then go through it. Okay, so it would be, okay. So first of all, we're gonna need a usize. Then we're gonna go through the usize. We're gonna go through the length of the file, yeah? And then what we're gonna do is grab some buffer, I'm not sure what. Then we have to cast it with a bitwise, and I think if I'm doing 16, it'd be a bitwise shift from 8. So what? Some bitwise and then some OR, and the OR would be, it would be +2. So it'd be int cast u16 test. Ah, man, come on. u16 test file. No, the second one. +1, right? And then in here, and then might as well just do an easy thing here, and then close it off. Okay, and then in here I have to do like a 8 of some kind, so it'd be you'd incast to a u16 based on the current I, kind of like that. And then the buffer needs to be something. Does it? What does it need to be? All it needs to be. We can just set it as like a local. Yeah, just like this. That's fine. It's fine. And then we just want to print it out because we're going to put it in our fixed buffer allocator after. We just want to see if this works. Here, we'll do C. Let's see if we get the right values this time. Expected 1 argument, found 2, of course. Of course. So my incast, it would be as and then incast. That's what it is. As u16, then you incast this guy. That's the problem. Nope. Close. Same thing. Same thing. Okay. Hey, Keenan on YouTube. Thanks for the thumbs up, man. Thanks for the encouragement. Thanks for watching on YouTube. I don't get a lot of people watching on YouTube. Oh. Close. It shadows. Const I shadows from there. What const I are you talking about? Holy crap. ZIG. Am I going to have to double I you? I'm going to have to double I you. That was dumb. And I can't have it as a const. I want it like this. Give it to me. because of this stupid double I. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it. Let's see. Nice. Nice, Keenan. Hey, Israth83. Thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. If you're just doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it anyways. I really do. Thanks for the follow either way, man. There it is. No, wait. I won't see. Hey, Israth. Hey, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're having a great day. What brought you over here? Okay, I think this is close. But 256 ain't right. I wonder if I've gone too far. Tried to reach for the sun. Okay, so this is not. Man. Can't complain. Teaching myself Cloudflare workers and creating a Discord bot as a side project. Hit writer's block, so bouncing around. Interesting. You're teaching yourself Cloudflare workers, okay, and you're creating a Discord bot as a side project. So writer's block, you mean like writing out the code? Is that what you're talking about? Or you act like writing a book maybe? Discord bot on a Cloudflare worker? A dev, be careful. Is that you contributing? Is that you contributing, dev? I thought you were just here to chill out and not contribute. Got him. We got him, boys. You fell right into it. No, dev, it's not just asking, it's contributing. Yeah, writing my bot to operate off a worker. Nice. You realize your bro has a dedicated server in a data center? DM me on Discord. Yeah, Chronix, DM me on Discord. Yeah, writing your bot to operate off a worker. That sounds like a fun project. Because I've heard horror stories about anything serverless being a horrible platform for a Discord bot. Really? Why is that? Why would that be? Are you trying to allow your way into a free VM? Yeah, I mean, yes, Arvis. Yeah, wouldn't you if you were me? The purpose is mostly to learn workers. Okay. Okay. That's fair. So, could cold start times right. Workers can't spam more than 2 seconds. Okay. So I have to write really efficient. So it's more, you're kind of leaning more towards the worker side rather than the Discord bot side, right? Discord bots usually connect over WebSockets and send lots and lots of messages. Anything serverless means you're going to be using way too much compute. I could see that. I haven't done a Discord bot myself, but I could see that being true. And because it's pumping out so much activity, your worker is basically going to be like processing stuff all the time. Though I have no experience with Discord bots either, right? Discord's going to send you 1 million messages, out of which you only care about 100. So I guess if you're just using it as a way to like Dev, if he was just using it as a way to kind of like figure out how workers work, maybe he could have the bot limit the number of messages being sent forcefully, like manually. Right. Right. Yeah. It's probably not bad. Only responds to commands. Won't read all messages, so Discord won't even send it except anything the specific command. I see. I mean, it sounds reasonable to me because if you're limiting the amount of things that are coming out of the bot, you should be fine. Just don't let it spam your worker, and you'll learn a bunch about workers. And then, you know what you could do for fun is if you get like kind of some of the worker stuff sorted out, spam your worker, see what happens. Right? Kind of how you learn. It does sound fun. Yeah, I agree. Let us know what you're stuck on. Maybe we can help. And not sure Discord even has an option to limit messages. It will always send everything. You have to filter for the events you care about in your app. Oh, that would suck. I have to receive the command and respond immediately. On my side, I queue it up to do my backend work and then post my results separately. Okay. If you do interactions, it'll only send you the slash command. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Isn't an active bot. I got past that part already. Have it in active server. Never get an API call. Perfect. Perfect. Well, I mean, it sounds like you're on your way. Definitely sounds like you're on your way. Figured it out. Okay. Figured it out. So file is embedded. I have options on how to do this. So I just have to like see if I can merge these. Thanks. I'm at the point that I get the worker called when I do the slash command, and I record that in a database and respond, probably just stalling the next part, either tackling queuing or creating roles, channels, in Discord next. If I had to pick between the two, I would tell you to go to queue. Queuing is like its own challenge. You can, if you're up for a challenge, I think maybe queuing. That would be my guess. It could be fun. Yeah, I mean, just kind of based on what you're telling me, it just sounded like you're probably someone who's up for a challenge, you know, and queuing can be a tough thing to tackle. So, yeah, you'll probably learn a lot from doing that, as and it's probably going to have a lot of carryover to other things that also need queues. So, yeah. So, yeah, I mostly work on JS. I do a mixture of things. So right now I've got ZIG here, which is basically like C, which I compile to WebAssembly, but you could compile it to a bunch of different places. And then for the front end, I use JavaScript to map onto the WebAssembly and then render it. Because the ZIG stuff is just like a game state. It doesn't have assets or drawings or things like that. It just tells you like coordinates and data. And then the JS portion just renders it on the DOM. It's just vanilla JavaScript. And then I do Laravel, PHP, and HTMX. I don't have it running right now, of course. So it'd be Laravel and PHP on the back end, and then again vanilla JavaScript and HTMX on the front end, which is just a way, HTMX is just a way to wrap up portions of your site and basically ship them off to the back end and swap DOM elements in place. It gives you kind of like reactivity, essentially. So that's normally what I do. I keep forgetting about this damn thing. This keeps popping up. Yeah, so if any of those things, you know, are helpful to you, that's what I work on. You're welcome to stick around and see me, you know, struggle my way through on purpose and try and do something cool, right? Maybe it'll help you out somehow. Time, okay. Sure. I should check messages. Make sure I don't have any production issues at work. That would suck. Give me my messages, please. Thank you. No, we're good. Work is good. Cool. Okay. So now what I would like to do is I would like to figure out a way to embed all the files that I need to embed dynamically. That would be nice. So I don't have to go and like generate all the time. Maybe through a build file. Okay, let me see. I'm just pulling up an example. Sure, you do that. Sure, Chrome, you can do that. Just give me my example, please. So somehow up here, I would have to pull in here's an example of how you do it. Build. Build. Yep, it's build. Oof, memory leak. Memory leak. Oh, let me stretch. We got ourselves a memory leak. I'm doing all kinds of crazy things. Sublime Banes. What is that keyboard? It's the ultimate hacking keyboard. Just posted it in chat. It's pretty cool. I can put it together and break it apart. I don't know if I switched correctly, but here. And then there's extensions on the sides here. Risers. Yeah. Welcome, Sublime. Here we go. I'm back in business. And then I can just This is easily my favorite keyboard. I didn't quite put it correctly on cam, but yeah. Sure, Steve. That's a good. I guess that's a decent joke for a first-time chat. I don't know if you're a bot or what, but yeah. You're not a bot? Okay. I'm not sure. I don't normally see people coming in hot with a joke like that. But hey, I'll take it. That's what a bot would say, right? I mean, yeah, no, it's true. That is what a bot would say. So like how do I actually know you're not a bot? Now there's no way to tell. Now we're screwed. Now you're a bot for all. You know what? It's official. You're a bot. Whether you like it or not, you're a bot. It's just you're done. You're a bot. We must send him a CAPTCHA. It's the only way to tell. It's the only way to tell, MJ. We have to send him a CAPTCHA and see if he passes. You have to give me the Blade Runner human test. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's strange that a bot like you would know what kind of test you need to pass. That's a pretty advanced bot. It's a pretty advanced bot. You're a human, said every bot ever. You have the trackball? I do have the trackball. Yeah, it's a trackball. But I also have... I initially got the nipple. The nub. Yeah. Use a bot, kick him. The left 3 button extensions thing, it looks like it has more smaller button maybe, or is that just an aesthetic thing? Does that usually replace the need of a mouse while hacking? Yeah, I don't have a mouse. I used to have this thing. The Ergo Mini with the trackball, because it saves a lot of wrist pain. But with this here, I don't even have to lift, like I don't have to move my hands at all. It's just everything's here. And then I can also control the mouse with the mouse modifier. And then the regular keys. And then left SDF for left, middle, and right click if I want to. Or I can just use the trackball. And then 2 buttons. And then down here, this is a scroller over here. It scrolls the page up and down. It's literally just a scroller. Yeah. I like it. It's nice. Easily the best keyboard I've used for me. Oh, and those aren't clickable buttons on the left and right of the scroller. No, on the... Oh, actually they are. They are, yes. But I haven't set up what these keys do. So, because I just recently got it. So, they don't do anything right now. But yes. On each side of the scroller, there's 2 buttons like mouse buttons, and then there's the 3 extras. MJ, family friendly, okay? Arvis, get out. I need my mouse, but the best thing I did for wrist pain besides exercising was the Carpio 2 wrist pad that glides with the mouse. Sometimes wrist pads can, like, yeah, it can be a game changer. Oh, I actually am so much more interested in this than I've ever been for a split keyboard. And it's not even, look, dude, it doesn't even have to be a split keyboard. Arvis, no. Okay, fair enough. You know, it goes together. It's just split if you want. Only programmers use the mouse. Chronix, you nailed it, buddy. You nailed it. Are the switches hot swap? Yes, they are. Yeah, comes with like the thing to pull them out. You just pull them out whenever you want. Yeah. Well, and these too, like if that's what you mean, because sometimes switches mean something else on different keyboards. But yeah, these are just. Now this one won't go on that. Like you can't change the sides, but yeah. You should have an affiliate link. I should have an affiliate link. Yeah, I'll do the Prime thing. Lick the keyboard. And then you can... Yeah. No, Arvis, I'm not even going to read your messages anymore. You've lost all your privileges today. You're just... It's not there, Arvis. Like that... You're not at the level. that you're usually at. It's disappointing. I feel disappointed. So I'm just auto-blocking you in my mind. I should have an affiliate link. You know what, Dev? You're right. How am I not making millions of dollars off of this? I'm sorry you're so hard to please today. Yeah, you should be sorry. Proper Canadian. I should have an affiliate link for socks because my cat won't leave them alone. Yeah. Yeah, Dev. You are usually right. And you know what, Dev? You're also usually humble. Very humble. The most humble. Very. Sorry for my messy hair. I've been wearing these hats all day. Here we go. Nice. I'm going to leave this memory leaked crash open as a reminder of my failure. Here. Thanks, MJ. How dare I what? You pour one out? To my mouth. Sure. Sure, Chronix. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. If that's what you want to do. Yeah, that's what you do. Whatever. Whatever, man. So strange. Can't like center it. Moment of silence for the memory leaks in our life. Yeah. So many leaks. Too many leaks to count, really. Who said we had to please him when we could demand him a subset of actions for points? That's true, MJ. Okay. What am I fixing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to find a way to embed a bunch of files. That's what I'm doing. And I always get nerd sniped by keyboards. Keyboards. Amen, yeah. You gotta end it with the amen, right? Yeah, Chronix, do you love my stream? You know, it's weird because like I don't have like consistent high viewership, but I do have lots of people who like regularly come because they just like to chill out here, because we just like build stuff and trash talk every once in a while. We make fun of dev now. That's going to be our new like thing, daily thing, like, you know. And then like I don't have like that energy from like Prime and whatnot. Yeah, I have my own kind of energy, and it's just like, we're doing complicated things. We're trying to like change the industry over here, like nice and quiet, just like, you know, under the radar. Thanks for pooping all over my chat, Dev. I appreciate it. Or make fun of me. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I started making Alexa and ZIG to learn it. All I've really learned is I really dislike ZIG and would rather see. Hey man, that's totally up to you, man. That's totally up to you. I don't dislike C, but I prefer ZIG over C. But all you C is like, it's, to me, it's a nice language to me. Or we educate folks on arrays versus structs. Don't start. No, don't start. Don't start. If Prime quits coffee, that's your change. He'll be less hyper. True. Write some C then. Boom, problem solved. I don't think that's actually how it works. Chronix, blasphemy. Yeah, don't start on arrays versus structs, okay? I don't want to... we're done. Done. No. And no, you don't just write some C, problem solved, okay? C is the cause of and solution to all of our problems. but except for this one, and then you got to use ZIG. Okay. No, we're not going to discuss base 61 or 62 or 63 or any number of base. Okay? There's no base. You saved yourself with the positive Z vibes. I was already the unfollow. Maybe go inline ASM if you're extra fancy. I mean, base 60 is the Babylonian drum and bass. God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. I'm losing chat. Do you see this? Oh no, Dev. Come on. Oh no, Dev. No. No. No, guys, I'm losing chat. Prime literally quit caffeine? Yes, literally. Yeah. I'm losing chat. I'm losing chat. Nobody quits caffeine. Count Dooku. Count Dooku. Thanks, Ayalisa. Somebody throw a bottle. Holding on to my beer. Guys, I see what you mean now. I've been enlightened all about that fire. What's going on with my chat? I don't like this. Chat's getting derailed hard. Let's see. I'm the captain house. You guys, you know who I break? No, you know who I blame? Dev. Okay, Doclock. Thinking the streamer is in charge. I am in charge, all right? No, Chad is not the captain. I could go emote only at any time. I just don't want to. Okay, I have the power, but I don't want to. SpongeBob is all about the pineapple under the sea. Izrath, welcome to our group. Everyone blames the devs always. That's assembly. I dare you. You dare me to go emote only? Pineapple or honey on pizza. What's going on? I'm just here doing memory allocation, and you guys are. You know what? Have fun. Have fun. Do it, coward. Fine. Have fun. Enjoy. Enjoy your emote only chat. How do you like that? Yeah. Yeah. Dev deserves a VIP, like, for sure. If anyone deserves a VIP, it's Dev. But still. No, I didn't forget about the trick. I knew it was coming. But I'm playing along to humor the children. Okay? That's how it works. That's how parenting works. You wouldn't understand. I'm gonna bring up base 62 every day. Today we're coding in base empty 100. True and real. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, I know how to wrangle children. Thanks, Ayalisa. Thank you. It's like a more entertaining daycare in here. Only for you, Arvis. You're the only one who gets this much entertainment out of this. In base regions. What's going on? Is it late? Like, are you guys overtired? You guys didn't have nap time, and now we're just derailing chat? Yeah. Well, it's 12 a.m. here. That means you're going to be up for another 2 hours, right, Dev? Another 2 hours. I'm about to go make a cup of coffee. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, Dev. That is how you seize the day. You look at the clock and you go, it's 12 a.m. It's 12. It's a whole new day. Coffee time. Right? That's how you seize the day. You don't go 12 a.m. I'm tired, I need to sleep. You go 12 a.m. brand new day. Off I go. Desert Harvest, you know you could go get some. You could go get some. Just saying. Starting early, let's get it done, yeah. Starting at 12 a.m. No big deal. A caffeine uptake initiated, reuptake initiated, starting productive. I don't know. I mean, that's not always the case, but yeah. Okay, let me go over to build. Happy segfaulting. Thanks, Adaraz. Thank you. I guess all the bits of life got created into the long spirit. What are you... Chronix, are you okay? Hey, Chronix, buddy. Buddy. Clap your hands twice if you need, like, medical assistance. Just clap them. Just clap them, buddy. We'll take care of you. Okay. Good answer? I don't know. And then there's Dev. He's like, yeah, I need medical assistance. Yeah. But we knew that, Dev. We knew that going in, bud. Okay. As soon as you showed up, I'm like, Dev's here. He needs medical assistance. Why else would he be here? Could be watching Prime. Yeah. Major lacerations. Wait, who's donating my... Okay. I'm just not gonna look at chat. You guys are just not gonna get me to pay attention to you anymore. Now you've gone too far. Okay? We're a family-friendly show here. But he will. The construct in C is pretty nuts, though. I was just explaining what it was doing. Sure, Chronic. Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night. Okay, buddy. Didn't even last 13. Didn't even last 2. What are you talking about? Is not even 2? Okay, I'm in the middle of trying to figure out a build thing here. You guys are like making me wear hats. It's cutable. I don't know if this is gonna work. I gotta be honest. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, Chronix. B? Maybe? And then path would be like game binaries. I don't know if this is gonna work. It's crazy. Ooh, it almost did actually. Holy cow. What's going on with chat? Chat's just... Mr. Streamer, can you update the text on your screen? You're not working on game. You're just chatting. Hey, he's trying so hard to ignore. You don't understand what working on a project. I often don't understand. I've had a project and stared at the wall thinking, but I'm working. You guys have completely lost it. I don't know what's going on today. Is it a full moon? Is it a full moon today? That doesn't help me. This is Thursday, Jan 25th. So no. But close. It's almost full moon. It's almost full moon. That explains it. You guys keep saying you guys. I think you're failing to consider. You know what, Arvis? You keep saying you guys, and I think you're failing to consider the possibility that you have lost it and we are fine. How's that, Arvis? How's that? It's Haley's comment over now at Apex. Look it up. I'm not looking it up. I trust you. I have enough evidence in chat. The moon is waxing. Which is what? But what? Are you gonna win? What? That's an attractive major Malik implication. I like it. No, I'm not doing it again. No, I'm not doing it again. No, that was just to make fun of you. Yeah, I have enough evidence in chat. Yes, I have enough evidence in chat. No, I know. No, MJ. It's not that I really think. It's that I know you are. It's just a fact. Why are you guys denying this? Frackery, do it again. I can't do it again. I can't. You keep saying you guys, and I think you're failing to consider the possibility that you have lost it and we are fine. That's Arvis. Says the one bringing I'll just retitle my stream this schizophrenic stream. Hey Frackery, how are you doing, Frackery? I don't take the tags off because I want proof that these are like legitimate things. Will you see the Haley's comment twice in your life? I sure will. I'm gonna live forever. Not great, but fine. I hope you're okay, Frackery. The proof that I purchased the hat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, MJ. You get it. How am I holding up? I'm good. I'm actually quite good. I'm having a really good day. Thanks, Frackery. Oh, wait, that's... Yeah. Delusions. So you're saying counterfeit things don't have tags? That's exactly what I'm saying, Israth. That is a statement of fact. You can take that to the bank. So changes are non-zero so long as I make it. I'll see it for round 2. But jeez, what's going on with chat? I wrote a compiler in assembly. They make really good fake tags. Yep. I have lost the train. Like, there's so many trains going on between like all of you. I have no idea what's going on anymore. I don't know who's talking about what. I don't know if you're talking about each other. I don't know if you're talking individually. I don't know if you're cross-merging your thought streams. I don't know what's happening. Trying to distract. You have masochists in this chat using assembly. You know, poor Dev. Dev's a really nice guy across the streams. Dev is a really nice guy. I've talked like kind of like not really with him, but I've heard him talk like on other places, and I've been in kind of like the same spaces as him, and we've like talked together. He's a nice guy, and he has like he has the decency to come to my stream and you know, and ingratiate himself, right, into our community. And this is what he comes across. I'm sitting here doing ZIG memory allocation and you guys are losing your minds. No, I will not RBP RSP. So, Dev, the next time you and I are ever in like a serious space together, I don't think we're ever going to talk to each other the same. It's over. How are we ever going to take each other seriously as developers ever again after this? It's never going to be the same. We're going to be like, you know what's going to happen? We're going to be on like some Twitter space with Theo again, and then like we're just going to start giggling for no reason, and everyone's going to be like, what the heck are those two laughing about? And it'll just be some like stupid joke between you and I. It'll be dumb. I don't take developers seriously anyways. Nor should you. Imagine taking a developer's... Imagine. Just imagine. You guys are crazy. And I love it. Did this all start with clown? Why are we going back to that? Izrath, why did you have to go back to the beginning? Imagine taking anything seriously. Oh, God. Oh, you guys. Imagine. Have you seen this boot.dev site? Looks interesting. Yeah. Let me allow that. Don't go back, only forward. I have seen the boot.dev site. Isn't that what Prime and Teach are using to do their you know, the tutorial, the teaching thing, that, you know, that thing, the thing with the teaching and the, like, that they talk and you learn. Right. They're shilling it. You know, if boot.dev invited me to do something, I would shill it too. Okay, Rorts? If boot.dev invited you to do something, you would shill it too. So don't, Rorts, don't pretend. Don't pretend like you're above it all. You're just a lowly developer. Okay? You'd snap it up in a heartbeat. I would not, no. Alright, man. I mean, okay. Also not that side. Sorry, just got back. What's the, no, Chronix, it's not happening. I'm not going into it, alright? I'm not going into it. I need build. I need build. I need B, and then I need a B game. Does the B game work? Oof. No field name file and file kind file. Oh, so close. So close. I think oh, so close. You like butter? Thanks, Adaraz. I hope boot.dev invites me to write some cringes code. It worked out pretty well in the Discord. Arvis, I have a repo for it. I have a repo so you can write cursed cringe code. And then maybe get a job from it when we do the 24-hour charity stream. What are you waiting for, Arvis? It's a perfect excuse. Arvis, do you not like working? That's for being intentionally bad. I'm accidentally bad. See, Arvis, it's getting a little, you know, it's getting a little better as the night wears on. Your jokes are just escalating, you know, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I feel like you guys have never... Chronix. I only hit my stride at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's what it took. It took being overtired. Please refer to document. There's no documentation. You just have to print F. You just got to print F all the way through as you step through and figure it out. That's all you can do. You just got to print F your way through. sure. Let me get out of here, and then let me get out of here and go to dev.dev for documentation on dev. And welcome to the party. There's no part. This is no party. Print for your sanity gets you on a few lists. Sure. Yes, it does. Yeah, it does get you in a few lists. Yeah. Adaraz has completely lost it. Yep. Yeah, Adaraz has lost it. It's that, yeah. It's low-key pretty cool having an identical twin brother. I could see that, Chronix. I could see that being cool. Let's see. And then if I go back to read what the file Oh, why would I go to shopping? I don't want to shop for it. All I want to do is just, there we go. What's going on, GDB? Are we going to talk about how the curse code repo is basically just the post-irony of software development? No, we're not going to talk about it, Caravis. All we're going to do is enjoy the ride. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. That's all you got to do. It's from the Heartbound soundtrack. Now you want us to sit back and relax. Look, just enjoy the cursed programming and feel good that people are going to submit to this. There's already a pull request for the charity, and we might have some cool. Hey Dev, have I told you what I'm doing with the charity event? Because you might be interested in it, and maybe you want to, like, participate in some fashion or another. Okay, so here's the deal, Dev. I should reiterate that for everyone here. Okay. So I've got this curse programming repo, and the whole point is that you're supposed to submit a PR with like the worst, most cringe cursed project you can think of. For example, writing a C compiler in JS or something like that. Just something that would just absolutely is like ridiculous. I have a date. February 9th is the cutoff. And then February 12th, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream where I, like a Discord bot of someone on CF Workers, maybe, where I go over the PRs. And during that stream, we're going to do a charity event to the BC Children's Hospital, here where I live. And some people that you know, Dev, quite well, have kind of like tentatively agreed to come on and spend like 15 or 30 minutes, somewhere in there, to like go over one or two PRs and have fun, make jokes, whatever. And then while we're doing it, we do the charity event at the same time. And hopefully we also get some eyeballs on people who do really good PRs on here, because there's a kind of like a skill behind doing something cursed and doing it well and in a fun way. And maybe if we get enough eyeballs on it, and enough attention, then potential employers might be looking at it and going like, holy crap, that was actually kind of like a fun, talented way to do a curse project. I want to hire this person, kind of a thing, right? So yeah, so Dev, if you want to participate, either you can absolutely submit a PR, but also if you want to hop on during the 24-hour stream and spend a little bit of time going over some PRs and making some jokes or whatever, you're more than welcome, Dev, because I know you. I kind of know. I mostly know of you, but I know you. You're vouched for. Link to Curse Repo, you got it. There you go. Lucifer13, thank you for the follow. If you are here, please make sure to say hi in chat, which is risky right now, honestly. Okay, we'll do Dev. Hi, Lucifer. Welcome. How did you, Lucifer? Let me know how you're doing. Let me know. Don't get him. Come on, treat him nicely. Let me know how you're doing today, and let me know how you got here. And Dev, do you have any preferred way for me to DM you, or does it not matter? Whisper you on Twitch or something? Do you care? Twitter, Discord. I don't get notification of Twitch. Okay, let me DM you on Twitter then. I'll send you something. Do it before I forget it. If I don't do it right now, I'm gonna forget it. Okay. There you go. Yeah, Elisa. So yeah, Dev, you're more than welcome to, if you want to, you're more than welcome to come on and just a little, like just like one PR, like 15 minutes or something, and then we can say like, hey, Dev's gonna be on, kind of like get some eyeballs on it, get some attention. Where'd my code go? My code went here. Okay. Having you on is going to bring 0 extra eyeballs. I think it will do 1. Okay, let's split the difference. I was going to say 2. You said 0. I'll take 1. Okay. We'll just go 50-50 on that. How about that, Dev? Okay. I'm on it, Elisa. Then I'll get my cat to watch it. Does your cat have an extra device that counts as an extra viewer? That's the key. You've been getting. I have. Why is your stream coming up as a Laughing Man logo on my phone? That's, I think, probably. That's probably because that's what I put as my like icon somewhere. I'm not sure. And yeah. Yeah. Because I like the Laughing Man. Frackery, you know what that's from, right? Just the fact, yeah. Just the fact that you called it correctly tells me you know exactly. Ghost in the Shell, man. What a great show. Ghost in the Shell is great, right? Okay, so which is your favorite? Do you like the new stuff that came out on Netflix or the old stuff? All right, y'all. I'm gonna head out. Y'all be extra wild for Spyra. Okay, MJ. I don't know who Spyra is, but yeah. SA standalone, yeah. Second gig, first two movies, yeah. Way ahead of its time. Totally. What a great show. Yeah. New stuff is alright. New stuff is okay. Yeah. It definitely felt off. And you know what? I also don't think that they caught the I don't think that they caught the same kind of like almost, I'm not sure, the like the mystery, and almost like the like just uncovering the mystery behind what was going on any given episode. It didn't quite feel the same. Like the standalone complex ones, there were a lot of episodes where you're like, there's a bit of action, there's a bit of mystery, maybe like, you know, almost like partial detective stuff, or like stuff you couldn't see coming, you know, things like that. And the new one doesn't really capture that. Maybe it's just me. So I gotta go through. SAC was varied, but the story really arced over the whole series. Yeah. And you could almost see how individual episodes played into the whole thing. If we're being honest, it's not like they really wrapped up anything by the time it was done. No, not really. Like you figured out who Laughing Man was, but that was like kind of it. If you're talking about standalone complex. First movie is a staple. Yeah. Kind of didn't figure out who Laughing Man was. Wasn't it that kid? Hey, yeah, we're just talking about Ghost in the Shell right now. While I'm working through, I'm working on putting together the stuff we cracked through today. The library guy, yeah. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is great. It's the original one, the standalone complex. That's what you have to watch. Yeah, spoilers, yeah. It's been a while, but yeah, it was the library guy, but then it actually wasn't. It was like a rogue. We have to go figure out. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. You don't even really know who it is, right? No, you're totally right. And then that's it. Yeah, I think you're gonna like it. Yeah, do be careful of spoilers, but what is going on here? And Second Gig didn't pick that story back up. No, I didn't. Yeah, it's a must watch if you like anime. By the way, that's another one. Okay. I don't like anime. Oh no, okay, you might not like it then. Oh, you you got him. Got him, boys. Yeah, then you are gonna, you totally got me, first of all, and second of all, that was super well timed, and second of all, you are gonna like it. Gits is awesome. Akira and Gits, yeah. Black Butler. I've heard that's good. Bebop, yep. Bebop, SAO, yeah. You guys know all the good stuff. You really do. Samurai Champloo, yep. What other ones? I wonder. I'm trying to think what other ones there are. Yuki Get Backers, Pre-tier Gravity. I don't know any of the Dragon Age I think I know, but I don't know any of the other ones you talked about. Gundam Wing, Heroic. I think I remember Heroic Age. Can you just build, please? Diamond Storm? What are these? These sound really good. Should probably sit down and watch Gundam at some point. That and Battletech. Great animes. I'm gonna have to hit you up for this list. Oh, they never made it big. Ah. I've seen not all of Gundam, but some parts of Gundam. Battletech is interesting. What's that about? Ultralight Stream. Thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. We're just talking about animes. If you're not, if you're just doing a flyby follow, thanks anyways. I appreciate it either way. Mech Warrior, yeah. What's going on? Entries. Okay, let's open. Let's just go see what's going on here. Ultralight Stream. Hey, it's Keenan from YouTube. Figured I'd join the stream. Another one from YouTube. Got him. That's 2 in one day, Twitch. We brought over 2 people from YouTube in one day. I think that's some kind of record. Hey, Keenan, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Nice to have you here. Yeah, eating Google's lunch, exactly. Sure, it's iterate. It's gotta be iterate. It has to be iterate. Only iterable dir? Huh. Pretty sure dir dot iterate. Yeah, hey, two-step. Hey, man. Two-step, you know, you always just show up and then just start, like, dropping, like, help. I appreciate it. Ultralight stream. That's good. It's good to be here. Thanks for pronouncing the name right. Thanks. Yeah, Ultra. Thanks. Thanks for coming all the way over from the YouTube side. It's nice to have you, man. I'm pretty sure it's dir. Yeah, but it's not. Only iterable dir. And it can be obtained with open iterable dir. And I think I'm just not pulling in the right. Like maybe I'm not passing in the directory correctly. Here, let's go like. Let's try. Nope. Open iterable dir. Oh, you know what? I don't think I'm actually using. Yeah. That would help. Okay, I have to do this, but have you been using basics? No, I haven't. Did you not see it? We got the packed binary all working. It's all straight up binary all the way through. I'm embarrassed. I'm just embarrassed. I'm just straight up embarrassed. I didn't just walk into it, I ran into it with a smile on my face. Try it.next. Okay. And I'm not doing base for it. Is developing the same as coding, or what am I looking at? I'm not privy to this world. It's developing, coding, programming. It's code. It's all code. Man, I think that's like the third time you've got me today. Where I'm like, oh, come on, whatever. And then like I just walk right into it. So this is just try. No field name regular. File. You're gonna follow your car from laughter, yeah. Well, there you go. She got me. You got me so good. What are we iterating? I haven't been paying attention. That's too bad, Arvis. Deal with it. We just need to figure out the kind. That's all. Yeah. Chat got a little wet and wild. Can't lie. Can't lie. Let's check. I'm sorry, Arvis. I'm not going to explain it. It's too bad. You lost your chance. You know. This again. It's not FS. It's not FS. What it is is an entry, is an open iterable dir. And there's like there's something. Yeah, I get it. Harvest. Well, now I'm definitely not going to tell you. We just need the kind. Oh, is it not capital? I mean, I think that's not actually accurate. Oh, it is. No way. Is that all it was? Okay. Expected type void. Found type. I think I gotta do. Oops. What is this? Build. Cannot return an error? Okay. Close. So close. Let's just make sure. Yep. Of course. I'm missing in the path. Now that we're this close, can I just take all this out? Maybe this, oops. Maybe this will work. Yep. It embedded it. I think two-step, I think I got it. Hang on, I'll be right back. This way you're not mixing up with changes in master branch. I would suggest using right. We're multiplayer now? No. I would suggest using this for okay, yeah. That's actually a good idea. I should just have that open. Okay. Hang on. I want to make sure I have a bookmark like it's like solid for this because I keep not. Yeah, this is way better. Like two-step, yeah, this is way better. Yeah. So hey, Arvis. Whatever, man. It's Discord. Okay, yeah. You think what do you want to do? Like give you a medal? You want a medal? Because you're not getting it. Yeah. Well. Okay, so now that that is working, and we have embedded the thing, then I just need to ensure that I can actually reference it. So weird. Okay, let me remove, since we have that now, I think I can just remove that. And I can also remove this. And then if I run the test again, and same with that, should be fine. Yeah, test will be whatever it is. Could even just go like, oh really? Thank you, Frackery. I appreciate it. Not too bad, not too shabby. I am supposed to just what was this thing called? Anonymous import, add anonymous module. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. She said, do you want to see how I would read those bin files? I don't study code, but I think there's an easier way, very similar with the reader, file reader thing. I have this because it's an embed file. I can just read it straight because I'm embedding it with the thing. There's a raid coming, A dog with glasses on. Yes, you do, she. Dog with glasses on. How are you doing with 17 viewers? You must be doing well. How are you? How is your stream? How are your viewers doing? I hope you're doing well. Doing great. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. We seem to have arrived at the finding out stage. I think they're doing okay. Yeah, do you think your viewers are doing okay? Do you honestly think you've brought them to the appropriate place? Do you think you've done your viewers a disservice perhaps by bringing them here? You know what it's like around here. I'm pretty sure you know. This might have been a mistake, dog, okay? Okay. You know how things run around here. And yet you still decided you would bring them all here. But you could make a reader from those embeds with the fixed to buffer stream. But so two-step, essentially, I need to read through a list of embedded files, and then I need to read each embedded file, and then I need to convert them from U8 to U16. That's what I'm trying to do. Hey, I specifically rated dog to save my viewers from this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I think dog. I don't know, man. This is a questionable choice. But you know, since I have your viewers now, guys, you want to see? You didn't stop me. I love animation. Yeah, of course I do. Do you want to see what I'm building? It's busted because of a memory leak. How about that, viewers? This is what dog brought you into. I'm supposed to show you a cool video game with ZIG and WebAssembly and some HTML stuff. And then it's busted because of a memory leak. You also want to see the memory leak? Oh, you're asking them, you know mine? Okay. Have I completely borked? It's official. I've completely borked it. Just completely borked it. Wait. Let me see if I can get this going. Fine. We're gonna do a hard. We're gonna do a hard. Let's build. I don't think this is gonna work. Honestly, I don't think this is gonna work. I think it's properly destroyed. It's properly destroyed. I have to like I've gone so far and it doesn't even matter. Here. Let's see if this... Okay, sure. Can I build now? Let's see if this builds. 24-hour debug stream. I've gone so far. Yeah! Okay, dog. That Okay, dog, that's how you handle a stream. Okay, look at my game. This is how Omega Giga Chad programmers, Omega Giga Chad, Omega Giga Chad, Omega Giga Chad programmers, okay? This is how Omega Giga Chad programmers. All right. Sorry, I do 24-hour gaming. Okay. This is how we do games. Let me get this back. Like this, like whatever. Like that. Whatever, who cares? Okay? This is how we do games. It's probably better than I have. Okay, so here. Dog. Listen up, dog. I've got WebAssembly coming out of my ZIG, okay? Okay, I take my ZIG and I import STDs, okay? And then I take those STDs and I turn them into WebAssembly. And here's my WebAssembly, and then I go in here and then I like fly the ship around. And then it's just DOM HTML. It's not even GPU accelerated, bro. It's just DOM HTML elements. And then I have an editor and I can do things like add collision blocks and remove collision blocks. I almost did not. That almost didn't work. Okay? And then now what I have is like binary data in like its most compressed form that I can just extract out of the editor at any moment and recompile, just bring it right back into my game. Okay? It's really cool, man. Yeah, that's right, she. That's right. That's right, she. Because it's funny. I don't know what he means. They do have a background in coding. Listen, the STDs are the standard libraries, okay, dog? It's not what you think. This is a family-friendly show. Family-friendly. And with ZIG, you have to import STDs. You have to ask ZIG for STDs so that you can play around with stuff. It's the only way to play around with ZIG. You have to have the STDs. Yeah, family friendly, Arvis, okay? What's your problem? It's literally, look, it's literally in the code. Do I need to show you? I'm importing STDs. Why are you guys so disgusting? Man, you guys. I don't believe it. You guys are gross. So are we submitting our curse project for approval or just hurting your feelings by surprise? You're submitting the curse project. Everything's set up for it. So I've got the curse project repository. It's right here. I've already got a submission. Okay. I've already got a submission. I've already got some tentative people who might show up for the 24-hour stream, which might make this thing very cool. Get a lot of attention on it. I don't have anything concrete, right? Except for a submission. That's the only concrete thing I have. Who's going to be there and like how long and what we're going to do, I can't really say. I hope that people are interested, but you're going to make me do some code golf? I mean, if you want to. So dog, I don't know if you know what I'm doing here, but like it's just basically it's a place the most cursed thing you can think of, like writing a C compiler in JS or whatever. And then we do a charity event around it. We review all the PRs and then we bring some hopefully some people that you recognize, to get some attention. And then we do like charity with it. Right. And so it's February 9th is the cutoff and then February 12th is a 24-hour stream. So if you want, go for it. That would be great to see what you come up with. And then hopefully we get enough attention that people who currently are not gainfully employed, or appropriately employed can be. Because it actually takes a lot of skill to do something cursed in it, like a fun, skillful way, So if you're up for it, dog, let's do it. I think it'd be fun. Okay, let me go back. And then let me go back to the stuff. And then, okay, and then I would just go back to main, and then I'd go get, like, merge stuff. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, Frackery, cursed. You have 0 time, but you know what? I'm interested. I mean, and it's for charity. It is for charity. And you never know if some of the people who have said that they would be interested in being on will actually come on, and we can say, hey, so-and-so, it's going to be on. You never know what kind of attention you'll get. Holy cow with the raids. What's curses the GitHub repo I posted. I can't merge it now. Now Towns is here with a raiding party of 11. Now I have to leave it here just in case, like, I need to show off. Like, Towns, how are you, friend? How are you, Towns? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid. So, Dog, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. We need to get Dog a shout out, and then we have to get Towns a shout out because we're missing out on shout out time. So Dog, so Towns. Say hi, man. Duck, okay? Just... Why do you have to... Why? Why are you... Who made you this way? Show me on the doll. Oh no, Twitch crashed for she. Okay, she's gonna come back. That's fine. That's fine. Towns, how are you doing? I am Canadian, Dog. Hang on, folks. Did Towns really raid here with a party of 11, and none of the Tawan raiders have, like, said anything? Not even Tawan. Yeah, with did Towns just, like, do, like, a raid and run, and all 11 viewers just did a raid and run? Is that what just happened here? Raided, refused to elaborate, left. Yeah. I'm Canadian, too nice to identify fellow Canadians. I've been saying sorry to people, like, all day. It's a bot raid. It's a bot raid. S9T Pepper, yeah. It's been a real sorry stream. It's been... You know, I think what's happened now, I think maybe I have it like this suspicion that Town was going to say something, and then I went ahead and said, like, hey, are you going to say something, buddy? And then he's like, you know, it'd be really funny if I just didn't say anything. If I just raided and didn't say anything. And now Towns is just sitting back and, like, laughing hard. A duck? Maybe that's because deep down inside you're Canadian. Darnity. Just ghosted. Just ghosted. Well, welcome in, Raiders. All of you. From Towns, from Dog. Please say hi. Yeah, why doesn't anyone see that it's... Because it's It's S9. Look, I'm looking at it right now. It's S9. Are you seriously trying to, like, gaslight me here? Duck. Family friendly. Okay. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go import STDs. Okay, so Two Step sent me something cool about reading the thing. No, no. Arvis is VIP, and that's all he's gonna get for now. Because see, his jokes today have been kind of like mid tier. They're not like quite up there. Okay, so no, Arvis, that's the last thing I'm doing. That's the last thing I'm doing. I'm crazy. I'm not that crazy. Read binaries, const of an array of const. You go through each one. For files, you do the bytes, and then you do whatever. Okay, so Two Step. Here's the deal. The thing is that this portion here needs to be from like a directory of files. You know what I mean? Like, and so that's what I'm trying to do. Like maybe we actually are like working at this from kind of like the same angle. So I shouldn't have made Duck a mod. Shouldn't have made Duck a mod. I regret everything. I regret all of it. I regret it all. So I think what I want to do is Duck just like completely destroying. No backsies. No. Where would it be? Probably here. So it'd be like sure. Except that it wouldn't be that. It'd be like B. Yeah. And then sure. And then we would need to have like yeah, that's right. That's right. It'd be something like this. Hey she, welcome back. Yeah, that's what I'm doing in build, right? Making a list of files I can use, right? Right, at comp time. That's right. So then I'm just reading in from this folder and then embedding them, whatever, and then I have a list of files that I can just reference that way, right? That's kind of what I'm trying to do. And so in here, then what I should be able to do is if I has Twitch been weird? Great. Then I should be able to do something like I want to like reference it, right? So I guess this is technically an import as well. So it'd be sure like I think I called it this, and then I can just like iterate through it like whatever, right? Twitch is twitching, yeah. Yeah, embedded files. And then like I don't know, the files fn and file name, I don't know, something like that, right? And then we'd like debug print it. Oh, come on. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Where's my test? Something like this. No package name embedded files. But you're right, because I guess I didn't, because the test technically doesn't, I have to, yeah, I have to build it. And even then I don't know. Undeclared files? Is it really undeclared? Is it truly undeclared? Yeah, I guess it is. That's right. Right. So I guess I just need to like create like a place to hold them, and then I got this. Yeah. It'd be so I just need to clear like a files thing. Actually no, what I need to do is go in here and like declare like a global. Yeah, okay. So files can just be an array of some kind. What would it be? Like an array list? I'm just thinking. It would be an array list. It'd be a U8 because it's file names. And then I guess you would also need... You'd need to give it memory. Okay, so... I think we have to do it in here. So it'd be more like this. Files. And then it'd be std array... Whoops. Array list. Const U8. Dot init b dot allocator. I think it's b, and then you gotta files dot init. Yeah, let's see what happens. And no doclock. That's not. I gave Duck the sword a long time ago. Chocolate. I would go with chocolate. That would be my guess. The inmates are running the asylum. Yeah. Expected found do right folder entry name, which is the alloc print, which is the const name. So I mean that's yeah, that's fine. No package name within root, and then the build. Okay, and then okay, so that this is actually build ZIG 9. Yeah, swords of the new diamonds. Swords of the new diamonds are forever, baby. Do you know what cash pan? Isn't that like a type of like sweetbread? I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I would do chocolate. That's just my personal favorite. That's all. What am I missing here? Let me get rid of this because this isn't distracting me. Yep, okay. Sure. Sure. Those two, I don't know what those are. This is weird. Why? Pix incoming? Okay, cool. Oh, is it this? Member function expected 0, found 2. Really? I don't know about this. Oh, it is. It's like this. You watch anime, yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me see the... Oh, it's the... Yeah, I know it. Right. Those are yummy, Those are yummy. The taiyakis, yes. With like the filling inside of them. Yeah. Yeah, those are yummy. Yeah, again, I would choose chocolate. That's just me. File. Options be root module. Maybe. Oof. Oof, that did work. Embedded files. Okay, cool. No doc lock. We're not too much fun. You're too much fun. What you don't realize is that you're just having fun all by yourself. Pancake with red bean base. Yeah. 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 Now I know what they are by seeing them, but not by their name. Am I going to quit breaking stuff? No, I'm going to break stuff so much, and then it's going to be an epic, epic battle to bring it all back. You'll see. You'll see. All right, so it might not work in the test, but it should work. I think. In here. Let's say I did. Also, the taiyaki's chocolate. Choices are strawberry or chocolate. I'm allergic to berries. Right. It's just me. I would just personally go with chocolate. That's what I would choose. It's like a default, like, yeah. Yeah, dock lock. I guess once you have the sword, there's like, you get a free pass, you know? Nobody can say that you're being a degen. It's an automatic family friendly. I get it. I get it. No, I don't like that actually. I don't want to do that. I do kind of want to make it. Can I? If you can say, yeah, you can say that. I know. I feel a responsibility to be a good boy now. Yeah, that's kind of why I gave you the sword. But Duck, I mean, no, but Duck, you are not though. You don't. You don't listen, like, you don't listen at all. You just do whatever you want. Can't let the man keep it. Diamonds are forever. I wish I was on my computer so I could upload all my sword emotes. Swords wear and tear and break. Yeah. Every one of them. Oh, man. Can't. Here's what I'm gonna do. Some people may consider that a good thing. It's a scientific term. I know, but I'm still not going to do it. I'm not reading it. Keeping it clean, okay? Keeping it clean. Extra clean. Squeaky clean. Okay? Minty fresh clean. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we need a family-friendly email. We do. I've decided on chocolate. Both it is. That's the right choice. She knows what's up. That's the right choice. Yeah. Listen, embedded files. Okay, you're here. What are you talking about? Why are you not? What's going? Embedded files. This is legit. I'm regretting all my decisions right now. I don't get it. 1, 2, 3. Get it together. Get good. Get good. Maybe I just gotta do this. Welcome to the making of a game. Yeah. Let's try this. Let's see if the build even lets me do it. It's not gonna let me do this. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. We're gonna get out of here. Get out of here. All right. I'm sick and tired of this. What are you doing to me, Zig? Why? You know what? If I could get it together, That'd be fantastic. Okay. What's going on? Is it because I'm building to WebAssembly and so it's not able to pass in a proper thing here? Yeah, so if I wanted to let me see if I wanted to do sure let me check for you know what I should check? Add shared library. Let's see what's going on. That's it? No, I'm missing something really simple. I swear. Yeah, okay. It's like, yes, that's the and then you'd go yeah, the yes, game add options for all your options, and you'd probably do like yeah, we've got that, and then that's it. If you solve this on your own 20 minutes, I'll send you $10. In 10 minutes, I'll send you $20. Okay, sure. I have no idea if I'm going to solve it because this is 30 because I just don't. Here, I'll set a timer. Let's see if I can figure it out. Any timer. I'll take any time. There we go. Okay, so either game add files items, yeah, yeah, this is names, add option, get install step depend on, yeah, copy the output to root, yeah. I mean that's all good. Is it because of out of? No, that's not it. So then. Is it just? No, it's not. It's not our dynamic. It's like, yeah, I'm just not referencing it correctly. I just need to reference this correctly. It's embedded files. Okay, let's look at ZIG build add options. And then how are we supposed to like reference these? And then you import build options.foo. I don't think you can actually do this. Yeah. I don't think you can actually do it. Yeah, you have to do a shared, you have to kind of do a shared module, and I don't really want to do that. Damn. So what I need to do is iterate over. Yeah. This isn't the right way. I kind of need to take this stuff up here and then literally go through it and read. Yeah, I need to take this stuff and read it manually, and then do a file reader. That's what I gotta do. So I gotta put it in here and then do that, because this works, and then read it. That's what I gotta do. That's the answer. Okay, I'll take an L on this one, She. I know the answer, but it's gonna take me more than 10 minutes to do it, but I know what I need to do. So I'll take the L because I didn't technically achieve it. It's like, I mean, I can try. I don't even know how much time I have left. What, 5 minutes? Let's say so I would go, yeah, boom, boom, and then I would just take this. Okay, and then it'd be like test read dir. And then while I go through here, if it's I don't need this. I don't need that. I mean, I could keep it, but I don't actually need any of these things. So oops. So then it'd be like here, and then I'd go like F. Okay, and then it'd be like sure, and then I go like binaries, whatever, S, you know, S it. We're gonna S it. We're gonna S that F. Okay, F that S. All right, and then I just go like reader, I don't know, like F dot reader, and then I have to skip down here. You know, like kind of like, where's the reader? Yeah, kind of like, yeah, like down here, and then I go like this, and then I guess I have to get the size. Okay, so I'd be like, read. Yeah, cool, and then go sure, and then get the size, right? And then I go like size, try sure, and it'd be like sure, and then what would it print out? Hopefully it would just print out whatever's in here, like on demand, right? On demand, which would suck because then I'm reading in it, but I guess I'm reading into memory, so I guess it's not the end of the world. It's just it would take forever to read it in. It'd be easier if I could, ideally if I could read it into memory, but I can't. So for now, stupid WebAssembly, making things stupid complicated. No, where is it? No, okay, let's build it, which it probably will fail. It failed with a compilation error. I used of undeclared folder. Where are you even getting this from? Oh, because of here. Oh, that's fine. I just go like this. It is game binaries. That's it. Let's do that. And then what? Add files? I don't want to add files. Why are you trying to make me add files? Don't add files. Don't even add me, yo. Okay, and then the test. U64, type U64, not a function. Okay, well, I mean, it's like, it's working. It's just not pulling in the, that's super weird. But anyways, that's what I gotta do. That's it. It's, if you argue with your computer, it fixes it all. But that is it. And then if I really wanted to confirm it, I mean, all I have to do is just like debug, print, file name. What? I don't. You know what? I don't even care about the not spelling correctly. Okay, I don't care. I just don't care. And then I could just go like, I don't know, like f dot name or something like that. I'm not even sure actually. I actually don't even know. Entry dot name. It's entry dot name. Or something like that. Found test because I would have meant to write try. Union type found void. Fine. Oops. There. Yeah, U64 not a function. I don't know what U64 is. Did try f.stat.size. This is... Oh, because the reader has to come after the file size. Okay. Nope. That's not it at all. Not it at all. I'm stupid. I'm stupid, guys. I'm stupid. No, is it like name? Yeah, this is why. This is why. Const is not a function. Yeah. So you just go like whatever the file name is. I had it down here. Sure. Down here. So I guess I could just pull it in as. Okay, I can just pull it in as. Const file name, entry name. I think I just need to save it in there. Okay. Yeah. I'm not even looking at chat. I know what you guys are saying. Whatever. Okay, whatever. No, that's fine. I don't need that. No field name 0. Instruct open flags. Fine. Whatever. I've got it. I know what I'm doing. I'm not even gonna bother to go look. You don't know my limits yet. I'm not sure I know my limits yet. To be quite honest with you, I'm not sure I know. So I think all I have to do is figure out what the heck this entry. It's just entry.name. That's all it is. Is it just this? That'd be dope. It'd be dope if I had it all along. Sure. Why is it doing that? That's so weird. You'll learn my limits. I'm sure you will, She. If there's somebody who can, it's gonna be you. Hang on. Let me just have a good look, because I've already failed the thing, so it's fine. I failed it. I accept that. I failed it. But I'm not giving up. Oh. Now I get it. That's why you have folder here. And then you take, this is options for the thing, not for me to be putting in files and doing print junk. So, yes, back to it. So close. But like, U64 ain't a function. That is how you do it. Zig. Zig. I will get it. I'm gonna get it. Okay. So let me just go find where. You still have 5 minutes, so don't give up. Okay, I'm right there, I guess, because I am actually right there. Okay, sure. Yes. Do I? Sure. This isn't helpful at all. So why is this U64 like not? Is it just not? Is it just not? Or I'm dumb, and it's a struct returned from the thing, and there's what it is, and there it is. There it is. Done. Done. Got it. Got it. There we go. So now I have a way to read in files on initialization and load them into memory. Done. And you only went slightly insane, yeah. But I still don't like this solution. But it's reasonable. It's reasonable. It's acceptable. It's an acceptable solution, but I don't fully like it. But it works. So I think I have the full pipeline. I've got the full pipeline now. So as long as somebody on the front end can just extract memory blocks and just dump them into a binary file like I have in a few lines of code in JavaScript, now I can read them all. And I can read by directory, which means that like world data, entity data, NPC data, like all of that stuff, that's all going to be porting in. Yeah, imagine that, Duck. Imagine it. You can't imagine it because it's never happened to you, Duck, okay? So, but I can imagine it because I'm happy with everything I do. That was really mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm Canadian. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Model, you're back. How you doing, Model? Okay. Well, I mean, that's great. I like, that's it. I guess that I just needed that little incentive, a little incentive to just go and crush it. Good, Model. Good. Okay, well that's great. So I can get rid of like all this stuff, and finally I can get past this and I can start putting stuff together. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Actually, I still need one or two things down here, but that's it. And the answer is both. It's not. So if he should lose, he only loses the opportunity. Are you looking to see how much money matters to him, or how he functions under stress? It suited me, but it's pride. I'm just. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not. I lost. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I lost the bet. I didn't do it as fast as I wanted to have done it. It's yeah. And I, I'm still learning some stuff in Zig, so I can't expect, right? So I get it. I can't always crush it. I totally get it. So I'm not I mean, I guess technically I met the time constraint to get this done, but I just doesn't, I can understand why someone would be like, you suck. And be like, yeah, maybe. You still let his pride be wounded, so Doclock. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Doclock, you need to tell me I suck, Doclock, just to finish it, just to round out this whole trash talk on me. You have to round it out with you suck. You just have to finish that. You got it working too? Okay, let's see what you got. Two-step. I'll pull this up. Yeah, let's see your version. I'm curious. Oh no, I put it in the wrong. I'm curious what you came up with. Oh man. Why are you going over here? I told you to go over there. Let's see what you got. Two-step. So when are we moving the project to C? Never. Okay, so you've got yourself, okay, your path root from folder, access subpaths fall. So you walk through it, you DN it. Oh, interesting, you're doing a walk with an allocator. Okay, you go through it, accessed, not, you shall not pass. And then your entry kind is whatever, okay, and then you're gonna go, your mem equals the name, the file name probably, yep. And then you're gonna, okay, though you're gonna get the path, you're gonna get the name, you're gonna go sure, and then you're gonna add it as a source file. Okay, so walk includes subdirs. Not sure if that's necessary. It might be in the future, yes, but I think I can also do that. Add or as a are you trying Zig? Are you trying Zig? Okay. If you haven't tried it, you can't have an opinion. You're not allowed to have an opinion, all right? So like two-step, yes. And I can kind of do this too with this, because I can just go like in directory, just keep going. You're trying to incentivize your husband to do his work faster and adding a bit of pressure to get it down and stop overthinking the issue. It's kind of the point to overthink it a little bit, but I hear you. I hear you. So then two-step, the problem is that even though this works, which is great, I can't actually access these files. Like this is part of the build step, and I can't access it as part of the compilation. So I don't think this will work, because you don't compile a WebAssembly file the same way that you compile like a .exe or whatever. It's not the same. WebAssembly is making this complicated. You can seek to the end of the file and use tell function to get the file size. It's not exactly what I'm going for. This is fine. You can const foo bin embed file foo, but how do I go through? I mean, this is fine for embedding files, but I want a list of files. How do I get the list of files? How do I know what I can access in here? And now that I'm thinking about it, she kind of forced me down the right path. Because I need to, I don't actually care about referencing each file individually manually. What I care about is taking the name of the file and converting it into like an array, which is what I'm doing here, and then putting it into a proper array that I can then reference later on. So I'm not sure how to do that. Yeah, we want a list of file names. I'm not sure how you would do that here, right? I don't think you can do that here, and I don't think you can even add the inject the variable to get the list of files because of the thank you actually. You yeah, again, she led me down the right path with a little bit of incentive. So I think actually the way that she forced me to do it is actually what I want ultimately. Now that I think it through all the way, I want to iterate like this, and I want to be in control during my initialization of my game of which files I load and when and where they go. A simpler build option. I mean, you're welcome to shoot some stuff my way, but I think this in particular, this specific method won't work for what I'm trying to do, and this will so far. So if you want to give it a shot, I'm happy to try it. But at this point, I also, to be honest with you, Two-Step, I also like the control this gives me, because I can choose files that I load, and I can control it within, I can load them in as I initialize the game instead of upon building. Instead of add module, we make a build options. That's a constitute. I'll see what I can do. Okay, I'm perfectly happy to look at it and see. This might be it. Anyway, you force yourself to use knowledge you already know that you were second guessing and overthinking and blocking its path to move out of the way and get it done. Yeah. Oh, that's true. True. Yeah, with a little bit of focus and just getting through it. It worked. It worked. And now I'm here, and it's feeling better. It's feeling like the right move. You can go. Okay, we've made a butt ton of progress today. Honestly, we really have. You added the kick in the butt to get it done. Yeah, exactly. But honestly, I don't think I did. I don't know. Whatever. It's up to you. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I wouldn't be hurt if you're like, you didn't quite earn it this time. So, next time you can earn it. So multiplayer when? I'm gonna start working on it, Doclog. Doclog, are you just like a Ryan W clone? Did you guys actually merge the other day? I was kidding about the merge thing. When we were saying we should all merge, I was joking about that. I didn't want you to actually do that and then become clones of each other. You all used to be, these vibrant, independent, shining stars in my chat. And now you've just become the same blob. Except for a few of you like She and Two-Step. Okay, but the rest of you... Hey, you'll get the $10. Question is, how much more can you earn? Oh man, She... I don't know. This has been 34 years. I keep asking him, Spiro's features when? Where Borg? Resistance is futile. I think I'm ready to do some serious refactoring, but it's gonna take me a while to get through it because I haven't seen my grandchildren. Arvis, based on my interactions with you, I can't even finish that joke. It's too mean. I can't do it. It's too mean. I can't do it. Okay, cool. Well, I that was good. Thank you, She. Thank you for that kick in the butt. I'll take it. I mean, I should be paying you, honestly, for helping me do that. No, Arvis, is too mean even for me. My Canadian sensibilities won't let me carry on that show. I can't. I needed seeing the early alpha of the game to my grades. Is she do it with a joke? No, I don't know. No. Fine, Arvis. Have you ever considered that maybe your grandkids just dislike you extremely? And it's they that don't want to see you and not the other way around. like most people? Have you thought about that, Arvis? And you just cope by saying like, oh, I don't want to see them. No, dude. They don't want to see you, okay? Did you guys actually like that? Did you actually like that? That was mean. That was terribly mean. Arvis, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jamlock, yeah, I'm sorry. Iris, I'm sorry. Your grandkids want to see you, okay? I'm sorry. I'll send you some maple syrup. I'll send you some toonies, okay? It's hard to say when I've been stuck here in the Twitch chat mine since before they were burned. But the look you gave said everything. I had to sell it, right? I couldn't back down. You guys egged me on. I'm like, okay, I'm going to sell the no, don't use that syrup. You should listen to Jamblock's advice. If any of you, except for the exception of a few of you, if you find maple syrup suddenly showing up at your door, don't listen to Jamblock. Just go ahead and just guzzle it. Just chug it. Just guzzle. Just glug 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 glug. Okay. All right. Let's get rid of some stuff. We've got a buffer allocator, but we don't actually need the buffer allocator, honestly. I think I should just save this and make sure. Yeah. So we're gonna go. You guzzle what now? My maple syrup. You get your music from Killian's stream, but the wonderful humor from here. I really appreciate that. We try hard to be like, good funny. Not stupid funny, good funny. Please do that sound effect again. Glug, 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 glug. I have received unsolicited Canadian maple syrup. Hey, Jammed has had you on for a week straight. She might deserve a pink diamond soon, too. Jammed has been on for, Jammed has been on quite a while. Quite a while. Hey, Jammed, how many channel points do you have? I'd be jamming. Yeah, so we got importing bin files to memory working. Boom. You've got 9.6K. You echo in your house quite a bit. How do I echo? Is there an echo? Do you hear the echo? When I'm loud, yeah. But when I'm nice and quiet. How about now? How about now? Oh, because is Jamlock your wife? All right. Well, then, Jamlock, you get VIP. I didn't know you were Doclock's wife. If I had known that, I would have apologized for you having to put up with him a long time ago. No, the lock didn't give it away. Just because listen, Doclock, I don't know how you think the internet works, but just because someone has a lock in their name does not automatically make you an immediate frickin' family member. Dear Lord. Best sultry tone? Oh, I can't do sultry. I can't do sultry. I can't do it. I can't. I just can't do the sultry. Yeah. They're all mine. Yes, it does. All locks relate. I'm related to other icebreakers in existence. That's the rules. Doclock made some advice. If your spouse named you 17, what happened to the first 16? Think about it. You caught that sheet? Yeah. 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 What did happen to the first? Hey, Doclock, is Jamlock really rich? Does Jamlock get these large amounts of checks in the mail every month? From names you don't recognize, 16 of them every month. Just curious. What's your life insurance like, DocLock? There were 16 other DocLocks. And this was the... I hope this... Look, jammed. I don't know. I think you still have some cooking to do. That's all I'm saying, all right? That's all I'm saying. DocLock, watch out for that maple syrup. I might be getting a little kick, a little kickback on the checks. Okay, with some maple syrup being sent to you. It's jam. It's jam. Okay. Holy cow! That DB thing worked. Nice. My database is copied at work. That's awesome. That means I can kind of test out the work stuff. Sweet. Awesome. Okay. Oh, two-step? Yeah, you got something? All right, two-step. I will check it out. Let's see. If I could find my mouse. Okay, let's see what you got. You think that might work? Send some maple syrup my way. I might write a letter to send them at you if anything happens to me. Yeah, it's a signal that something's wrong. Okay. Okay. You walk through it. Yep. Cool. And then the paths. Sure. I'll wear it. You know, I kind of like the idea that it's like a family affair to watch me on stream at the Clock House. Okay, I kind of like that. And like, instead of like watching like, you know, like, I don't know, it's just, you know, like the late night shows or whatever. They're just watching me stumble around, getting people to pay me to get my work done, so this game can move forward. Getting trash talked, you know, it's just like the worst. She don't ask questions. You don't want to know the answer, okay? You don't want to know the answer, right? Use a little spray thing. Just spray it with some water and just like rub it, right? And then it's clean. Okay, so while true, okay, you iterate over it. Cool. It's a file. Your extension becomes whatever. It's a .bin. If it's not a .bin, then continue. If it is, then you're appending to the paths. And then what you're going to do is you're going to add an option, and it's going to be all the paths as an array slice, and then your add options become your bin files. And then what you do is you go in here and you go inline for import bin files. Bin files. Now, I know it's not going to work, dude. I know. I realized it after I said it. Okay. I realized it after. It's not going to work because when I tried to add options, it didn't import to the root folder and to the root module. And the reason is because there's no root module in the build system because I'm not using a .exe build. I'm using an add shared library. Did you test it in my repo? Are you going to seriously do like it works on my machine? Is this what you're really going to do? It works on my machine. Did you test it against my repo with my build process? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the problem is that the exe depends on having like an actual like exe build, but this isn't what I'm doing. I'm doing add shared library, so it's different. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. But what if it does in fact? DocLock, it does in fact work on his machine. In fact, it does. It just doesn't work with my code. My code builds this differently, and so it does not work. try turning it off and then on again. Sometimes that helps. Usually not with code, but sometimes that does help. So yeah, I think it's okay, two-step. I think we're good. Don't worry about it, because this gives me a lot more control about loading the files and loading them into memory and setting up my own initialization. I wouldn't worry about it, two-step. Because I ultimately I still have to do this. Even if you give me the ability to have a list of files that I can just walk over, I still have to walk over them and read them. It's fine. It's okay. We're good. If this for some reason turns south and I need the ability to do that during the build process, then we'll revisit. But I think I like the amount of control I get out of this more. So, I'm pretty happy with this, honestly. I wasn't at first, but now I'm pretty happy with this. So thank you again, She. Yeah, and I can step into the directory and everything. Yeah. Okay, so I just have to look at what we're doing here. Right. What we're trying to do is we're trying to extract memory out of this guy. That's what we're trying to do. You can't have build errors if you delete the... Where's that meme? Like the guy that's like, Yeah, so the next problem is I want to extract some memory out of this thing, and set up some initial worlds and stuff, and then import them in and start building out the refactored code that actually references proper data from packed binary files. So I think the initial next step is, can I just get can I get some basic data out into a binary thing and then initialize it? That's the next step. So if I wanted to get data out, I guess my question would be, do I even have in my editor test bit packed? No, but that's fine because I can write it. So okay, so that's fine. What I can do here instead is, since I have this running already, okay, She, I got it. What I can do, let's figure out get world 0. Yep. So I just want one world, one NPC. Yeah, and then I'm good to go. And then I can extract them. All right, cool. So let's make sure I have my test bit packed. Okay. So I'm going to nicely clean up my editor function because I want to use this properly, and it's going to save me time if I clean it up properly. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn this into an actual function, and it's going to be what's a good name? Convert to bit packed. Memory to memory. Yeah. Memory to memory to bin. Okay, and then what we're going to do is go memory length, and this is going to be memory start. Okay, and then we're just going to download it just like that. And then we should probably give file names. And we're just going to go file name. And it's just going to be that. No, it's going to be file name. Okay. I want to see this game come out before your birthday, so if I have to have sponsor it, I'm money well spent. I mean, I appreciate it, Chi, but you know, it's the balancing act of, you know, trying to like keep moving and also learn things along the way, right? Because that's kind of like what makes this community fun and whatnot. So just trying to balance that out a bit. That's all. But you know, you're right. I haven't made much movement recently, and you're right to push me a bit right now. So I totally get it. And June, yeah, okay. MK Window, thank you for the follow just now. If you're here, please make sure to say hi. We want to make you feel welcome. If you're just doing a flyby follow, thank you anyways. Okay, so here we go. Yep. And then, sure, we're gonna do this. Yeah, I don't care about your errors. Here, let's zoom you down. So then we just need to go editor. Yep, memory to bin. Game get world. And then. No, that's what it is. And then we're going to go like world 0 bin. And then what is the... Oh man, this... I'm listening to other music that you guys can't hear because I'll get like DMCA'd and stuff or copyright strike. It's a banger. It's getting me in the zone here. Game, doesn't it get world length? Get current world data size? I just need to get the size. Nope. So let's go to get world. I think that's all I really need. Get world length. I know what to do. I know what to do. I can make this easier on myself. I don't have to do all this junk. So... Right. So if I just want to get the size, I just need to go to the block, whatever. I just need to go to the block of memory. Yep. And then do -2. -1, -2 tells me exactly what I need to know. So if I go back to web, there. Yep. And then let's just say that I do okay. And then we're going to go whatever the length is. Memory length. Let's just make an assumption of 2. For now, we just need to see what this is going to return. Sure, yes. And then we're going to go -2. Boom. Let's do -4. Is it 6 by 6? 6 by 6. I have the tiger. You guys are crazy. Okay, so then if it's just 6 by 6, then all I need to do is go like 6, right? So it'd be ×2. So we can just do this simply: 6 times 6 times 2 plus 4, something like that. Yep. That's world 1. And now we can do world and layers. Yes, I have. I'm progressing right now. I'm extracting data, which I'm going to be importing soon. So I can actually like extract, yeah. So not only can I just take this stuff out, but now I can also do like layers. So I could even break this up. Yeah, you did. She kicked my butt. And now I'm going. So I'm kind of just keeping the steam rolling. So I can do layers. If it's 6 by 6, then I know what each layer is. I can just go I can actually generate pretty much anything I want, to be honest with you. So here's what I should be doing. I should even extract this even more. What I should be doing is I should be generating the data that I want instead of just trying to extract it from the original. So like that way I can just generate whatever I want and play around with it, and then I don't have to depend on the original and having to do weird stuff on the original. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go data to bin. And then what's going to now generate blob data. Okay, it's going to be return new blob. It's going to be a new UU16 array. It's going to be data. Yeah. Why does this not feel right? Because you're not thinking straight. Okay. Get good. Okay. Get good. Okay. There's our blob, right? So now I can generate any kind of blob I want. Now I can blob all over the place. I can be Blobby McBlobberson. Right now I can just, where you guys, sometimes the code is a sentient bastard who just wants to fight. Arvis, it's kind of like you. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna go like a blob to bin. When I'm stumped, I bake, then I return with sweetbread, and then I do what I fix the code. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Function. Then we're gonna do like whatever, like so blob to bin, right? So we don't even need to pass that. All we have to do is pass the blob and a file name. Blob file name. And then all we have to do is go and then all we need to do is just copy. I should just copy all this. Oof. Come on. What'd you do, NeoVim? There we go. Okay. Mostly. NeoVim, I think... Are you okay, Nuvim? We're okay now? We're okay now, buddy? Yeah? Alright. Editor. Generate blob. We could just do like a 3, super simple. It's 2:20 a.m. here. I stream at 8 a.m. Yeah, get some sleep, she. I'll hold down the fort. Right? I'll hold down the fort. No one. The chat's gonna just be chat. All right. I'll hold down the fort. We'll keep moving along here. And I'll come around for. You only sleep 4 hours though. Well then maybe you're all right. Maybe you're all right. Generate the blob. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3. What would be a good? Yeah, let's just do like a 2 by 2. Okay, and then we're gonna go. Blob to bin. World 0, layer 0, bin. Hot damn. Let's see, 2 by 2. Hot damn. And I could even just put a whole bunch of world sizes in here. Half an hour and 40 minutes to impress you and earn more money. Listen, I make no promises. I just do what I can and hope it's enough. Make sure no one's like. But I'll see what I can do. See what I can do. All right, world 0 size. Okay, cool. So if that's done right, then what I should be able to do is head over here. I need to copy this over. It's going to be world 0 layer. World 0 size. Okay, that's what I want. So let's go world 0 layer. Yep. Yep. Go back here. Go to my code. Go here. Sure, I got to move them over. So let's move them. That was kind of... I wish I had done that already, but that's okay. How about you just go like this? Over to game binaries. Okay. Then go over here. This can go. Come on. Okay, we're going to get rid of this. We're also going to get rid of that. Yep, we're also going to get rid of that. That simplifies the build process for now. All right. We're going to go back down to the testing and we're going to test reading it in. So let's say, for example, here, let's blow this up. Holy cow, messages. Odie Puff, good morning. How are you doing, Odie Puff? Money's on the... Okay, look, you don't have to do that, all right? It's okay. I appreciate... All right, I'll see what I can do. I will try and impress you, money or no money, okay? I will try. Because honestly, this is kind of fun for me too, okay? You don't really have to twist my arm very hard. Okay, so if I'm reading, okay, so if entry name is, so really what I can do just for now is like a really simple, like, yeah, there's memory. This is the I can do the fixed buffer allocator later. I don't really need it right now. I just need some GPA. Okay. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. While we wait for that to happen, we're going to build one more time. Then I'm going to do whatever the file name is. Okay, so then everything's red. So then I'm going to do like switch file name. And then, crap, I forgot the syntax. ZIG switch syntax. Over here. No, yeah, there you go. So I guess it could just be like world 0 layer 0 dot bin. Can't remember if you have to close it. No, I don't think you do. Okay, let's just give this test a shot. Do I still have add files in here? I do. Let's get rid of this. Build you again. Just that money is on the lifetime. Yeah, it's true, that's true. You need to use mem equal. You can't switch in a string. You need to use mem equal. Is that so? Cannot switch on strings. Okay, so mem equal I think is like I think it's here. It's something like, hang on, it's something along these lines. Hang on. You need to if it. Oh, of course, yeah, you need to if it. Yeah, that's right. And I guess it'd be just a big, for now, just be a big if else. U8. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so just go. Layer 0. Possibly. You wait, file name foo. Oh, is it a third parameter? There indeed is a third parameter. You're right, because the equal is the comparison function, not my if. So it's actually this. Okay, not that. All right, that didn't happen unless you clipped it. Thank you, two-step. All right, let's see if the test runs. Holy cow. Close. We just need to add the folder structure. Hit. We got a hit. All right, so since we got a hit, let's just do a new line. There it is. So now what we can do, here, let me get rid of this so that it's like just not so spammy. It just randomly gets me every time. All right, so since it's not so spammy, yeah, not so spammy, not so spammy, thank you. Then now what we can do is we can take this memory and we can kind of like we'd have to like put it into an array list of worlds. Yeah. Can I do that? Can I just go like, no, it's not a const. It's got to be like worlds. It'd be like what? Array list like let's say U16, and then it'd be whatever, some allocator, let's say. Maybe I don't even need this. I can just go like that. Let's see if this even makes it that far. Close. So it'd be like yeah, right, because of this. Unused local variable. Cool. So then I don't know if I can actually this is gonna be kind of weird, but if I do, then I could just like, I could go like, no, it's not 100% gonna work, but we can copy the memory over. That's what we want to be doing. So if we're gonna copy the memory over, we just want to generate like a new, yeah, okay, close. We don't even have to do this portion, but that's fine. Yeah, and test worlds, and then we would just, can I just append it? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to read it and then, yep, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go like, well, sure, let's just copy what we have here. Nope, this is wrong. This is wrong. Here, and then, yeah. Okay, and then we're going to do all this. And then instead of pumping it into whatever, we're just going to put it into the inner test world. We're just going to see like, can we just do this? And actually, we don't even need this. We just want a straight, we just want to raw dog it. Just raw dog it. Raw dog that memory. Yeah. Okay, and then if I print out, I think the first value would probably be, okay, we should spit out some values that we can like reference, make sure that the testing works great. So if I just do this again, except instead of shoot, come on, where'd you go? Here you go. Okay, so we can just do like 12, 80. Okay, and then like what, like 3. Okay, and then like 90. Keep it. And then we're gonna copy it over. We're gonna go. Is it? No, that's not you. You go away. Copy it over. Yep. Then. Perfect. Then we're going to see if we iterate over the actual array, if it actually put it in there, and then if it did, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. So if this worked correct, then what I can do is I can create like an array of world arrays, you know, essentially something along those lines, and then I can just continuously append from the binary files until I have all my worlds, you know, sorted out. And this gives me a lot of control because I can decide, like, I can even decide like which ones I want to load into memory first and whatnot. But just like to prove that it's there. We're gonna call it the ITW, and then we're gonna push out a digit, and it should be okay. What did I do wrong? That's what I did wrong. Okay, first we'll build it. Family friendly, Arvis. Family friendly. Try, of course. Of course. Who doesn't put a try before they append? Who doesn't? Right, I think I've been down this path before. Something like with a yeah, family friendly, yeah. No, not length, just the items. Expected union, found use. No. What are you doing? No. Okay, let's. I know I've done this before. I know I've done it before. I just have to go find it. Param list. Parameter. Print needs a tuple. Is that what it is? Did I do that again? Did I actually do that again? Again, it didn't happen because you don't. Close. Yeah, with Golang, you're not supposed to be fancy. Golang is like Golang is a simple language. It's not meant for you to be fancy. It's meant for you to do simple things in simple ways, and like it's meant to enhance your developer experience by getting stuff done. So if you're trying to get fancy, you know, don't with Golang. You hush streamer. Yeah, well, you know, what? Have I infected you? Has my desire to do things like really, really well and like be a tryhard infected you? Okay, so yeah, what is it? What's the deal? Move it over and then pop it into here and then go over here and then you're going to remove it from here because that's what your mistake was. That's why it's not showing all the whatever. Yeah, get rid of that. Just get rid of all the bins. Right? World's yeah. Let's run the test one more time. Yeah, thanks. I thought I'd be a GigaChad programmer and, you know, map strings to types. I can automatically root a struct and call an interface function and not use structs but flat arrays and not have an ugly select case statement, but I guess that's not how it works. It's not. Hey, XP. How you doing, XP? All right. What is what? You're real inspirational. You're welcome, Arvis. Whatever. I'm doing fine. Just woke up. Hope you're cracking on and doing well. Yeah, well, I've got my butt in gear. So, we made a lot of progress today, XP. Yeah, I'm starting to do it again. Am I? I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing again, but okay. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing again, but it's okay. I'm just gonna keep moving along. Oh, overthinking it a bit. Sparrow's in a second wind. Yeah. Am I overthinking it? I just want to get it to show the data that I'm generating here. That's all. World 0, layer 0. What are you talking about? You are right here. And now, as long as I just run it, then it'll just show me the values. Let me just do a build. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Sweet. Those are the values that came out of my front end. Now they're in my back end. I can load up worlds. And I can control how they're pumped in. And I can do it on initialization, which works both for WebAssembly and for other targets. Okay, so now I can just start pumping in data. I've Alicia. He was a Mero when I went to sleep. How did he turn into a dino? It's just what happened. Thanks for the follow, Iva. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's what happens when you're coding for 11 hours. Not straight, but yeah. Cool. So this would just be the same thing. I probably don't even need to run a test on this. It would just be the exact same thing. And then you just load the MPC data. Yeah. Yeah. So what I should do is just create a couple NPCs, and then I have a world and some NPCs. And then I have data to work with, and then I can just start manipulating data. Yeah. Hat switch. Hang on, but the random hat switch and then Mario hat. So I'm going to end up at the Mario hat. So, yeah, Arvis, yeah. So you know what's going to happen now? I'm already wearing this, so now I have to respect the random Mario hat because or the random switch because I have to go with Luigi now. That's just math. My hair's a mess. It's all your fault, everyone. All your fault. Who's messaging me? And why? Already did that. Already did that. Yep, cool. We're fine. You're telling me I'm going to turn into a dino if I cook for 11 hours? That's motivating. Yeah, and you might, if you do, you might poop out dino eggs. Honestly, it feels like just having like a really good poop. You know? Like when it just comes out like just solid. Just a solid poop. It feels great. Source? Trust me, bro. So family friendly. You're gonna turn to pink because you'll grow roots. Hey Frozen, nice to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Alright, now I can do an initializer. No, Arvis. No, I'm not going back. Sorry, it's too late. Only forward, no backsies. Okay, I'm gonna leave the allocator and I'm gonna start replacing things. So I think I just need to start with an initializer. We're gonna do something like this. We're gonna pseudocode it a little bit. It's gonna be like a circular dependency. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna do something like read. I just had a thought. Just had a striking thought. Huh. Huh. No, it's not about Arvis. Not everything is about you. Don't make me make DocLock time you out again. Technically, just purely technically speaking, she has been right. Again. And I'm loading all these files. I was going to go ahead and just load all the files into memory. Why? Thank you, DocLock. Thank you. all these files are already in memory as files. All I have to do is know of their existence. That's a good statement there, She. Load an initial set of files. Read the files on demand. Okay. Is it always 10 minutes? What? What's always 10? Did I not change the... What are you talking about? What are you talking... Doc Lock, what are you talking about? Are you okay, buddy? Is it always 10 minutes? I don't know what you mean. This timeout seems long. Yes, I do tend to be right. Yeah, why am I preloading all of this? It's there. The data's there. I can call it anytime I want. I just need to know that they exist and generate like a reference. Like I know how many worlds there are. I know the layers. I generally know the layers. Yeah. This gets better. This just gets better. All right. So really all I just need to do is like read like initial game stuff. So probably just to start with is probably just like one world, the player, an NPC. Yeah, the world would be all layers. Like that. Yeah, the timeout duration, is it always 10 minutes? Oh, no, you can change it. So you literally do, here, so Doc Lucky, what you can do is you can go, and then like 30, and that would do like 30 seconds. Right? So it'd be like, and then username. Like that. Okay, YouTube, go away. Yeah, just click ups. Yeah, good job. This prepared to be gone for 10 minutes. No big deal. All right, I mean, Arvis, 20. 20. Yeah, it does exactly, Arvis. It's like, you know, you don't even know. Okay, so I just need to create. I can create 3 layers. I can create a collision. I can create a background, and I can create an NPC. Where are you, mouse? Here's what we're gonna do. Layer 0 would be BG. Like that. Let me clear it. Let me clear it. Make sure we're okay. So this one, yes. Keep it. And then layer 1. Let's say the collision block is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be like a what, bottom, sure, bottom right. Who cares? And then layer 2 is gonna be that. Wait, that worked? You didn't ask me to keep it? How dare you? Okay, then we're gonna do an NPC. Let's... Hello, keyboard? Let's try it one more time. There we go. So we're gonna go like player. It's just gonna be 10 HP. Let's say let's do something. Let's do random. Yeah, like that. And then an NPC. And the NPC is like beefy. It's juicy. It's like 80. Yeah, next time we should start with a safe word. Isn't the safe word always pineapple? Yeah. Didn't do the NPC. Here we go. Let's check, make sure that it came in correctly. Man, this is sweet. This is so good. All right, so we'll just do like we can like just replace initial functions. Yeah, that's fine. So stuff, right? So then you're gonna read it. You're gonna pump in the world. Yeah, that's fine. So what if I did like, I did this? I'm gonna go, because our WASM output definitions are like that, and then we're gonna go like, no, we need to pub them. We need a pub. We need a pub. What's going on? Zgred Fred. Hey, how are you doing? He just came here to check the keyboard. Cool. Welcome. Nice keyboard. Thanks. Yeah, I really enjoy it. That's cool that you came here just to check that out. Prepare for your mandatory beating. New checking just for the mouse thingy. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah. It's just a trackball. You can get like a whatever this thing is called, a nub. Or you can get the trackpad. Right. And then it just pops back in. And the keyboard, if you take these two parts out, it will just go back together. If that's what you want. It's pretty cool. This is a really good keyboard. Yeah, I'm thoroughly happy with it. Worlds layer. I could load it into memory, or I could just read it. I could do either one. Yeah, this is way more flexible. I like this. This is way more flexible. Yeah, posture check. Yeah, thanks. I also need a little bit more coffee. Brizzy. Sorry if this has already been asked, but why use ZIG instead of C++ or C for game dev? Yes, I am, because now I don't need to, but yes. Hey, so Grizzy, first of all, welcome. Second, ZIG is more for C. So I wouldn't compare ZIG with C++. If you want to compare something with C++, I would compare it with Rust. And if you want to do something that's low level like C, then ZIG is kind of a nicer C. It gives you some niceties that C doesn't really have. I find it easier to work in ZIG than in C. What's more, with ZIG, lots of C libraries get compiled by ZIG now. ZIG can self-compile. Lots of Rust libraries and C++ libraries get compiled by ZIG because ZIG as a compiler is actually pretty top-notch. Lots of people are using it. And I can target different platforms really easily. I don't need to do CMake. I don't need to do weird like makefile stuff. I just import C libraries directly with almost no code changes, layer some ZIG on top, and then rebuild for another platform just by changing the build options. So the compatibility to building to other places is really high. And my ability to import C libraries for like whichever ones I like is also really high. So just overall, it brings all those things together. I find it stands out for me. Hopefully that helps, Grizzy. I remember what I warned you about when we first don't make me. No, I know I know. That's why I'm just not going to say it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay. So in this case, if I just like wanted to do that, I could even just do something like not game dev specific, but there's a lot of info on the topic here. Yeah, Grizz, two-step has it covered. Whoa, that's sick. I'm glad new and better languages are being made. Secretly hoping that C++ dies out. I don't know about that. Maybe a little bit, but yeah. I mean, yeah, I like it a lot. And the link two-step sent. You should check that out. Yeah, I know she. All right, so if I do this, then all I really need to do is go. Yeah, can I? Can I? I think, you know what? I can, but I'm going to have to time you out, she. It just, what you have to, here, just time, here, I'll do it. I'll just time you out. For, I don't, without a timeout? Yeah, that broken keyboard comes with a guess frozen. It comes with a, can I do it? I don't know how to do it. I think it has to be a mod thing. It's a mod thing. Not working for me. Not on my view. I think a mod's got to do it. Here, there you go. Thanks, DocLock. Thank you, DocLock. Nice. It's got to be like mod based, yeah. Say 10E10 code. I've got you covered, man. There you go. That's the keyboard I'm using. Ultimate Hacker keyboard. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming by. I would ask what brought you here, but I think it's pretty clear what brought you here. It is. Check that out. and it goes together, it comes apart. It's pretty nice. I'll just use a regular allocator. Oh, why don't I just take this and looks like you learned something new today. Don't have to time out to delete a message. Yeah, I mean, I can't see it on my view, but I think it's a moderator view, and because I'm like not actually moderating, it just doesn't show up for me. Sure, we can do that. That's fine. And then we need what, 5? It's kind of weird, but whatever. I will show you how to do it from your dash. Okay, sure. Sounds good, She. Yeah, I appreciate it. That would be good to know. So I will know how to mod my own channel too. Yeah. There's got to be like a link or something I'm not aware of, or maybe I've adjusted my layout. That's probably what it is. I probably just screwed up my own layout. Yeah, file name. Yeah. That looks right. And then you're gonna go whatever this is here. Yeah. If you have your own chat on your dashboard, you can do it from there. Okay. The rest of the layout doesn't matter? Okay. Interesting. I wonder why I couldn't do it then. Because it is in here. It is in here. Yeah. Got a chat in here. It's weird. I don't know. It's odd. Uh-oh. Yeah, two-step. I hear you, but I think we've run into a major problem. I need to be live and have someone else chat on my stream deleted. I can't delete my own message. Yeah. Yeah. This isn't gonna work, folks. This isn't gonna work at all. I'll do it, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, you're on top of it. It's unfortunate. Why? Too few arguments? 16? I guess just go. Just return. Because I just want to demonstrate. I'm gonna show exactly why this isn't gonna work. What are you talking about? Too few arguments. Invalid format for string. Yes. Oh, I need to. Sure. Okay. So the problem. Whatever, I don't care. The problem, unfortunately, how am I going to read a file in WebAssembly? I'm not going to read a file. So I can't do this on demand. Does browser allow read file without user dropping it? No. Install ARC. Yeah, okay, Etsy. Yeah. First time chat. That's a good chat. This is the part you saw as the issue. Did you need to read from WebAssm? I thought this was all for the offline build. No, I need to compile. Crap. You have to think of you have to think hi Etsy, yeah. It's the start of the issue. She's on top of it. You have to think of WebAssembly as a block of memory. Okay, it does not have access to anything outside of itself. Unless you reach in and either give it stuff or take stuff out of it. So if I'm going to do an initialization build and I have a bunch of binary files, where are the binary files? Okay, let's take a step back for a second. It's not going to read. It's not going to read anything. Did this need to be exposed to the front end? Not the. It would have been nice to do it this way, but we can't. So what needs to be exposed to the front end is the data in the binary file. Which means that I do have to embed. It pauses moving forward. I have to embed the data into the build. Kind of like what I was doing when I was writing like this. It has to be a part of the build process. Thanks, DocLock. Have a good night, man. Same with you, Jammed. Sleep with one eye open, DocLock. Who knows? I might be DocLock 18. Good night. So it's got to be built in as part of the build process. What do you mean? Isn't that exactly what I'm doing? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Isn't that exactly what I'm doing? No, I'm not. What I'm doing is I'm reading on the fly, which is what I thought I I got ahead of myself and thought I could do that. I thought I could read on the fly. I can't read on the fly. So now we're back to the build process, embedding the files. Yeah, that's what two-step was trying to help me with. I don't have the thing still, his link. But that is exactly what two-step was trying to help me with. Yeah, the chat's gone too far, but I can probably just do this. No, it's okay. I'm just talking to myself, really, so it's okay, Arvis. You go make your jokes and whatever, okay? I got this. All right. So the point is that somehow I need to... This is it. This is what he sent me last. So I just had to go back. Right. This one. So it's along these lines, but it has to actually be embeddable. And the problem with this is that it doesn't actually embed it into the build. So there's this weird in between. Now, what I can do, there's hope. Okay, so let's get rid of this, okay? Because this is clearly not going to work. What I can do is I can do something like yeah, file, and it'd be whatever it is. Let's just hard code it. Okay, and then I can read that. Sounds good, She. I'm looking forward to it. No, yeah. I'm not even sure if this would work, honestly, but we'll try it. Maybe the problem you're having before the embed file was failing was that you were running a test. It's possible. But even if I was... And we could take it one step at a time and just kind of work our way back to it. So, I'm glad I didn't delete this stuff. Yeah, this works fine. Hey, Marsky, how are you doing? Yeah, yeah, 11 and a half hours, yeah. So I would take this out and this. So we can do this, like this would work, right? For whatever reason, this works. And then, yeah, like this with a little endian mode, which is exactly. And then a big endian mode. And then this just stays commented out. And then we would just print, maybe we print this out, but I don't think we would actually print it out. And then just do the same thing that I was going to do before. Take this out. That's not going to work either. Okay, now if I do that which will work. I manage a little sneak peek. I did. On my own. You're crazy. And I like it. I'm cold, I'm tired, I'm gonna start work as soon as coffee's ready. Nice. I would keep your in case you needed some other content. Might apply to something else. You could just add a test bin and call that same build a build with a test bin instead of the lib. Fine. We don't need this right now. We just need to see how far we get. I might put everything from my PR into Docker. Would that make it better or worse? It'd be fine, I think. So I'm pretty sure what's happening is that anytime I reference an embed file and I build it with ZIG, ZIG just literally reads through and says, where's an embed file? Let me like bring it in and like actually embed it as part of the build. I could be wrong, but we're kind of going to find out right now. Since I realize there are dependencies that you need that you might not have. Yeah, I think probably Docker is a good call. New game, you get world. That did work. If I do 1, I should get a 1 as a return. Yeah. So this is embedding it. Yeah. So it's a mixture of this and whatever I'm doing next. Maybe a good idea to add that to the README so you can turn the stuff, but don't have to have all the stuff if more people are submitting something. Yeah, good idea. Okay, let me take a brief respite and just add that real quick or I'm bound to forget it. Here are submission notes. Please ensure you are using Docker if there are dependencies that need to be included with your PR. We can add more submission notes as we go, but that's a good one. Yeah. So I can't even dynamically go over these. I can't even do it at comp time. I can't do any comp time. I basically have to load them all up in advance. I need to know what they are at compile time. Oof. Oof. So it's not like I can even iterate the directory and go like, hey, if you see a file, embed it. I have to know what these are at compile time. Yeah, I think for now I do have to hard code the paths. It's just, it gets really bad when when you're gonna export the data out of the editor and you have to figure out the file name, or if there's a new file, like if you create world 1 in the editor, right, and now you have this stuff and it's not hard coded in, so like, you know, then you have to go hard code the paths. So we have to figure something out. But this works, right? This absolutely works, which is great because it means that we can read the file as is, and it's embedded on build, and then we don't even need to deal with memory stuff. It's just the file is the memory. Put the file names into a file. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could have a file of files. Yeah, I can't exactly, Arvis. It's a compile time. I can't iterate on it. Yeah, I can't even do like I can't even do this. Watch. Even if I could, like, let's pretend that we just did like a simple concat here, string concat. I can't. Compile time would know what this is, right? So it'd be like, nope, can't do that. It literally embeds it into the binary. That's right. Now, the nice thing about that is that these files then are just stored in memory just by default, which is great. That's great. Because then I don't have to do a read and a memory operation. What's not great is that I have to somehow figure out how to dynamically add these. Thanks, XP. Random hat switch. Got it. A prefix embed file with comp time. I don't think that would work. This might be a crazy thought. Is there a way you can do like a binary append and have WASM understand it as memory? I don't know what that means, Arvis. A binary append? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Prefix embed file with comp time. I don't think that would work. I don't think you can do something like that. Let's see. I mean, might as well try, right? Yep. Whatever. Even that wouldn't work. Literally tack it on to the end of WASM. No, I don't know. You can't do this. You can't do something like that. No, unfortunately. And then just do like layer 0. Yeah, it doesn't work that way on here. No, it's just this. We could try it. But I don't think it's going to work. Because compile time... Look, in order for compile time to know that this is going to work, you actually have to use the function. How is it gonna go and look for a function that's not used during runtime even until it's actually used? Right? This won't work. Yeah. I mean, my spelling doesn't help, but yeah. Or just put the embed statement into Cypress and import it into the... Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to have to do. Yeah, it's not going to work. I can later generate that ZIG file. I think that's what it's going to come down to. So I can test it right now. Embeds ZIG. And then I would go 20 minutes. You're still keeping track of time. I didn't. Okay. Hey, Space D. Thank you for the follow. Make sure to say hi in chat. If you're doing a flyby follow, thank you. But if you're here, just say hi. Chat will welcome you while I try and focus on my last 20 minutes here. See if I can do something here. So it would just be literally like pub. I don't know, like world 0. No. Const. Oh, now you decide to kick in? Yeah, now you decide to kick in? What happened? Where was my LSP before? Then you're gonna go embeds. And then you're gonna go, the file would be embeds. That is a tricky problem. But Arvis. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to get this right. I'm going to figure it out. One step at a time. Damn. You also have a comp time that reads the contents of the content directory and gets all the bin file names. Maybe. Is it viable to design it to append in only a world file and only embed that one file? Yeah, I could do like a big single file. I'd rather not, but I could do just one big file. But that defeats the whole point of like being able to export out the editor. And then you have to download the entire chunk of memory. That's not good. That leads into all kinds of other. I'm opening the door to all kinds of other problems. Variable of type must be const or comp time. I hear you, Arvis, and it's not like it's honestly not a terrible idea. I would do that as a last resort. What if I just didn't use that? What if I just did? Are you sure? Okay, that's why. Let's. I forgot this has to be const. if you have a file, you corrupt that file. Yeah. Okay. So now let's just see if this works. There you go. Maybe in build.zig, create a file with a file path on each line, then embed that file, and you can iterate its lines. Yes, I can do that. I can, like, I already have the tools to do that. By the way, this worked. This totally worked. So this is the way with the files generated. Yeah, it works. Okay. So then this is the way. So then in my build, you see I already have output definitions. So this output definition file already writes a file. It's honestly not hard. At this point, we've done it 7,000 different ways. We take this thing right here. Just a text file, exactly. You just literally, you take this thing, you put it in like an output embeds, iterate over the directories, generate an embed line on as a regular ZIG file, and you would do that before you do your initial build. And then that's it. I'm programmatically building up a static embed file before comp. Yep. So that way I can dynamically dump files and not have to hard code them into the ZIG compile time. It's not like the absolute best, but it's honestly not the worst either. Nail, meat hammer. It's not the most insane thing. It really isn't. It's actually like, it's okay. It's okay. It'll do. So I would just, I'd essentially take whatever this is and just run. I mean, we could test it out even. We already know that embedding internally works. That's cool. Here, I'm just gonna get rid of this so that we don't have too many files open. So it'd be embeds, right? We can slightly jank. Sure, I could get rid of this. That's what NES games do. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're just basically building it from scratch here. Okay, so yes, I'm gonna take. You know what? Let's just take the whole thing and assume that we're gonna do. So we're gonna go like output embeds. Get rid of all that. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do this. We just need to create a file and then we're going to write. Yeah, kind of like whatever. Sort of like this. And then we're going to take, we'll figure out the thing. And then we're going to go over here where we did all this cool stuff, or the reading directory, which we've already figured out. Yeah. So yeah, we don't need that. Take it out. We need an allocator. Sure, we'll go get out